Hello and welcome to the Central Co-op County Ground for today's Metro Bank OneDayCup fixture versus Essex, which is also our Community Day. The toss has been won by Essex, who have elected to bat. Today we are joined by the South and East Midlands Wing Band. The group is made up of talented cadets from across the wings, 4 major counties. Members come from local units in and around Derby, but the band also draws from cadets as far afield as Corby and Northampton to the south and Nottingham to the east. Although the band usually performs on the march-up parades and ceremonial events, their performance at this event will be a static display, allowing the audience to fully appreciate the precision, musicality and energy these young musicians bring to the stage. They will be performing pre-match, and at the interval, please show your appreciation.
Well, very good morning and welcome to the Central Co-op County Ground for the last time in the Metrobank One Day Cup. Derbyshire's last game, Essex's last game. Derbyshire sadly can't qualify for the knockout stages. Essex can, which might just give them the edge. I'll be with you along with Freddie Cardy all day today. Fred, it's been disappointing at times. It's fair to say. Derbyshire have scored plenty of runs, they just haven't been able to win the games.
Yeah, they have. I mean, all but the opening game in Cheltenham, they've scored 300 plus. But the frustrating thing, of course, has been the bowling, and there have been the bright sparks, you know, the likes of Rory Hayden, but it's just been putting that complete performance together. But yeah, hopefully going out with a bang today.
Well, absolve this man as well from any bowling criticism. I think he's bowled really nicely. Ben Aitchison, taken wickets. Economy rate less than 6 and over, which is all you can ask for in this form of the game. If everybody had his economy rate, then Derbyshire would be facing totals of 270, 280, and we know that they can win that. Let's talk a little bit about some of the positives. Caleb Jewell been absolutely terrific at the top of the order.
Yeah, I think we felt this could be his format. He maybe missed out a little bit in the T20s where he was almost playing that second fiddle role to an Iron Donald, which is fair enough, but he's really just taken ownership in this competition, and I think in the field he's been important as well in terms of that assistance for Brooke Guest, of him sort of talking to the bowlers when Guesties had to be up the other end wicket keeping. And I think maybe that's something to keep an eye on looking forward, almost that leadership role, unofficial or not. But he's been so good with the bat, he probably should have had more hundreds, in all honesty. You know, you could tell maybe there were those nerves when he was at 98 at Southampton, but he's been fantastic.
Amrit Basra, who's warming up away to our left-hand side, got himself a 2-year contract, and from the moment we first saw him, I think we realised that he just had something about him. Yeah,
I mean, Cheltenham, there's some of those shots I can just picture now to those short square boundaries, and then the game here against Notts, he was just superb, and then sort of maybe went quiet for a little bit, but then back again at the Utilita Bowl on Sunday. A couple of those scoop shots in that partnership with Anuj Dal at the end were fantastic, and straight away proof of, you know, the merits of this competition, the fact that, you know, it's only taken him a few games and he's on that 2-year contract, and maybe more to come for other players.
And again, it's still batters. Matt Montgomery, who's just walked past us there, he'll be here from next season permanently in all formats. I think it's fair to call him a success in the One Day Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was sort of the lifeline, wasn't he, in the end, in that defeat to Surrey, where Derbyshire were chasing a big score. He can score all around the ground. He's good against the spin, but he's got some very conventional shots. We kept getting him confused with Brooke Guest when they were batting together, which can't be a bad thing because they've both been scoring plenty of runs in this competition.
One bowler who deserves a mention is Rory Hayden, in addition to Ben Aitchison, in case he can still hear me. Rory's bowled really nicely. Unfortunately got that nasty thumb injury at Leicester, but he's been bowling again this morning. We haven't seen the team yet. By the time you see this, you'll know it. But he's been another real plus point. Yeah,
and I think in terms of all the teams in this competition, just how confident some of these young players look, who've just been, a lot of them sort of plucked out of second team and club cricket, and just seemed, you know, we saw it with Surrey, but we've seen it with some of these Derbyshire lads as well. They just seem to fit in so naturally, and we've seen that with Rory just hitting the top of off stump. He was fantastic at Repton in particular, and in terms of economy rates, you know, opening the bowling, he's given Derbyshire exactly what they wanted.
Bowled a few maidens. There's a brass band arrived. Well, it's Community Day, Family Fun Day. All the fun, apart from the cricket, of course, will be behind the media centre. So if you are coming to the ground and you want to know where the fun is, that's where it is. You can't see the cricket from behind there, unfortunately. So I would show you the pitch, but it's pointless because we don't know what we're talking about. But it's the same pitch that we played on last Friday. So if it plays anything like, we can expect in excess of 700 runs. Will Derbyshire end up on the right side of those 700 this time? It'd be a nice change, wouldn't it? We'll see you later.
Thank you to the South and East Midlands Wing Band. Welcome to the Central Co-op County Ground for today's Metro Bank OneDayCup fixture versus Essex, which is also our Community Day. We have plenty of fun activities for the whole family, including a circus skills showcase, balloon lobbing, cricket darts and more. Plus, head to the marquee, where we have an exhibition for local organisations to show what they can offer you, such as charities, local health, leisure and wellbeing centres and so much more. The Central Co-op County Ground is a venue for everyone. To find out more about our inclusive and accessible facilities, please contact info@derbyshirecccc.com or visit the main reception. The toss has been won by Essex, who will bat first, and the teams are as follows: Derbyshire Falcons, Caleb Shingle, Harry Kane, Matt Montgomery, Brooke Guest, captain and wicketkeeper, Martin Anderson, Amrit Basra, Ben Aitchison, Zach Chappell, Joe Hawkins, Jack Morley, Rory Hayden. Essex, Paul Walter, Matt Critchley, Tom Wesley captain, Charlie Allison, Luke Benkenstein, Simon Homer, Noah Fain, Simon Fernandez, Shane Smeater, Charlie Bennett, Jamie Porter. We have a range of food and drink available at Central Co-op County Ground, including sweet and savoury waffles and delicious wood-fired pizza. There's something for the whole family to enjoy at Community Day. Whether you're looking for something fun to entertain the kids or an activity to create memories, we've got you covered. Activities include balloon lobbing, circus skills entertainer, bat-at reflexes game, cricket darts, buzz wire, target cage, bouncy castle, and more.
Well, joining me now, Brooke Guest, the Derbyshire 50 over skipper. Brooke, it's not gone how you would have planned or certainly wanted.
No, definitely not. The tournament's certainly not gone the way we wanted. Obviously, start of the competition, it's all about building momentum. Obviously, we lost a tough game down at Cheltenham, and then the next day or 2 days later, we didn't obviously get on at Nice. So straight away, we're under pressure trying to get wins, trying to get back in the competition. Obviously, after a good win against Notts, that sort of built that bit of momentum. We've lost games in clutch moments where it could have easily gone either way if we'd won them clutch moments in a couple of games, and we could have still been in the competition. But unfortunately, it's not gone away this competition, and those moments we've lost.
That must be massively frustrating because in pretty much every game you've been in it. You've certainly scored the run. The last game here against Surrey, over 700 runs, the most in a game involving Derbyshire, but it just hasn't worked at the right moments, really.
Yeah, definitely. Like you say, our batting in most games we've scored 300 or above in most games that we've played so far. So our batting, there's been a lot of positives to come from. I think our bowling at times, most games we've started really well with the ball. We've set the tone nicely. We've just lost bits through the middle where we haven't been able to take wickets. And that's one thing we spoke about that we need to address. And like you say, at times we've had too many big overs that have cost us through the middle or back end of innings.
And the changes today are around the bowling, really.
Yeah, definitely. Rory's coming back in, obviously from a thumb injury, and then we're going to bring Jack back in to give us a second spin option to hopefully try and bring us a few wickets through the middle overs.
And you know what this pitch is going to do, or you have a fair idea what this pitch is going to do because we saw it last Friday.
Yeah, definitely. It was a nice wicket then. Obviously, it's quite dry, so we may get a little bit of spin, and obviously that's why we've brought in the extra spinner. But I think it'll still be a nice wicket, and hopefully there'll be some decent runs on the board.
And it sounds like we're going to be accompanied for most of the day by a brass band, which is slightly unusual.
No, I haven't played in front of a brass band in too many cricket games I've played.
No, all about the family fun day. Why don't you get yourselves down, Brooke? Thanks.
No worries.
Suddenly realised that we weren't here, but we are here. Freddie Cardy and Dave Fletcher with you for the final time. Certainly for Freddie at the moment. He'll be back.
Hey, Saturday, Derbyshire women against
no,
Essex.
well, yes, I won't, but I'll be.
You won't be here.
I'll be in Ipswich. Yes, you just heard who the openers are for Essex, who, if they win and Hampshire don't, and they're playing Gloucestershire at Bristol, then they can qualify. So they have gone strong. Paul Walter and Matt Critchley to open, the skipper Tom Westley, then Charlie Allison, Luke Benkenstein, Simon Harmer, Noah Thane, Simon Fernandez, Shane Snater, Charlie Bennett and Jamie Porter. That is a strong-looking Essex side. Derbyshire bring back Rory Hayden and Jack Morley for Nick Potts and Anuj Dal from the slightly disappointing defeat down at whatever the bowl is called these days. Caleb Jewell, Harry Kane, Matt Montgomery, Brooke Guest, skipper and wicketkeeper, Martin Anderson, Amrit Basra, Ben Aitchison, Zach Chappell, Joe Hawkins, Jack Morley and Rory Hayden. Not necessarily in that order. I'd be surprised if Aitchison came in ahead of Chappell, if I'm entirely honest with you. Essex won the toss and they've decided to bat first, and Rory Hayden, good to see him back, is in the side, and he bowls to Tall Paul, who pushes this one out into the offside where Basra does the fielding, and there's no run. And just remember, it's not a radio commentary. Freddie, how are you?
I'm very well.
Good
How
man.
was your bank holiday?
I'm trying to remember what it was yesterday, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
I mean, I forgot it was a bank holiday entirely, and but got some football.
Did you?
Yeah, Long Eaton in the sunshine. It was boiling.
Did they win?
They drew last-minute equaliser, so got your money's worth in the end.
That one is driven away off the back foot for 4 runs, the first boundary of the day. Nicely played. He's well, just by his very name, he's quite a tall man, Paul Walter. He's played franchise cricket all over the world, plays in the Big Bash. We all know about Matt Critchley up here in Derbyshire as well, who's at the non-strikers end at the moment. He's had a pretty good OneDayCup.
I don't know if that's Tall Paul's shirt, because it says Jones on the back.
Yes, and it's 55 and not
Yeah.
22, so he hasn't got his own shirt. That's excellent news. Well, he's fairly easy to spot.
Yeah.
59, not 55.
He's darted in from the 100, because we noticed this morning he wasn't arriving in his Essex kit, so it's obviously...
No, very much in civvies, wasn't he?
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Very nice cream t-shirt and shorts combination.
And your trip to Stockport, unsuccessul for Burton.
Unsuccessful.
And you got another one tonight at Burton.
Another unsuccessful match with Burton tonight. Yeah, they're playing Lincoln City in the League Cup. It's a good ball from Hayden. Just squares Walter up a touch. They go through for another single 5 without loss.
It's an interesting opening partnership, this, isn't it? It's a little bit different
I like it.
to usual. And Matt Critchley returning to his former county.
Oh, the boy can bat. I've seen him. I was surprised when he got the century in this season's competition that it was his first list A century. I mean, ordinarily he'd bat lower down the order, which would hinder him in scoring a mountain of runs. Gets off the mark straight away, just turning the ball gently into the leg side. I'm going to come back for the second as well as Martin Anderson gets round
Hayden,
to do the fielding.
yeah, just easing himself back in, isn't he? He's usually right on the money. We've got high expectations, but he's had that thumb injury which he picked up at Grace Road.
Horrible, wasn't it?
Yeah, good to see him back.
We haven't looked at it today. I assume it's better, otherwise he wouldn't be able to hold a cricket ball. But yeah, he split the thumb. Oh, it was horrible. his right thumb. Critchley just advancing towards Hayden on that occasion. First over comes to an end, 8 without loss.
So the game we need and Essex will be keeping an eye on today is down at Bristol, where they need Gloucestershire to beat Hampshire. Well, Gloucestershire are 1-for-1. Cameron Bancroft was bowled by Eddie Jack, first ball.
Oh dear. That's not good news, is it?
That's a cracking delivery. Just had a look. So yeah, that's so Essex, plenty to play for, but they are needing that result elsewhere to go their way. Derbyshire looking for just their second win of the tournament, and indeed their second white ball win at Derby this summer. It's not quite been the fortress they were hoping. They won in the T20 at Chesterfield and at Edgbaston in what were technically home games. Of course, Chesterfield is more than Midlands Mania. What will come of that, who knows?
Yes, we all know. First ball from Ben Aitchison from the racecourse, and it's turned down to fine leg for a single by Paul Walter. Yes, it's a straight shootout, isn't it, really, between Essex and Hampshire. Essex's net run rate, and they have to win, so it can't get any worse. It's considerably better already than Hampshire's, so a win for them and a defeat for Hampshire sends Essex through. Big appeal, he's gone. Critchley goes. Faced just 3 deliveries, and Ben Aitchison, who has been one of the success stories as far as the bowling is concerned for Derbyshire this season, picks up the first wicket. Matt Critchley, leg before wicket for 2, and Essex are 8-for-1.
It's a big early breakthrough, and to Derbyshire's credit, they have bowled well with the new ball in this competition. It's been more through the middle overs and at the death where the problems have been, but they have often picked up wickets in the power play, and as you say, it's been a good tournament for Ben Aitchison, and that's a wicket they'd have liked. Critchley coming back to his former county, capable of scoring quickly. 64 last time out. He's got a century, as you said, in that win over Leicestershire. We'll have another look at it now.
It looked out.
Yeah, that's dead and buried.
I think he knew, because he had that guilty look. Well, not that you could see his face, but everything about his body language said, I'm out here, I've got a problem. And up went the umpire's finger straight away, pretty much. 2 umpires today, Paul Baldwin and Tom Lungley. I don't think we haven't seen Tom for a while. Former Derbyshire man, of course. Always good to see Paul Baldwin as well. As Tom Wesley comes out to join Paul Walter. Wouldn't it just be Derbyshire to win this game handsomely?
Yeah, well, Gloucestershire, or Hampshire, sorry, would be particularly thankful. Maybe there were some words down at Southampton saying, do us a favour on Tuesday.
We've just thrashed you.
Yes. But pick yourselves up.
Second highest run chase, successful run chase at the bowl.
Yeah, another talent unearthed as well in... I've forgotten his name, but...
We've unearthed a few over the course of this campaign, Fred. Wesley's first delivery is turned into the leg side, up towards... Joe Hawkins, of course it's Joe Hawkins.
Ben Mays, 62, not out.
Yeah, he did all right, didn't he?
James Fuller came in and belted it. Ben Brown, 56. Fletcher Middleton, 57.
We were a bit remiss, and if anybody was watching the video at the top of the broadcast, if indeed this is a broadcast, that I didn't mention Joe Hawkins. Pushed out to the offside, because he's done pretty well whenever he's been called upon, and I don't think it can be put down to luck that he had the 2 Corton bowls where he's just held the ball back a little bit down at Hampshire. 2 Corton bowls. I think he's bowled quite nicely.
He doesn't bowl many bad balls.
No.
I think I've certainly noticed that. He doesn't give a lot away. He makes batters go after him, and as you say, makes them make mistakes. And maybe we haven't spoken about him as much.
That's a nice shot, whipped by Wesley out towards mid-wicket for 4. Man at mid-wicket, Harry Kane is on the edge of the 30-yard circle, because the 2 men out are at fine leg and third man.
I think as Hawkins made his debut before the tournament in the county championship game at Wantage Road, I think maybe we thought of him less along the lines of
He's a veteran.
Hayden, yeah.
He's a veteran.
Yeah, and certainly in terms of finding some of these younger players and blooding them into the team, that's probably top of the list of positives.
That's off an edge down towards third man. That'll be 4, I think. No, it's a fine piece of fielding down there in the far distance. I think that's Rory Hayden. And that's how he, yes it is, he's removed his cap now so I can see it's him, but that's how he damaged his thumb. We all thought it was from the attempted caught and bowled at Grace Road, but it was a bit of fielding that he did, and it just caught him on the end of his thumb, so hasn't stopped him chucking himself around the boundary's edge, which is good to see. The over comes to an end. Walter's got 6, Wesley's got 5. It's 13 for 1 after 2, so they're going along nicely, but they have lost that wicket of Matt Critchley, leg before wicket to Ben Aitchison, and they're persisting with a couple of slips as well.
Yeah, I did wonder at first if it kept a little low just because of where it hit him on the pad, but it was just a good full delivery that was missed by Matt Critchley.
I've got a bit of a confession to make.
Go on.
Well, when we were out in the middle doing our little preamble, which we've done before every home game, was pushed into the offside, I turned around because I knew I was going to talk about the pitch, but I knew we weren't going to discuss the pitch because neither of us have got the first idea about pitches. I looked at the wrong pitch and thought, oh my word. I looked at the one next to it and then realised where the proper white lines had been painted, but it's been used a few times, this pitch, I think it's fair to say. For all the pitches we have on the square here at Derbyshire, this one seems to have been hammered.
Yeah, you can tell looking at it on the live stream.
Nice bit of fielding there by Harry Kane. Extra cover. Yes, it's well, we're fortunate, I think, that we got off on time because it was raining quite heavily at 7ish this morning here in Derby, and I drove through a lot of rain. One of the roads in Stoke was closed, so I came over the tops through Macclesfield and Leek. Beautiful run.
Very nice, yeah.
Stuck behind a lorry, not quite as nice. And it rained most of the way down. Again, Wesley advancing, but just banging it in a little bit shorter. Hayden, and all he can do is push it up to Matt Montgomery, who's at mid-on. It looked like he was trying to move somebody from behind the bowler's arm there, but I don't think he was. A couple of people are tight up to the side screen.
Yeah, they go as far across as they can.
Yeah, and yet they've left a whole row of seats on the right-hand side as we look, on the seat unique city stand. Ball off her bottom edge into the ground there. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, it was a pitch that didn't play as we thought, perhaps, against Surrey. In the end, it was just flat and a good batting surface when it was a used pitch. And pretty green. Maybe we'll see a little bit more movement today. Another spinner coming in. Jack Morley replacing Anuj Dal. Nick Potts dropping out for the returning Rory Hayden. Because, of course, Surrey bowled 30 overs of spin. Derbyshire bowled 10 in that last defeat here.
That's a good shout. That's a good carry. That ball from Hayden through to Brooke Guest. Yeah, I get given, you don't need them clearly, updated on the 26th of August, it says here, the ground and stand names. I knew what the ground name was, but we've now got the Central Co-op boundary bar on the list. And the new stand is the Central Co-op stand. Who knew? Yeah, to our left. Shiny new stand put in at the start of the season. It's nicely driven and equally nicely fielded. Good shot from, it says Walter on the screen, and they moved it quickly there. It's Wesley. Nicely fielded by Harry Kane, and the over comes to an end, and he bowls another maiden.
A Hayden maiden.
A Hayden maiden. Bowled a few of those.
Yeah, the economy is below 5, which has been what Derbyshire have needed in this tournament.
Yes, and they singularly haven't had.
No.
Sadly. Batting's been good. Jewell averaging 70, Montgomery 62, Basra 46.5. Guest is averaging over 45 as well. So batting wise, it's been okay. Bowling has, as Brooke Guest said himself in that pre-match interview, they haven't taken wickets through that middle phase. And Mickey Arthur, the head of cricket, said that was an issue. That was a couple of games ago. That'll be a wide down the leg side. Tried to flick it away, Walter, but couldn't quite get any bat on it. Ben Aitchison, economy 5.6. Rory Hayden, just under 5. Potts has been a little expensive, but Zach Chappell, 6.6, not too bad. Jack Morley, 6.8. Joe Hawkins, 6.8. How have they not won more games? I don't understand it. Because they haven't taken wickets at important times. That one is flayed through the cover region by Walter for another boundary. That was a nice shot. No chance for the fielders on the edge of the 30-yard circle. We will endeavour, rest assured, anybody watching from Essex or watching with an Essex bent, to be as objective as we can. We watched a few streams over the course of this competition and other competitions, and sometimes they're not always particularly objective. Sometimes they're not always. They use better English than I do, but they're not objective. Again, you can hear how hard Walter is hitting that ball.
How have you found this, Fletch, doing the...
Weird.
Yeah, the live stream? I guess this is your first time doing cricket not on the radio, is it?
Yes, I think it is. I've slowly worked out that you don't have to talk all the time.
Yeah. Is that nice or not?
It is, but sometimes you feel slightly guilty that you're not giving your money's worth. It's a nice delivery, just hurried Walter a touch. But yeah, it is weird not describing or trying to describe as much of the action as you would ordinarily have to do on the wireless.
I think it'll be easier for you going back to radio almost. You pick up where you left off.
Yes.
Whereas going to here, it's taking words out.
I'll be unshackled as
Yeah.
well. Watch out, everybody.
Do you know the name? Well, there's no sponsored stands at Lord's.
No. I'll be back to the permanent temporary in the covered stand.
Yeah.
I like the ground sponsorship, though. I think that's really nice. A member-owned organisation sponsoring the ground of a member-owned organisation. So it was nice to have Central Co-op.
One of my local shops, Ashbourne Road. And apparently they do have adverts. You know, you have your sort of radio in there when they play the music. And apparently there are adverts for the cricket. They
Really?
go out over there. I've never heard one and I've been in there. But I have been told.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, so they that link up. And that's exactly what you want, it going both ways.
Of course it is. 4 down now. 4 overs, that is. Essex 19 for 1. Good over from Ben Aitchison there. Apart from the wide down the leg side and the boundary. Be interesting to see when Brooke Guest turns to spin, if you'll pardon the pun. And if Amrit Brasra bowls at all, I don't know what Amrit's done really. Bowled 3 overs for 15 at Cheltenham College and hasn't been seen since.
No, it's a little strange.
But he has got a contract now, so
Yeah.
he won't be itching to bowl, I don't suppose. New over from Rory Hayden begins with an unsurprising dot ball.
And then the next question turns to Rory Hayden, doesn't it? And, well, Joe Hawkins is on a deal just for this month, isn't he?
Yes.
Played in the Northants game on top of that.
I think he'll be about. With him being a pathway product, it's sort of easier to offer him a contract until the end of the season, I'm sure. Oh, that one's been whipped away and gone all the way for 6 out towards the square leg boundary. That was with the minimum of fuss from Paul Walter, just flicked out towards the only stand that doesn't have a proper name, the tiny one away to our right hand side. But that was some shot.
Yeah, spot on. He just made it look easy. Just a couple of steps down the track, and the timing was sweet. Yeah, it bemused a certain commentator visiting here when I said that that stand had been moved around from one part of the ground. He was going, how do you move a stand?
Yeah,
But they've been hard at work.
Moving stands. Used to be pretty much in the place where the new, what's it called? My big opportunity. The Central Co-op stand, of course. Way to our left. Monarch Security seem to have a bit of a monopoly on all the other stands apart from the Seat Unique one. There we go. Everybody catered for. And it is, of course, Community Day, which is why we've got a brass band here. That's very exciting. Unfortunately, I don't know who the brass band is, because that hasn't been given to me, but they're all wearing some kind of military uniform, so I imagine it's some kind of cadet band or something like that, but they were very, very good. Very loud, but very good.
We'll be playing again at the interval, I'm told.
That is good news. If you saw the Guard of Honour, it's Derbyshire Cricket Foundation programme participants, so that's that sort of wickets and street cricket, that kind of thing. If you're watching and you think, well, it looks quite nice. It looks quite nice. It always looks nice at the county ground, the Central Co-op county ground, of course. Kids come free, adults just a tenner. And you can either go online and get your ticket and come down, or you can get one on the gate. Why wouldn't you? Always trying to flick that one away there, Walter, and it's thudded into his pad and dropped into the offside. Martin Anderson does the fielding, but behind us and around the ground, all sorts of things go. I mean, astonishing amount of stuff going on. Balloon modelling, we're very excited for that. I saw the balloon modeller before, wearing his wacky clothes. It looked like a balloon modeller. There's some circus skills entertainment going on. So Freddie's going to be doing some trapeze work later on.
Yeah, with Tall Paul.
With Tall Paul.
The tallest trapeze team.
He flicks that one away to the leg side for a single. Cricket darts, a buzz wire, no idea what that is. A target cage, I've seen that out the back, and a bouncy castle as well. But the Batak reflexes game. So it's lights, and when the light comes on, you've got to hit the button where the light comes on. So if you think you can beat the Batak reflex machine, I think that's over by the members, or inside the members' pavilion. It's certainly in that area. So
I'd like to see someone like Brooke Guest give that a go in terms of those reactions.
He'd be good.
Yeah,
he beat me, I think.
Ben Aitchison will continue from the racecourse end. And that's flicked away very easily by Walter for a single. Derbyshire just struggled a little bit to get to grips with the left-hand, right-hand partnership. But they've removed Matt Critchley. Curtis Camphor has returned to Ireland, so Walter effectively comes in for him. And Noah Thane replaces Robin Das. Been a difficult season for Essex, like Derbyshire. Struggled in the T20 blast, but they're in with a shout. As we say, needing other results to go their way to get through into the knockout stages.
I think they were worse than Derbyshire in the blast.
I think they both finished bottom, didn't they?
Very good effort. Very good effort, because it was hugely disappointing.
They won 3 games, Derbyshire 4.
Yeah.
8 for the county championship as well, Essex.
Worse than Derbyshire at T20 cricket. A team that includes Walter and Critchley.
Full, driven for 4. Aitchison just over pitching. And Wesley.
You can move further this way, Fred, if you want.
Yeah, I can actually, can't I?
Of course you can.
Craning my neck.
I'm not insisting that you sit 5 metres away.
We have information on the band.
Excellent.
The South and East Midlands Wing Band. Cadets from across the Wing's 4 major counties.
Told you, cadets. Yeah. They looked like cadets, didn't they?
Well, they all had their uniform, and then one person was just in sort of camouflage, and he was in charge of the 2 symbols, which I think is the best job.
I just think 2 symbols is crucial, though, because one's almost pointless, isn't it, really? You have to have 2. There was a chap at the back playing the xylophone who was had a shirt and tie on.
Wow. There's a few xylophones or glockenspiels.
Yes, I
don't know. Might have been a glockenspiel.
What's the difference?
I don't know.
I reckon the glockenspiel's made of wood.
A xylophone's made of wood, though, isn't it?
No. Metal xylophone.
I know, it's the other way around, I think. That's a find out. Defended again by Wesley.
You watch the cricket.
Someone, yeah, do feel free to get in touch on YouTube as well. We are able to read the nice comments out, the ones that we can read out.
Oh, no, you're right, look.
Yes.
Xylophone comes from the Greek xylon and phone, which is
Good Scrabble word.
which is almost the same as our word for phone, meaning wood sound or wood voice, the sound of wood. Yeah, very good. So what are the ones with the metal then?
Glockenspiels.
So I just got them the wrong way around?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You weren't far off.
And I can't spell glockenspiel, so...
We did have a chat with one Essex bowler while he was measuring his run-up, and he said he played the recorder. I think that was it.
pitched aluminium or steel bars, glockenspiel.
Got some balloons.
What's that? Oh, cricket bats with the ball
Wow,
on
that
them.
is very good.
That is impressive. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are one or two people watching this who don't think that cricket's any place for a youngster, but lots of them in today.
Flicked away by Walter, who's got the wrong shirt on, but I guess the important thing is it's the right size. 2 meters tall.
Well, even his trousers look like they're long enough. When he was playing in the 100, he was wearing trousers that came halfway down his shins, as so many of the tall people do. I think they've got a real supply issue.
He's got Mackenzie Jones's shirt on. A few players from Hertfordshire, Essex, a neighbouring county. Jones one of them, but he plays for Scotland. Plenty of encouragement in the field for Rory Hayden.
I continue to be blocked on Twitter, so you can't get to me that way. But those who know me know how to get in touch. And as Freddie said, if you want to put a little comment down the side of the, I don't suppose it looks like it's down the side, does it, when you're doing it? But
it's Dom Hodgson. Morning, Dom. Said, any news on whether Hayden will be available for the remaining county championship matches?
Not yet, but watch this space, I would suggest.
Yes. Says, think he has something to offer to the side. I think we agree with that.
No question.
That's where this is a good format as well, because the way Basra's played, we maybe have seen him as more of a white ball player, and the way Hayden's bowled, we almost see him as more of a red ball bowler. Certainly options across all of the formats, but there's a real opportunity to showcase all of your skills. It's a real test, as we always say, particularly for the bowlers as well. Clips away nicely by Walter, doesn't quite nail it this time, and they have Harry Kame out on the boundary.
Looks like I'll be able to get in at Burton tonight. That's good news. I don't think it was ever really in doubt, but you never know, do you?
Wouldn't have been good if you rushed off from here and then were locked out. 32 for 1, Essex. You don't go as the Essex Eagles in this competition, just Essex. Punch off the back foot for no run. Deep mid wicket and deep third man on the boundary. Tom Wesley, of course, former England player, 5 tests, all in 2017. And there's as you want, there's a nice mix of youth and experience, but perhaps just erring towards experience this side. And look at the options, particularly. It's driven nicely, good fielding by Hayden, 32 for 1. I think the spin of Essex is going to be a real threat, because Harmer and Matt Critchley have taken wickets, but people like Luke Benkenstein also offer that option as well.
I think it was 2020. It could have been 2021. The mind plays tricks, doesn't it? Derbyshire went to Chelmsford in the Bob Willis Trophy, and Simon Harmer, in the first innings, I think it was, took 9 wickets without really turning a single ball. They were terrified of him.
Oh, the big swing from Paul Walter. Brett Guest has fumbled it, and they'll go through for a bye.
They will. Sorry. you called him Tall Walter.
Oh, sorry.
I like that.
Yes, it is one of the more well-known nicknames.
Oh, yeah. Well, I said watching the Big Bash, which is on at a great time in the
Yes,
winter,
yeah.
you know, 8:30 in the morning, that kind of thing. They absolutely love him down there, the Big Bash.
Is it Brisbane?
I'm not sure.
Brisbane.
I was hoping you weren't going to ask.
That'll be wide. That was a feature of the game against Surrey. The extras.
Too many. Too many.
Let's have a look. Paul Walter. Yeah, and T20 cricket usually comes in a little further down the order, I think. He's got those variations.
Yes.
32 years of age. He was quite a late bloomer in terms of coming into professional cricket too. Yeah, Brisbane Heat, and he's played in Pakistan as well. Peshawar Zalmi. And then, yeah, Manchester Originals, and then this year Welsh Fire in the 100, but not had a great time of it in this year's tournament.
I don't think the Welsh Fire have they?
No, they never seem to.
No, they're not very good. For those keeping an eye on things at Bristol, it's raining. Gloucestershire 26 for 1 in the 7th over.
That's no good, is it, for Essex?
And I think a washout would do Hampshire, wouldn't it?
In the air. Oh, and it's fallen just short of Jack Morley, and it will run away for 4 off the mat of Tom Wesley. Now let's see how close this was.
Quite close. He dived forward, which is never easy. Never easy. Beautiful ish camera work.
That's tough to say. It looped off the bat, didn't it?
Yeah. Who's on the camera there? Oh no. It's Joel.
Oh dear. I can see Luke laughing.
Oh, come on, Joel, you're better than that.
Left alone. Well, we'll have to...
I assume they're listening today. They weren't listening for much of...
Give us a thumbs up if you're listening, lads. We'll keep an eye on them.
Yeah, it'll be about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they didn't listen until we started mentioning Joel's moustache on Friday, which is now gone. Although it's difficult to tell when he's got a moustache and when he hasn't got a moustache, in all honesty. But
It's all about timing when you shave before events like today.
is it?
No point doing it a couple of days ago when it's half grown back. You've got to do it last night.
You'd have a full beard if you... Is that what you're saying?
We're all a fan of your beard.
No. I wasn't fishing for a compliment.
You would never do that.
I was just wondering whether how many of you could actually grow a beard.
No, I'm not sure. Well, if you are in the ground and you saw that, I wouldn't mind another look. I know we won't get one. Maybe Griff got a picture of that half chance. We'll call it a half chance. He was on 7, Wesley, when that run away for 4. 38 for 1. Good tight bowling from Derbyshire, though. Maybe the pitch a little too paced. There's a couple that have carried and a couple that have not quite gone through cleanly. I'd expect a little bit more help for the bowlers than last time out. But Essex won the toss, batting first. Can be a tough pitch to choose what to do on when you turn up and have a look at it. But as we said in our video out in the middle, 280 has been Derbyshire's lowest score, and that was chasing a big target at Cheltenham, so batting has been no problem.
12 wickets now for H's, is that right?
I think so, yeah.
I must have updated, I thought it had.
It's a shot he likes to play, taking a couple of steps down, trying to swing the ball away. But Hayden's bowling well.
He's the only 2 bowlers who've managed to bowl a maiden. Rory Hayden's bowled 4 now.
That's a huge amount in the context of things.
4 of his 32 overs have been maidens.
Clipped away. Hawkins will give chase. They will turn and think about 2 and will trot back for a second.
Nice to see him not slide there, Rory Hayden. That's good, that, for a young man. There's a lot of sliding goes on these days that's unnecessary.
Yeah, it's still probably a little bit of moisture on the outfield, I'd imagine, but the sun is out. It should be drying off. Probably nicer to field when it's not quite as dry, actually, on this outfield.
Yes, yes.
Clipped again
Oh.
and well fielded by Caleb Jewell. Maybe just been a little bit too straight to Walter. He hit that one big 6 over mid-wicket, but he's not really put much away apart from that. There's been a lot on his pads as he tries to step down the wicket. But they got the man out on that mid-wicket boundary to try and cut things off. Steps back across his stumps and defends this down the ground.
He watches the batter very closely, Rory Hayden, because he saw Walter stepping into the leg side there and just followed him. So he couldn't free his arms. There's nothing worse than allowing Paul Walter to free his arms. They're quite long.
It's a game within the game, this little match-up. That will be wide.
He hasn't bowled many of those.
No, not at all.
It doesn't say on this this website how many wides each bowler's bowled, disappointingly. Remember Rory Hayden bowling too many. 95 on his back. What are the significance of that is?
There's always a reason. Some stronger than others. Around the wicket. Down comes Walter. It's not where he intended it to go. It'll bounce once down to Ben Aitchison. I think everyone was looking straight down the ground when Walter advanced to pick up a single.
I'm not sure where Walter was looking at all. I think his eyes might have been closed. His head certainly was a long way back. He was a little bit out of shape.
He's rehearsing a check drive down the ground now. It wasn't quite. It's swinging too hard for that. Just the 26 runs and 1 wicket in 5 games at the 100 this year. So going back into this Essex side. It's flicked through square leg for a single. So Hayden's work in the power play at least is done. 5 overs, 1 maiden. For just 20 runs, and Aitchison will bowl the final over of the first 10.
Ice cream van's in next to the pizza place, not the bookstore.
Not the bookstore.
Not a bookstore at all. It's a pizza place.
Club shop is open, I'd imagine. Hard to tell.
You'd hope.
That does have books.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, there you go.
Not as many as they used to. They used to have a proper little bookstall, but packed offside, look.
Wesley 14 of 24. Just shuffles down. Flicks this away for 2. Out to Harry Kane. Of course, Kane was back down at his former county on Sunday. And I think by all means, probably the manner of the Surrey defeat, probably things could have just spiralled at Hampshire against a very good side. And Derbyshire to take it to the last over, there was a bit of fight, wasn't there? But again, just a bit too short with the ball. Clipped away. Maybe 2 more here.
As I say, there's been nothing wrong with the batting at all this season. 5 successive scores in excess of 300, which has never been done before by Derbyshire in List A cricket. Unfortunately, they were probably 2.5 bowlers light.
Yeah, Essex, on the other hand, lost their first 3, and they've won their next 4 in a row to give themselves a chance. It is still raining at Bristol.
Beautiful air.
Yeah, the sun's come out. Not quite as warm as yesterday. Oh, that's edged past Brooke Guest. Well, he's swinging hard, is Paul Walter. Again, rehearses a shot that would have sent the ball in a completely different direction to where it ended up. And Aitchison shakes his head as he walks back to his mark.
50 up for Essex in the 10th over. moral victory for Ben Aitchison. You get nothing for them, of course. But Walter's doing exactly what he's been sent out there to do, really.
Oh, another edge onto his toes in the end.
Keep swinging that bat.
Yeah.
Keep swinging that bat.
I wonder if this pitch isn't quite as flat as it was the other day.
Might even flatten out under the baking sun. Is that Chappell warming up? That short third man.
That's nicely timed. Just a single.
So you don't get full value for the nice shots. The bottom edge that goes past the wicket keeper gets you 4 runs. The beautifully played cut shot gets you 1. Doesn't distinguish between them in the scorebook. Should do that. Be quite good fun. Wouldn't it?
Good runs and bad runs.
To his century with a French cut down to third man.
Final ball of that power play is punched down the ground handsomely, and Hawkins has given up the chase. And Essex end the power play 55 for 1.
Derbyshire have been a bit cruel to commentators, I'm afraid, because Matt Montgomery looks like Brooke Guest when they're batting. And Joe Hawkins has a look of Harry Kane about him.
I was struggling there.
Yeah, no, you did. When you said it was Hawkins, I thought that is an excellent spot. You've got to see the hair out of the back of his cap, which is pretty much a distinguishing feature for Joe Hawkins. And speaking of hair, here's Zach Chappell. A ball from the city end. It's awkward to spot. See Zach's face really in this kind of weather when the sun is glinting off the top of his head.
Well, the camera can struggle with it sometimes under the floodlights.
It is. It's a magnificent hairstyle, and one that I think everybody should have at some stage in their lives. But
some voluntarily, some involuntarily.
Yes. Yeah. Once it's gone, Fred.
They're off for rain at.
Make the most of it.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Are you? I'm not sure that you are, really.
Off for rain at Taunton as well.
Here's Chappell. Begins with a Yorker length delivery to Walter. Off where? Sorry, I was too busy laughing at my own joke. At Cheltenham? No, not Cheltenham.
Taunton. So it's obviously down that part of the country, the West Country.
Well, they're back on at Bristol.
Yes, they are, yeah.
Yeah, so that's just a brief delay. They're down to 49 overs a side now. They've already lost an over apiece. Starting to lose overs pretty much straight away in the Metro Bank. Oh, that's a leading edge again. He hasn't looked completely comfortable out there so far this morning, Paul Walter, I think it's fair to say, but he's pretty effective at what he does.
Yeah.
27 or 32.
He timed that 1-6, and that's about it, but he's racing along just because he's going so hard at the ball. He doesn't look like a man in loads of form.
They want a helmet. Short delivery, I'm not sure that's the way forward, but it's gone straight to Joe Hawkins, and it ricochets out of his hands. That was travelling. He did well there. I think he's going to bowl the next over from the racecourse end, the young man.
That'll be interesting because you can only imagine Walter is going to go after him.
Yeah, he'll take
so
him
this,
on, won't he?
I think this is a good bit of captaincy from Brooke Guest. Even if he does get belted, then you can sort of go back to your seamers, but if you can prize out a wicket, then it's a good move. And a nice test as well. That's what this sort of game should be about. As much as you want to win it, can you continue to give these young players opportunities, put them out of their comfort zones, see what they can do in different scenarios?
Ooh, past the edge of Wesley's bat. Nicely bowled by Zach Chappell. He's fielding down below us to our right is Joe Hawkins near the marquee. And speaking of the marquee, thank you very much. there's an exhibition in there of local organisations, charities, health, leisure and wellbeing centres, that kind of thing. It's been run by the Derbyshire Cricket Foundation, so if you are somehow listening to us in the ground, or if you're coming later on, pop into the marquee and have a look around there. Part of the Community Day activities. Good crowd again. Derbyshire's slightly disappointing form hasn't put people off from coming, which is good to see. Last chance to see any cricket here until the middle of September. First team cricket. Men's first team cricket. There we go. I've finally got myself right. Because you're here on Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, the women are here
Well,
on
I was told the
Saturday.
weather's not great, so
Oh, is it not?
let's have a look.
I've only got my shorts. I'm not wearing long trousers until the end of the cricket season. I refuse.
Here's a
Cut away nicely. 4 runs backward of square on the offside by Wesley, banged in short by Zach Chappell. And there's been a bit too much of that, not just from Zach. A lot of the bowler, that's why his 8 wickets is the second highest wicket taker. It cost him almost 40 apiece. And as predicted, mainly due to the fact that they called for a helmet, and I saw Brooke Guest say to
no, it's just a great prediction.
Joe Hawkins, you're bowling next. It's Joe Hawkins from the racecourse end. I've been impressed by the young man. He's only picked up 2 wickets and they've cost him 70, but his economy rate has been 6. And I know he bowls after the power play.
It's going to be interesting, this.
It should be a reasonably good matchup with Paul Walter, you'd have thought. I mean, look at the picture on the screen. Fresh-faced teenager. 17?
18,
Is
is
he
it?
18?
Yeah.
I don't think I was playing for a first-class cricket
Well,
club when I was 18.
we've had a 15-year-old come on for Arsenal on Saturday. 16-year-old get the winner for Liverpool.
Well, no, but he's 17 next week,
Oh.
or later this week. Some goal, by the way.
Yeah, what a game that was.
Well, I wasn't going to watch it. I've got to admit, I wasn't going to watch it because I had to get up early this morning to drive down here, and I thought I'll go to bed and it'll be on. And I just about managed to stay awake for it. Terrific winning goal for Liverpool, if you like that sort of thing. Nick Potts is on the field for somebody. It's not Ben Aitchison, so it might be Rory Hayden. Can you see Rory?
I can see. I'm trying to work out who that is on the point boundary. I can't tell.
That's Jack Morley, I would say, out there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe it is Hayden. I
Just
think it
by
is.
his gait, and if that, no, it's not Hayden because he's was at backward point,
Oh,
but
yeah.
now he's at short fine leg. So where's Matt Montgomery? It's Matt Montgomery. It's clipped away nicely into the leg side, out towards Jack Morley.
They're having a little look at Hawkins and just adjusting to the pitch as well, seeing if there is indeed any turn. Harmer and Critchley, Benkenstein will be watching closely. Interesting, he's going round the wicket to the right-hander.
Nice bit of fielding that by Amrit Basra. Lost his cap, of course, but with that head of hair, he's almost certain to. New 2-year contract, or a 2-year contract, not a new one, just a 2-year contract available for the rest of the season. I wonder if we'll get to see him either at Lord's, here, or Canterbury.
Everyone wants to play at Lord's, I'm sure.
Quite as exciting as you might expect in a commentary position. Nice first over from Hawkins, just 4 runs conceded. Well bowled him. And after 12, it's 64. For one, as the sun disappears, I would imagine temporarily, there are some darker clouds up above, but the forecast for the rest of the day is good. The rest of the week, not so much, but tomorrow looks particularly unpleasant. Martin Anderson just having a chat there with Brooke Guest. about something. And Zach Chapel to continue from the city end here at the Central Co-op County Ground. Nice half stop by Basra, who will become a fan favourite, I'm fairly sure, if he carries on as he has been.
He is up here, I think, already.
Yeah.
There we go. Booked in for the Player of the Year Awards, September.
You are?
Yeah, just had my email. Looking forward to that. I'll
You-
be winning everything, I'm sure.
You're in the second wave of invitees.
Oh.
Where you are. Mine came at the weekend.
But we'll all be there. And,
Who will win the
yes.
Caleb Jules Player
I
of
hope
the Year?
Caleb Jules got some luggage space for his flight home.
Yes, you may well need it.
The metal trophies will be going off security. Not that we have any insight as to
None
who
at
will
all,
win.
none at all.
No one tells us anything.
No. Just inconvenient slightly there, Walter, about that delivery as he pushes it out to the offside. Anderson does the fielding.
Yeah, not look fully comfortable as Paul Walter.
Just slowed down a touch, hasn't he? 30 off 38 now. Wesley 28 off 34. Partnership already up to 57. So you haven't got all that information on the screen, have you? Driven straight at Anderson. It rebounds off his hand and he's going straight off.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Another hand injury. Martin Anderson turned around, raised his left hand because it cannoned off his right, and off he goes. And on comes Yusuf bin Naim. Whether he's just split something, which is probably the best outcome, but it's his right hand, which is his bowling hand, and he almost certainly will bowl, you would have thought. I mean, they're going to have Hayden, Morley, Hawkins, Chappell and Aitchison as the 5 main bowlers. Martin Anderson is the 6th bowler.
Yeah.
So Amrit Basra might have to bowl, you know.
I'd like to see that close up because he just
you?
knew straight away.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah. Left arm up and around he went. So we wait to find out the latest on that. He is going straight into the physio's room rather than going up the steps. Still holding his right hand in his left, which is never a good thing. Rory Hayden at Grace Road, when he did his hand injury, suffered his hand injury, went out and tried to have a bowl, but he couldn't do it, couldn't hold the ball in his right hand properly because of the split in his thumb. This is better from Chappell. Nice delivery that to finish off with. 2 overs for 7. Zach Chappell 66 for 1 after 13. But Derbyshire potentially a bowler light here. And a more than useful batter as well.
Basra time.
Could be.
Yeah, no Anuj Dahl in the side, so we may well have to make those overs up.
Hopefully the information comes a little quicker to Brooke Guest than it seemed to at Leicester when he was asking for what felt like about 5, 6, 7 overs. Was Hayden coming back? Because it, of course, affects how he deploys his bowling unit. Hawkins to continue. No interest at all from the bowler.
Too honest.
Yeah, should have gone up and danced around. He might have put Paul Baldwin under a bit of pressure there, but the Essex kit's not too dissimilar to the umpire's kit.
They wore a different one last time out, Essex. It was a sort of blue and red sort of combination.
In this competition this year?
Yes.
Oh, right.
I think they had a community day or something.
Yes. Oh, no, that was Kent.
Ah,
Or was it Essex who wore the...
It was
the Help for Heroes,
Help
was
for
it?
Heroes.
Yes.
Here we go. Yes, see this one, blue.
Yeah,
All
nice.
sorts-
That.
that's
I
a
like
nice
that.
kit,
Yeah, I
yeah.
like that. I think they were being auctioned off, weren't they, for the Help for Heroes charity. Nice shot from Wesley. Stylish. Out towards Morley on the cover boundary.
That is a nice kit.
Oh, he's hit that a long way, and that's gone all the way for 6 off Walter. That's cleared the boundary rope by 15 yards.
Well, I was wondering how long Walter would take to get a little look at Hawkins and over, and then he's absolutely taken into the cleaners. That's a big shot.
That's a huge hit. Large playing area here at the Central Co-op County Ground, as people who have been will know. Those who haven't know now. It is a very large playing area. And he's gone again, and that's 6 more. This is a real test now for Joe Hawkins, who's gone for back-to-back 6s. There's Mal Shazad throwing the ball back, and umpire Baldwin inspecting it.
Yeah, there's a baby down below us who's very distressed by those pair of 6s. But yeah, like you say, it's a test of Hawkins, but we just fire one wide now.
He might dart it in now. He's giving it a bit of air again. Clipped away into the leg side. Nicely done. A good over for Essex, who move on to 81 4-1. 15 off the over. Biggest of the innings so far.
It's all part of the learning process for Hawkins, and now Brooke Guest goes over to have a chat with him, gives him a high five, and
that's good.
Like I say, you know, if this is a T20 Blast final, probably Brooke Guest doesn't give Hawkins an over like that where Walter's getting his eye in and is swinging. But in this sort of circumstance, this is where you challenge your younger bowlers, give them these opportunities, let them make mistakes, and then help them out in the process.
Yeah, no question. Well, that's gone straight up in the air. Underneath it, Bin Naeem takes the catch, and Walter goes for 45. I think the happiest man on the ground will be Joe Hawkins, who he hit for a couple of 6s. 81 for 2 now in the 15th over. And Yusuf Bin Naeem, a safe pair of hands under that one, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. No sponsor on his shirt, and on as a sub fielder for Martin Anderson. Don't know if you're on as a sub, if you want those catches coming your way and you have that extra pressure, but a timely departure, as you say, after those couple of 6s, and there's been quite a few deliveries. He's just not timed at all, and Bin Naeem taking a simple catch. This will be a good angle now.
Yeah, bottom of the bat. It was the top edge, bottom of the bat. And he knew straight away he was on his. He was walking.
Walter was caught by sub Yusuf Bin Naeem off the bowling of Zach Chapel for 45.
Jane just about managing to spit that announcement out there. Perhaps if she drank more.
Incoming batter, Charlie Allison.
She's got Charlie Allison out, all right.
His brother Ben took free for against Derbyshire at Repton. Older brother playing for Worcestershire. Charlie 20 years of age. I think Ben is 25 and was also at Essex previously.
73 off 77, that partnership between Paul Walter and Tom Wesley, the skipper. I've just got off my screen, so I'll have to double check. 3 4s and 3 6s. 2 in the previous over.
So the opener's gone. Wesley, you feel, will just be the man to stick around. He can bat for awfully long periods of time. 400 runs already at 63, averaging 63, sorry. 7 wickets as well. The captain. Going to have a slip in here, Caleb Jewell, for the new man, Allison.
I think that's a good idea. Try and put a bit of pressure on the new batter. Not necessarily like that, but
takes the slip out of the equation.
took everybody out of the equation. You know what? They're just flexing their muscles, aren't they, quick bowlers, when they do that? I'm going to bang this one in. That'll terrify him.
I mean, it was like that we were watching sort of Ben Aitchison and Chappell just do their sort of practicing their run-ups, and it is terrifying. And you've got these big, fast boulders coming in, even with no ball in hand.
That's gone straight through Allison and straight past Guest and gone all the way for 4 byes.
That's moved late, hasn't it?
It moved, and it was a quick delivery as well from Zach Chappell. Let's have a look. Oof, it's chopped right back in and cut Allison in half. Unfortunately, I don't think Brooke Guest was expecting quite that amount of lateral movement.
No, that's the first time I've seen anything moving like that. Really, in either of the last couple of games here. And, well, that'll encourage Chappell and make Allison think now, because he's ducked under a bouncer and then he's been relieved that that one's flown over the top of middle and leg.
That one's gone past the outside edge rather than the inside edge. So the wide bouncer apart. This has been a very good over from Zach Chappell so far. 9 wickets in the One Day Cup this season. Derbyshire's second highest wicket taker. 9 at 35. Nice piece of fielding by Harry Kane out at cover as well. I know Dal is in the building because he's just walking across to the dugout. It's one of those fluorescent bibs that the 12th men substitute fielders have to wear when they come on to give drinks. I think Potts is the man who stayed on as the 12th. As there he is. Out mid-wicket. So Ben Naeem's taken the catch and gone off. Easy life, isn't it? He's also sitting on the dugout, just near the ice cream van. You'd be tempted, wouldn't you?
Today?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Get up into the low 20s today. I hope it stays.
That'll do.
I hope it stays warm all day, because I'll be like this at 10 o'clock tonight outside. Forward to another potential upset in the Carabao Cup. Single taken there. Wesley moves on to 29. No, it doesn't. Allison gets off the mark. Wesley's on 29, 87 for 2 after 15. And Joe Hawkins is walking rather sheepishly forward. That's because he's been taken off. And on comes the left arm spin of Jack Morley. Hasn't played in the last 2 matches. Just been struggling a little bit to land the ball. He's got 3 wickets in the competition and an economy rate of 6.8.
Yeah, interesting for Hawkins, but perhaps it takes the pressure off a little bit to have another spin option, which they didn't have the last couple of games. Batting against spin has also been a bit of an issue for Derbyshire.
Not as much as
bowling.
No.
Overall.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think even anybody out on the field now could tell us that they bowled well, consistently well in this competition.
Morley around the wicket to Allison. Gives that one some flight, but it's too full.
I told you he'd struggle to land it.
It can take a bit of time to get into his spell, Morley.
Took 6 wickets in an innings down at Bristol against Gloucestershire, and since then just hasn't looked the same bowler, and I can't quite work out why. Because they're not messing about with his action.
Defended by Wesley. You know, to be a spinner in county cricket, it's not an easy life. The likes of Harmer have just mastered it over the years. punch down the ground. They've got long on, long off. Deep square. Deep cover. Jack Morley. Derbyshire's final game of the one-day cup. Essex will hope it's not theirs. They will be reliant on, if they do win this, Gloucestershire to beat Hampshire.
Going along at 6 and over at the moment, Gloucestershire. 59 for 1 in the 12th, 5 and over.
Essex coming into the game in 4th of 16 points. Double Derbyshire's tally there, 8th. And I don't think they can finish bottom because Glamorgan,
No, they can't.
who won last year's tournament, haven't won a game.
No, they've been dreadful.
Their only points have come in that washout against Derbyshire. So
I think they've given up. I don't think many of the team that's going to be playing the second place in the championship, second division, has been playing recently. Understandably. Big game potentially here at the county ground. I'm going to double check exactly when that starts because it is huge. 15th of September, 15, 16, 17 and 18. Derbyshire versus Glamorgan. Currently third against second. Obviously both sides have a game before that. Derbyshire go down to Lords on the 8th and Canterbury on the 24th.
yeah, get your tickets. Freshers Week, new students at uni, come down to the cricket, cure your hangovers.
Yeah,
We'll be here.
we don't know what we're playing for yet.
Clipped away nicely by Wesley for a single.
It's now raining in Manchester. How are we explaining that?
Raining everywhere. Glorious here.
Rain was forecast for the northwest, surprisingly. I noticed, well, it's raining at Taunton and Manchester at the moment.
Short, great piece of fielding by Nick Potts, the man on as a substitute. That's a superb stop at mid-wicket.
He is a terrific fielder, Nick Potts. Took that catch to clinch the innings victory over Kent just before the T20 blast in the championship. Yeah, really good fielder.
So there's a caveat of here, if you can field on here, you can field anywhere. Fuller, oh, and that was aerial. I've seen a few shots like that today that have just hung in the air for a moment. Suggest maybe the ball's not coming too cleanly onto the bat, but apart from that one that really swung in from Chapel, it's not been a load of movement, but 93 for 2 in the 17th. Essex won't mind their position. Got players in form as well. Simon Harmer has been scoring runs at a rate of knots. That's clipped away behind square for a single. Luke Benkenstein was of 83 and 75 in recent games. Harmer's scores 68, 41 not out, 42 and 51 in just 4 games. So he's averaging 67, and only Curtis Camphor has gone at a higher strike rate because he scored that ridiculous 140 odd off about 60 balls in their big win over Surrey. Driven off the back foot, not timed.
Surrey are completing an away trip that started here, went to Trent Bridge and is now at Worcester. 61 for 2 after 12 overs against Worcestershire at New Road.
Into the over, 94 for 2. Who's winning the competition then? Shall we look at the table? I mean, Gloucestershire have been excellent.
Yorkshire will win. They've lost once, I think.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I think they look particularly strong.
Imam Ul-Haq as well, scoring loads of runs.
Yes.
Somerset, considering the amount of players they lose to the 100, second in Group B. Warwickshire level on points, has a Middlesex, and then Gloucestershire and Worcestershire, Hampshire, then Essex in Group A. Surrey may well get a more creditable finish. They're 6th at the moment. Morley just 4 of his first over. The sun comes out brightly again. He always has his hands on his head, Morley, after.
Yes.
Even if there's not really a lot in his favour, with a certain delivery and a shot.
Optimistic bowler.
Yeah.
I think you have to be.
Make the batter think that they were very close to making a mistake. Driven straight to Caleb Jewell. Cut-off time's just past 2:30. Now that does normally stretch and get later, but Derbyshire do have 2 spinners, so hopefully a little bit quicker than it was the other day against Surrey, which went on forever.
It did seem to, didn't it? The Surrey bowled with those 3 spinners.
Yeah.
The cut-off time was met comfortably, wasn't it? As it should be. You shouldn't need 3.5 hours to bowl 50 overs.
Clipped away.
I don't think.
Yeah, it can be a late lunch. It can be a very late lunch.
Good job we had that big breakfast then.
Yes. Very good cafe around the corner. Luke in charge the last couple of games from the Canberra team, bringing them all in. The Cobs, everyone has slightly different orders as well, so we've had no errors on the cooking side.
Not yet.
Which can be easy to make.
Only 4 more days to go.
Red sauce, brown sauce, with butter, no butter.
I didn't know that was an option.
Oh yeah. Well, I've seen someone go in there and just have a cob with butter and that's it, which I can't understand for the life of me.
No,
but
not really.
3 off the over, 97 for 2. Tidy stuff from Jack Morley.
Doesn't feel like a breakfast, does it really?
Gus Atkinson playing for Surrey at New Road, released from the 100 in conjunction with the ECB. I'm reading. In conjunction.
With the ECB. We're not allowed to say that on the stream.
Just reading the news.
Hasn't been a boundary since Walter's dismissal.
They are listening over there, I found out.
Good.
Pulled. And pulled hard for 4.
I knew I shouldn't have said that.
It's a good spot though, but it's been undone.
The first boundary since Walter was dismissed.
Well,
then.
very good.
Yeah.
And he was dismissed in the 15th over. Well, there was 4 byes in
Yes.
that same over.
Yes, there
when
was.
the ball from Chappell that swung past Guest.
They don't count.
No.
Just blotted his copybook a bit there. Zach Chappell had been going along at 3 and over.
It's fuller and better. There's been perhaps a tendency just to go a little too early to the short ball and go one too many times, and they haven't, off the top of my head, got many wickets from it as well. I can't think of many pull shots that have been miscued, caught in the ring or out in the deep.
The only short ball that I can remember getting a wicket was on Sunday at Hampshire. Nick Potts bowled a short ball. It was caught one-handed by Brooke Guest. But you're right, there haven't been many.
The fuller length has caused problems here. Chappell finds some movement again. That's 2 full and driven nicely back down the ground for 4 more.
Well, he's lucky he's at this end batting towards the city than batting towards the racecourse end, because that was gun barrel straight, went right the way across the advertising mat, which at this end is a bit like a crazy golf course, if you look at it.
Nice bit of filming.
There's all manner of creases in it, the advertising mat at this end.
Oh, again, another one. It's just mistimed and Definitely not easy out there for the batters at the moment. But they've put away anything too full or too short. Something, a certain length on here that's just causing a bit of uncertainty. Leaves that one alone. Delivery from Chappell.
It's also, I've just noticed, somebody has defaced the mat with their little bowling signature.
Oh, that's not going to go down well.
No.
Is that someone who had the 30-yard run-up?
I think it is.
So we'll find. Well, they'll be guilty in the second innings when they come on to bowl.
Yeah, nobody with a run-up of that length in the Derbyshire ranks, I don't think.
I think it might be Charlie Bennett. I can't quite work out the initials. Clipped nicely. And Hawkins goes around to do the fielding.
Yeah, quite often they put the number or something there as well, don't they? But I can't make that out.
Yeah, camera team, if you're able to zoom in on the sponsor by the... Where am I? The Monarch Security Business and Media Centre.
Well,
Sorry,
the racecourse end would have done, done nicely there, I think.
No, there's someone from Monarch will be watching, shouting at their
they'll get
TV.
a mention as soon as the ball goes to the cupboard stand, don't they? Don't worry, Monarch will get there. There's a central co-op boundary bar there.
Good matching bucket hat and top there as well. In the blue. Morley just 7 off his first 2 overs. He has one particularly long run-up we're going to see in the second innings.
Arms raised again from Jack Morley. Rochdale Richards. I will get that to stick. At some point.
You don't have a bowling nickname for him?
No.
Any spinners, left-arm spinners starting with R?
Bowling nicely.
Yeah. It's been a tidy start. I know second over of Hawkins, Walter took a liking to him, but Morley, I think Hawkins' first over went only for 4 or 5. Morley's been very good. Punched away off the back foot. And of course, the field that Brooke Guest sets, you have to be spot on if you want to hit straight and if you want to come down the track. Because he leaves the 2 men out straight, cover, and square leg on the boundary as well. Morley just bowling nice and straight. It's your option here. Anything leg side, the sweep is on.
Oh, he's bounced it twice. Got a look there from umpire Baldwin. I don't like it when the throw bounces twice. The umpires, they're going to be a bit antsy.
Gives that one a bit more flight, driven away for a single. Wesley moves on to 46. Having a very good time of it in this year's competition. Is yet to score 100. Top score of 92 last time out. They're the first team to beat Gloucestershire, indeed. Defended. 10 runs off his first 3 overs. Jack Morley, 109 for 2 after 20.
Yeah, it's been good from Morley. Really good from him so far. Full toss first ball that he bowled. Since then, it's been pretty good. Zach Chappell appears to be leaving the field. Temporarily, I'm sure, because they're still without Martin Anderson. With all his S's. He left the field some time ago, and it's going to affect how Brooke Guest juggles his bowling resources. There's Rory Hayden back to bowl the 21st over of the innings to Tom Wesley. Bang on target. First delivery, as you might expect. Zach Chappell's gone off and he's now having his photograph taken with some supporters.
He would never say no.
No, he wouldn't. He's a top bloke, is Zach.
And he'll be loving the attention. Don't know what was going on there.
No, neither do I, because we're not actually connected to anything that might even give us...
Alien life.
Yeah. Wesley just chips it into the offside. Looked like he was trying to turn it into leg and it went out to cover.
An enchanting leg side game, according to one website with Tom Wesley's player bio.
Enchanting.
Enchanting.
Enchanting. No We'll get you to flatten off.
No, I'm just waiting to say bouncy castle
No,
and
don't
getting
say
stick
that.
for
Don't
that.
ever say
Yeah,
that.
there you
Don't
go. I
ever
knew
say
it.
that.
I knew it.
That was flicked away for 4 off his pads. Hayden just straying onto leg stump, 2 straight. And Allison did the rest. He moves into double figures, 114 for 2. We'll sort your accent out before you leave.
1 year left at Derby at uni.
We'll be able to
Still time.
sort that out, I think, in 12 months' time. Essex won the toss, decided to bat first this morning at 10:30. Already lost Matt Critchley for 2 and Paul Walter for 45. That one is guided by Allison down towards third. Manway Ben Aitchison does the fielding for a single. Man outside the circle at third man on the cover boundary, mid-wicket, and it's more of a long leg than a fine leg, really. Joe Hawkins away to our left-hand side. Looking remarkably like Harry Kane. That one is driven but not timed by Wesley. Up towards Yusuf bin Naeem, so they've got 2 substitute fielders on. Matt Montgomery hasn't been out on the field for what seems like forever. And Martin Anderson's still off as well. So bin Naeem and Potts both still on.
Developing a mullet, isn't he, Hayden? Something of a mullet. All the rage.
Yeah, I've heard that. I just hope that Basra doesn't go down that route.
No, he cannot change that. Not for our cap, sunglasses and wig idea.
Yeah, that is a fine head of hair. End of the over. Hayden 6 overs for 27 at 116 for 2 after 21. Anderson, Aitchison and Guest have a conversation. Aitchison bowled 5 overs, 1 for 33 in his first spell. Hawkins 2 overs for 19. And somebody very excited down below. Morley's bowled 3 overs for 10 so far. Can't be too far away because the microphone is pointing straight out of the window. I can't see where they are.
There's a lot of people behind the media centre as well, enjoying
They won't be picking them up.
all the activities. People wandering around the ground.
Well, what have we got behind the media centre? Freddie, come on.
So much. Well, balloon modelling is around the ground.
I
I
think
think he's
so.
having a bit of a wander.
Yeah.
Circus Skills Entertainer I haven't seen yet.
No.
The Reflexes game.
That's over by the members' pavilion. Oh, now then, that one's been smashed straight down the ground. There you go. Straight into the sight screen just below us for 6 for Allison. He moves to 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Rather disappointingly.
I think that might be the first boundary Jack Morley's conceded.
That's a great shout from you.
And that was coming straight our way.
Wasn't too far away. Has to go back this time. Morley just pushes him back. And
Yeah, it was.
Harry Kane does the fielding. Cricket darts, buzzwire, target cage, bouncy castle, all sorts of stuff. If you want to go and have some fun at the back. That's what is heaved into the leg side. That'll be 4 by Allison. Not the most aesthetically pleasing shot, but effective nonetheless as he moves on to 21. The partnership already up to 46 at just better than a runner ball.
Yeah, just too short. Wasn't going to miss out. Only one fielder out on the onside.
Tom Wesley picks the ball up for Morley, so he can bowl again. No run on this occasion. And there's Dal just signing some autographs, I think, by the dugouts as well. Looks like somebody's bought a shirt and he's obliging. Ooh, bit of bounce there for Morley, chopped away. That's nicely stopped by Nick Potts out there in the distance. So there's no Montgomery and no Anderson, apart from the bowling resources that it affects. It was the end of the over, incidentally. 22 gone, 129 for 2. It's going to affect the batting as well. Don't know the extent of either player's issue at this point. But just the fact that Montgomery started and went off really early, didn't he?
Yeah, no idea what happened there.
Didn't see him necessarily do any fielding either.
No.
So whether he's felt a tweeze, a tweak with Hayden. And guided down to wide third man this time. 50 for Tom Wesley. Oh, 60 balls. 7 fours in there as well. He's batted nicely.
Yeah, he certainly has. It's a 36-50 List Day cricket, 800s.
Allison's getting into his stride as well. That is fielded once again by Potts.
Yeah, more than 4,000 List Day runs, 14,000 first-class runs. First game for Essex was in 2007, Tom Wesley.
I'm doubting myself now as to whether it was Potts who fielded that over there now, 'cause it's more likely to have been Morley. One's right-handed, one's left-handed. Ooh, he's a go at that one, Wesley. Hayden beats the bat. Either way, somebody stopped it. And that was the main thing. Probably. Meanwhile at Bristol, it's a 49 overs a side game due to a brief stoppage for rain. And Gloucestershire are 82 for 2 now. They've just lost their second wicket in the 17th over against Hampshire.
Oh my word, have a look at this. It's a filthy full toss that he's tried to sweep. It's gone almost over his head.
Over his head and bowled him.
And then the batter's saying, well, why is that not a no ball? From Andrew Neil, the political commentator.
Well, not a no ball, because it's when you're in your normal standing position.
That's remarkable.
It is. It's
worth having a look at that wicket. James Bracey's having a very good tournament, as is, well, most of that Gloucestershire side.
They're a good side, aren't they? They're a good side.
There is correlation in terms of the sides that lose less players to the 100. There's always going to be. But Derbyshire have little excuse on that front as well. As much as an Aneirin Donald, Caleb Jewell opening partnership would have been fun with Wayne Madsen. But then perhaps you don't have as much of someone like Amrit Basra. Nice problems to have, though, when the county championship resumes. So Matt Montgomery, as far as we know, goes back to Notts after this.
Yes. Yes, I believe so. Zach Chappell is back on the field now, having had a brief spell off it. Changed some boots. Bit of a rub down with a damp towel. Yes, they've got some good bowlers still, haven't they? Josh Shaw, Craig Miles, Matt Taylor. Gloucestershire, this is. Cameron Bancroft is still with them, although he was out for a first ball duck today. That was Ollie Price who was out to Andrew Neil for 36.
It's worth a look, that dismissal.
It is a remarkable dismissal. That one has turned into the leg side. New over beginning here for Jack Morley. His 5th. They lost their 2 quickest bowlers.
Yeah. Essex, 100-wise, lost their 2 wicket keepers, Pepper and Cox. And Dean Elgar not available to play in the One Day Cup. And Sam Cook, of course, as well, at the 100. Though I'm sure he went for a very expensive over, I was reading the other night. No, it's not even an over. Player who should have played more cricket for England, Sam Cook.
No question about that. One has been hit hard down the ground, and Aitchison with a slide. Terrific piece of fielding down below us. Slid around the boundary and got his left hand to the ball. That's excellent work from Ben Aitchison. Look at that. That is terrific.
It's a brilliant stop from your big fast bowler.
One of the success stories of this competition, no question, Ben Aitchison. More support.
Yeah,
Wouldn't have gone amiss.
and this is the sort of phase of the game where the wickets haven't come.
Yeah.
So once batters get set, and Derbyshire are happy to give them the singles, but there's too many poor balls that are able to be hit for boundaries. And then you end up having batting to come because teams seem to have a good partnership through the middle overs and then go into those final 10 with too many wickets in hand to just attack.
That almost sneaked through, didn't it? There's a replay of it for you. Made it look like it had kept low. I don't think it necessarily did. It just turned back. Had to jab his bat down on it. Nicely bowled from Morley, who completes his 5th over, having conceded 26 runs in total. 24 gone, 26 remain, 135 for 2. And if they carry on bowling their overs at the current rate, they'll finish at 2 o'clock. They won't. Healthy crowd inside the Central County ground for this game. Final one in the Metrobank One Day Cup for Derbyshire. Essex hoping that it won't be for them. They'll have to travel in the playoff game on Thursday. Semi-finals on
To bowl from the City End, Joe Hawkins.
a double spin. Semi-finals on Sunday, and then the final in 2019. No, what year is it now? That didn't make any sense. In 2027. That makes more sense. They're in the penultimate week of the season or something, the final, I think. Rather pointlessly. It's in between the last.
Yeah, September becomes
2.
such an important month of cricket.
Yeah, the final of this and the final of the T20s happening in September. I've already struck them from my calendar, so I couldn't tell you exactly which days they were. I put them in just to be, optimistic.
I think I remember putting finals day in at the start of the season,
Yeah.
and it was in my calendar for a bit longer last year. And so the One Day Cup would have been in last year as well.
There's a bit of fielding by Hawkins off his own bowling. Final of this is on the 20th of September.
That just seems insanely late.
It is.
I mean, we had the washout last year, and then it was a T20 in the end with no one there at Trent Bridge.
Oh, yes, of course.
It was a very weird, gloomy day.
The following day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. Would you play at the start of the season, Fletch, the One Day Cup?
Well, it was when I first started covering Derbyshire. They used to play 50-over cricket at the start of the season back in 2016. Yeah, I think they did anyway. Oh, now then, he's got hold of this one. Not quite all of it, Wesley, and he picks up 4 out towards Cow Corner. No chance for Jack Morley to get round. Yes, I would. There's lots of things I do though, and
It would be busy.
well, I'm not sure I'd have reduced the number of T20s, but the fact that the whole competition is going to be done and dusted in one block makes perfect sense to me. It should be in August, of course, but there we go. No one is turned into the leg side by Wesley. I don't think we're ever going to get August back.
I don't mind as well the idea of having the. I think what you're going to always get is there will always be other cricket on, and you're going to lose players. So it's a case of what cricket you're best prepared to lose players for. And I actually don't mind the idea of having the county championship on at the same time as the 100.
About the integrity of the competition. 3 overs for 26, Hawkins. 25 gone, 25 to go. So it's the halfway point with Essex on 142 for 2, and the Derbyshire fielders will either have a drink or, in the case of Caleb Jewell and Harry Kane, nip to the conveniences just below us on the in the media centre.
But 100 debate aside, is there a merit of one way or another having a competition like this where one way or another you have to bring in these more young players and you're almost forced to give them a go, because it's going to be a benefit long term, certainly in terms of county cricket. Whether more of them will filter through for England off the back of one-day cups is harder to tell. But the 100's not going anywhere. I think that's whatever your opinion of it. It's the hard thing.
So look there, they're on the bank.
It's going down very well.
Yeah, it's loads
Popular.
of youngsters there. Loads in, so it's good to see. I don't know why Jane's announcing this, because
Yeah, that's not a legal delivery, unfortunately.
everybody's already round there. They're taking full advantage of the balloon modelling, circus skills, etc., etc.
I think maybe this is one of those that measures your bowling speed,
Oh yeah.
perhaps. Oh, it's gone now.
Static display in front of the alcohol-free zone, allowing the audience to fully appreciate the precision, musicality and energies these young musicians bring to the stage. They will be performing at the interval. Please show your appreciation.
They're very keen
Hang
to...
on.
Oh, sorry. There's a tent over there.
Some beauticians or something. I don't
No
know.
music.
I'm
Well, there's
she
some
said
beauticians up
didn't
here.
she? Did she not say beauticians? Anyway, she's finished now.
We all need beauticians up here.
Well, yeah, it's quiet. I thought I'd go and be moisturised. No, it's a good point. They've got to play something because I know they took a game to Repton this year, and that was excellent, thoroughly enjoyable. But there have been 3 days of men's first-team cricket in August on this ground, and that isn't enough. And you only have to look at the crowds. Sell out at Repton and good crowds here. They have to play more cricket in August to be sustainable, to play cricket when people are on holiday.
Yeah. The most important county cricket is all falling in September, which in football, the most important stuff happens at the end of the season, fine. In cricket, when we're more weather dependent,
Yes.
it doesn't work.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You're going to have to be lucky in September. Particularly,
Which we have been in the last few years, in fairness.
and the way the world is going, there's a bit of common sense there, but
Might be too hot to play. In 10 years' time, it would be too hot to play in August. Like a scorched earth policy. Gloucestershire 102 for 2, approaching the halfway point of their innings. 20 and a half overs of 49 there. They're back on at Old Trafford, for what it's worth.
well, do get in any one-day cup scheduling thoughts, solutions, suggestions.
Solutions
would be you
'cause
can.
I don't think there are any, sadly.
Yeah, well, they're waving, the umpires waving to the scorers now, saying, finish with our drinks. Are you ready?
Come on, Jane. Give him a wave.
And Morley will continue. He's ready to go. Blows into his hand to keep it warm.
Unbelievable.
Wesley, that was tough for Harry Kane. And it's 4 more. First ball after drinks. Would have needed a taller man there. Harry Kane is a good fielder. This would have taken something special.
But he's not tall. He is not tall. No, it was quite often what happens at drinks, isn't it? The batter loses his concentration momentarily.
Kids go free. If you are watching and you're in the local area, £10 adult tickets available on the gate and online.
Nicely done.
Come down and support. Same for the women's game Saturday. That's free entry, but the forecast is a little concerning.
Yes.
Rain all day. Suppose it's all right when I'm in Spain the next week.
Yeah,
That's okay.
As long as you're all right.
Yeah.
That's what we're all worried about.
Well, no cricket first week of September, so I've picked my moment.
The forecast for the rest of the week is essentially for it to rain most days, right the way through to Monday. Sunshine and showers. It's the end of a hurricane or something, isn't it? The tail end of a hurricane we're picking up here, I believe.
I haven't heard about that.
Yeah.
Where's the hurricane?
Yeah. Well, it didn't hit land in America. I'm going to find its name now, aren't I? But we are at the tail end of a hurricane. I'm going to find it for you.
Now we've got a nice camera shot of a floodlight in the grey skies. They are listening. Very good. Good stuff.
It's not like them, is it?
Wesley 64, Allison 26. Bracey has 50. At Bristol, Gloucestershire 107 for 2. Maybe a couple of Essex fans double screening, but we've got both games on separate devices. Driven down the ground for a single, 148 for 2. This is what Derbyshire has struggled with, picking up these regular wickets in the middle overs. What they don't want is a situation where the likes of Simon Harmer, Noah Fain, Luke Benkenstein can come out and just freely swing the bat, give them a very high total. I think it's quite going to be that.
It is exactly why I don't look at news websites.
Here we go.
Well,
can you not find it?
Well, I can't at the moment, no. But I've just gone past one that says first human case of flesh-eating screwworm parasite confirmed in the United States. I don't want to know about that.
Just make sure that stays over there.
I don't want to know about that.
It's only one, but they'll keep you up at night. I'm sure you've just scared some of our viewers.
It's horrible.
We've done the world being on fire, and then we've done flesh-eating parasites.
We're all doomed.
Goes back, does Alison? People say you're negative, Fletch, but this is something else.
We're all doomed. Who says I'm negative?
Oh, I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. Been positive in this competition. Oh, that's guided. That's really good shot. It's clever from Ben Allison, and his namesake Aitchison will just watch it trickle into the boundary, and Chris Heighton, the second 11 coach, will throw it back in. Lovely shot.
Yes, Chris had to come out and front it up at Hampshire on Sunday.
Round the wicket still is Hawkins. A little flatter.
It's some good news.
Yes.
Going to be positive.
Come on.
Matt Montgomery's back out on the field up there at short fine leg.
Excellent.
Yeah, there we go. I'm always here for the positivity.
Now, we got to try some of the alcohol-free beer on the Pale Ale in the Surrey game. I have no idea what day it is. I think it was on Friday.
It was.
So what would you like to sample from the community day during this afternoon?
That's a good. I like
if
that.
it's an option.
Not the reflexes game. I heard that Stephen had one or two issues with that. I think I'd have the opposite issue when trying to get to the ones low and down near the ground. And I can't do bouncy castles because when you get to a certain age, it just make you feel sick, stuff like that. The cricket darts would be quite good. The cricket
Do you have to go out there and... So I'm guessing you hit the ball and there's a big dart, or are you throwing the ball?
Well, I'd hope you were throwing it.
Yeah.
We're throwing balls into the treble 20. Feels like it's something we should do at lunchtime.
I think we'll have to go and give that a go.
With a camera.
There's one of the balloons, cricket bats of a ball.
Thank goodness for that.
Yeah.
I wondered what it was.
Normally a dog. It's normally
It's
a dog.
impressive, that, isn't it?
Yeah, how the ball is attached. Here we go. There's a bouncy
I don't
castle.
think they can see.
No.
Now, further left, unfortunately, they can't. No, don't. That's where the cricket darts is.
Comes down, Morley gets a hand on it. Wow, we've seen a few of those go against Derbyshire with run-outs at the non-strikers end in this tournament.
Twice.
Yeah.
Twice we've seen it.
Anuj Dahl, Martin Anderson, the victims. Yeah, some young Surrey players had a real day out here on Friday. Plenty of talent. And somebody's asked why are they only playing 49 overs at Bristol. They briefly went off
Yeah.
to rain.
A little bit of rain there.
And someone said the competition was better when it was the Royal London One-Day-Cup. I don't know if that's more to do with the sponsorship name or how the competition was. Comes down. Another full delivery from Morley, fielded by Ben Aitchison.
Almost done by the field. Well, when it was the Royal London, obviously it is a different sponsorship, but it was played early in the season, I remember. Back in the day.
It's the tough thing is, it's a sort of competition, if you win it, it makes for a good season. So I'll just stay for one. But if you like, you know, Derbyshire or Glamorgan, for example, and you don't perform in it, it's not a make or break of a campaign, is it? Just because of the nature of how the tournament is.
And now, playing it at this time of the year, we've got 11 days until the county championship resumes.
Oh, that's down the ground. That is coming our way. That might be
hit the
above
window.
us. Quite the clatter.
It's bounced off the camera gantry. Just in front of us.
Allison has got stuck in to Jack Morley.
May well have saved this window.
Here we go. How much of this can we see? Well, they've gone too low on the camera.
Oh, it was always going to be high up, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
far too low.
Who's that? Oh, not Joel again. Come on. He'll get it at lunchtime.
He will go.
He'll
Viewers,
get it.
I can guarantee that.
He'll get it at lunchtime.
Allison goes back. Some real whip in his wrists now as he connects with the ball. He's got his eye and moves on to 40, 164 for 2. He's hit 2 big sixes into the media centre.
He's too busy talking to Zach up there, isn't he? Is Zach in that?
Be talking about all things EFL, I'm sure. Got members over there. They've had a couple of Essex members next to them today.
That might be a relief.
I think it will be. What have we got now? Selfie over there.
Is that the balloon man standing near the club shop? In his stripy sweater and
No, I don't think he had a big bag.
a loud hat.
Yeah,
Who is that then? That's a remarkable outfit.
there's another bucket hat. Hard weather to dress for. This has
No,
been
no,
launched
yeah.
over the boundary again, and Ben Allison taking a liking to anything from Morley or Hawkins. 6 more. Moves on to 46 of 45.
We're already looking at scoring in excess of 350. Derbyshire will have to once again bat really well if they're going to get anything out of this game. You'd have
Goes
thought.
again. 6 more.
Flat. A very flat 6, just backward of square. And that's the Century Partnership.
And 50 for Charlie Allison, just 20 years of age. And Derbyshire continue to be visited at the Central Co-op County Ground by these bright young players who just play with no fear whatsoever. We go again. 3rd 6. No, he's sensible. Down the ground for a single. Charlie Allison. Well, the Allisons have had a good time of it against Derbyshire. 3 wickets for Ben. 50 for Charlie.
3 4s and 4 6s.
Oh, there we go again. And he's nailed this too. Take cover out in the car park. 6 more, a third in the over. After 1 that hit the media centre in the last over too. And young Joe Hawkins, Brooke Guest, is going to come down and have a word with him now. Hawkins almost doesn't want to look back and have to talk to him.
Ouch. That one is going to have to be fetched from a long way into the car park. Sadly. So what's that? 6 1 6 6. And then something else in 6.
What did the 50 come off, Fletch? Sorry?
46 balls.
46 deliveries.
Wesley this time. 183, and we haven't got to the 30th over where you used to double it.
Comes around the wicket, but leg side boundary. That's Wesley now. That'll be a relief for Joe Hawkins. Yeah, 100 partnership. But as I say, if they go after Hawkins, they're doing it in a game that ultimately means very little for Derbyshire, much more for Essex. That's swung away again, there'll be no run.
Montgomery with the fielding there, just watching him get up, he looks okay. There's going to be a slight concern. We haven't seen the return of Martin Anderson.
Charlie Allison's 50 came from 46 balls, which contained 3 fours and 4 sixes.
There we go. I'll be hoping he's okay for the next championship match, which is back at his old stomping ground at Lords. Derbyshire turning to one of their opening bowlers to try to stem the flow of runs here.
Yeah, need a wicket. This has been a consistent issue, really. These big partnerships building in the middle overs. 183 for 2. They're going over 6 and over. And it's all about setting up a big finish here for Essex. Derbyshire are fearless, though, in their chasing. They'll make you work. But sometimes they've just been left with 20, 30. Too many runs to finish off. Defended. Wasn't a quick delivery that from Aitchison, but on the money. Lewis Rees a loss in this One Day Cup campaign, or rightly rested for the end of the season?
Well, he's Derbyshire's best bowler in the county championship. He's also at the top of the batting average as well. He'll be crucial if Derbyshire are going to finish in the top 2. He has been carrying 1 or 2 niggles over the course of the season as well, so I think it's understandable. He's clearly missed. Lewis Rees.
Into the pants of Charlie Allison. Well, a number of people have pointed out, I've been calling him Ben. But that can happen.
They're always quick to point these things
They
out.
are.
Don't worry.
I've reminded Matt that he can, keep pushing the buttons and clicking things.
When you say a number of people, you mean Matt?
Matt and Jake, who I think is just sitting there repeating everything they're saying and passing it on to me. But it's a hard-working production team.
We haven't seen much of Jake.
No.
Really.
Slow day. Pulls this one, and it may well fall between Kame and Zach Chappell. It does. Charlie Allison with 4 more.
Yeah, no shot by Ben. They think it's easy.
They do. Like I say, if you have to go early, they can all come and have a go. That's an open invitation. Hampshire had Notts had their producer on at Welbeck. I listened to that. And she was quickly asked if she knows what side the leg side is, and became rather awkward. Hampshire had their head of comms on. We haven't rotated, Fletch.
No.
That's down the ground.
Oh, it's up in the air.
This should be taken. Racing back is Hawkins.
Oh.
He's dropped the catch. A difficult day for the young spinner. Becomes a little more difficult. Ben Aitchison just looks down, and that's the man they needed, Charlie Allison.
It was a tough chance. It was a tough chance, but it's one that you would expect to take as a professional cricketer, I would suggest. Dropped on 57. Poor old Ben Aitchison misses out on another wicket.
Into the pans of an inside edge. Well, I have on my notes as well, Tom Wesley dropped question mark on 7 because there was that Jack Morley half chance as well. So
it was barely a half chance, was it? I don't think it was a half chance, but you're right. Those things go your way, and it has a different look, doesn't it? Unfortunately, that's talking to Brooke Guest before about moments.
Driven down the ground to Hawkins, end of the over, in which there should have been a wicket. And poor old Joe Hawkins had to pick himself up. 30 gone. 189 for 2.
Well, they used to double it at 30. That'd be 380. That's a lot of runs. Here's that catch again. Yeah, he didn't quite set himself. Was running back where he thought, didn't quite move in early enough. He's just got his head in his hands now. It's a lonely old place, a cricketing outfield. And look who's coming on to bowl. Amrit Basra. We thought he might be required due to the fact that Martin Anderson hasn't been on the field for some time after damaging his hand. 3 overs for 15, Basra down at Cheltenham College, and never seen again with the ball in his hand. He just looks like a street fighter to me. I just love him. Love him. Shirt untucked.
Yeah.
Loads of hair.
Even more than you. Just slightly.
Just slightly more than me.
Oh, that's cruel putting commentator Cam on now. That's cruel.
Basra then. There you go. Single off his first ball to Wesley. Well, Henry's trying to be amusing and he's rubbing his hair, but you see,
there's some people in there who are stealing a living, I tell you.
Being bald has never really worried me. Oof, that was a little aerial into the leg side off Allison's bat. That's Charlie Allison, of course.
Jake's showing us his camera, which has not been used. Must be charging up.
Must be fully charged now. It's been charging up since Friday.
Oh, he says he's editing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he could have done that at home.
Again, clipped into the leg side, fielded there by Potts. $190 for 2 in the 31st. So, when did we thought? Derbyshire were on for 400 in the game recently, didn't we? Which game was
Repton.
That was Repton.
Yeah, somebody should have got the.
And they ended up falling in a big heap, really. Which was disappointing on the way to defeat to Worcestershire. That one's been pulled quite hard into, oh dear, gone straight through Jack Morley on the boundary. That wasn't very good.
No.
4 runs.
The hair flowing, bouncing around as he comes in. But
I've not seen Amrit Basra angry yet.
No.
But I think I'd be relatively annoyed by that. He knocked one of the water bottles over as well.
I always think those bottles and other things on the boundary are too close. If you're having to step over the boundary to take a catch.
But it's not out. That one is turned into the legs.
You know exactly what I mean.
No, I don't. What are you talking
No, because
about?
when they throw it in the air and then go back over and back on.
If you step over the boundary, it's not out.
No,
Come
have they changed the rules again?
on.
I can't keep
That's the leg side, yeah? And that's the offside over
Good.
there.
What is this, the 4th game? Yeah. Luckily, though, we're not on the radio, so you actually don't need to know that.
Delicately played down to short third man.
People could see it. We're not even needed.
Well, I was going to tell them that at the start of the competition. I thought it's best that we wait till the last game.
Yeah, till we invoice.
Yeah. 5 runs off Amrit Basra's first over. And now Ben Aitchison. He's just going to cross. That's nice. He's just going to cross to Joe Hawkins and giving him a bit of a pat on the back. And I'm sure he's saying, look, mate, we'll drop them. Nobody means to drop catches.
Yeah, and it was, running back over your shoulder, swirling in the air.
It was a tricky one. Nobody's gone out to pat Jack Morley on the back for that piece of fielding yet, but I'm sure it'll happen. He's not catching that. That's been smashed back over Aitchison's head and over the man on the edge of the circle, Hawkins, at mid-off for 4 runs.
Just an all too familiar story. That's exactly where Wesley wants it. And Essex continue to motor their way through the middle overs.
Well, the second wicket fell in the 15th over. It's been a while. This partnership, 117 off 102, and more now, down to very fine leg off Wesley's bat. So 121 off 103 balls. And this is the part of the game that Derbyshire have struggled with. in this competition. These middle overs.
Matt Montgomery's looking up at the scoreboard and shaking his head as the 200 comes up.
Looking for a release clause. 3-year contract.
Wow.
He'll be here next season with us.
He will. He's batting very well.
He certainly is. Get hold of that one, Wesley. He's 82 off 83. Whereas Allison's 63 off 58.
Even just the way he's setting up now, Allison. Great wrists on him. He flicks the ball around. The power as well.
This one's in the air, but it's going to fall safe. Between Basra and Harry Kamen, they come back for 2. Just past the halfway point, Gloucestershire in their match against Hampshire down at Bristol. 49 overs aside in the 26th over, 142 for 2.
Some proper head shaking now from Ben Aitchison.
That's unlucky, isn't it, when a player miscues the ball aerially into the leg side. It lands in between a couple of fielders. It can be slightly dispiriting. Aitchison in his 7th over. That's nicely fielded by Caleb Jewell.
Well, I was just about to ask, what must the batters be thinking? You know, during a situation like this, where they've already fallen short in a few chases whilst batting really well and scoring good totals. It must be a little demoralising again, but that sort of effort from Caleb Jewell, that's where you play your part as a batter in the field.
I think 4 words would sum up what the batters are feeling. Here we go again. Ooh, deflected onto the stumps, but of course, Allison was well in his ground. 205 for 2 at the end of Aitchison's 7th over. Both he and Hayden have bowled 7 overs now. Chappell's got 5 left, so too has Hawkins. Morley has got 3 left, and Amrit Basra is about to bowl his 2nd over.
Yeah, the Hampshire, they've just tweeted, so due to Price getting so low in his positioning, it was not given no ball, and that's rightly so.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't see why anybody would think it was a no ball.
It's a remarkable wicket.
Has to go above waist height in your normal batting stance,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
and really anything that hits the stumps should just be fine, as long as it doesn't bounce twice.
I think that should be all right as well. Miscue from Wesley. Basra begins his 2nd over. Chappell warming up.
Caleb Jewell always seems to turn his arms over as well.
Never
Just
bowled.
keeps himself warm.
Ever bowled. Harry Kame's bowled occasionally. Tom's busy.
Yeah, the meeting in there. Stephen's in.
Yeah. Tom been abroad?
There's a bit of tan, yeah. There is a bit of a tan.
Absolutely. There it comes. Putting inflatables up this morning. Clipped nicely into the leg side by Allison, out towards Hawkins, who watches very carefully as that ball bounces up at him in the outfield.
Reminds me of Phoenix Knights, the inflatables and stuff.
Yes.
Can't go into the exact sketch, but
No, I don't think we can actually.
and there's still the big flags up from the tap takeover as well, so very colourful, tall flags.
Oh, they've been moved. More to the total. Wesley moves on to 87, 208 for 2. You enjoyed the tap takeover though, didn't you?
Yeah, it was. I think people down to our right by the marquee were enjoying it. And, well, they sold out apparently, so it's obviously successful. 2 years in a row, been able to sell out, and it is good work from the guys behind the scenes.
Yes, good catch. Caleb Jewell takes it. Allison goes for 64, and Amrit Basra picks up his first Derbyshire wicket.
The golden arm. Amrit Basra, where has he been with the ball? He's not been turned to at all. He was just taking the pace off Well, in a good line and length, Allison was going to go after him. And I think they're all now taking the mick out of Caleb Jewell's little jump to take the catch. Brooke Guest and Zach Chappell were both joining in there, but that is a timely breakthrough, because if Allison had stuck around a few more overs, he would have really got going. He hit some big sixes off the spinners in particular. Fantastic knock.
5 fours and 4 sixes, 60 balls for his 64. My word, that's a good camera work as well. That can't still be Joel, surely.
Can't be. Luke, it was Luke.
It was Luke. Well, it's bound to be good,
He
wasn't
said, no idea how much I've got of that, but he's got a good bit.
it? Yeah. Excellent work, Luke. But he's relatively short. He's Caleb Jewell, but that's a really nice catch.
I thought you were talking about Luke.
Well, Luke's quite short as well, to be fair. 32 overs and 5 balls into the innings, they get their 3rd wicket. And well done to Amrit Basra. He is going to be a valuable asset for this cricket club over the next couple of years or so, if not longer.
Yeah, where has he been with the ball in hand? Yeah, good catch, good camera work, as you say, and Jewell having to do that little jump, which earned him some ridicule from his teammates, but he's very good in the field as well.
Yeah.
He's exactly what you want from an overseas batter.
Absolutely.
Fields at slip, and then close in at mid-wicket or in the covers. And he's already pulled off a couple of good stops low down. So Benkenstein comes to the crease. Low scores in the last couple of games after 83 versus Surrey, 75 versus Leicestershire. It's a cricketing family.
Thank you. Basra to complete his 2nd over. Begins Benkenstein with a dot ball. So 2 overs, 1 for 8. Amrit Basra, 208 for 3. The man is going to become a real favourite. I fully expect to be interviewing him on a regular basis throughout the course of the season, Amrit Basra. Whether it's with his swashbuckling innings with the bat, or indeed his wicket-taking ability with the ball. Just need to get the same font on the back of his shirt as everybody else, and then I'd be happy. That's an outrageous font. And it's allowed Brooke Guest to bring back Joe Hawkins, who's gone for 51 in his 5 overs. Charlie Allison took into him a touch. He'll get used to it. Off spinners and white ball cricket. You develop skills as you go along, and he's having to learn on the job really, as he did down at Northampton in the Championship. Got his first class wickets on debut. A couple of good caught and bowls down at the bowl. And he begins with a dot ball.
He'll just want a quiet over here.
Yes,
It'll
he
make him
will.
feel a lot better.
I think he'd probably prefer to have been bowling to Benkenstein, but
Well, the drop catch cost them 7 runs, so it could have been worse.
one was in the air for a while. It's gone all the way to the square leg boundary for 4 off Wesley's bat. He moves into the 90s now, 91 at a run a ball.
Yeah, it's interesting he's bowled so much round the wicket to the right-handers. There's obviously a plan there. Something Simon Harmer does a lot as well.
We did that on Sunday. Just if there is some turn, it brings LBW into play, of course. If you can pitch it on the stumps and get it to turn. It's a little flatter. Wesley moves on to 92. There is a man now stationed on the square leg boundary. That's Zach Chappell down there in the distance.
Yeah, made 92 against Gloucestershire, 141 against Glamorgan at Chelmsford, and Charlie Allison 131 in that game as well. So at least Derbyshire avoid a repeat of that.
I'm doing all I can not to call him Graham. One-time Stevenage and Preston manager.
Yeah, I remember him at Stevenage.
Slightly eccentric. It's a poor ball. Oh, and it's beaten the fielder at short fine leg, and Chappell gets around and old school sticks the right foot on it.
And Benkenstein tripped, so they couldn't even come back for another run.
Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful from Zach Chappell.
The old cliche, good touch for a big fella.
Very reminiscent of Ravi Rampal when he was here. Never knowingly bent down to pick the ball up, Ravi. He's on the coaching staff of the West Indies now, I notice. Came to Derbyshire from Surrey. Played a part in Falcons getting to their first ever finals day. Well, I say first and only finals day in 2019. As did the man who was first out today, Matt Critchley.
Essex won that final, didn't they? 2019.
I think they beat Derbyshire in the semi, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they won.
Derbyshire failed to show up in the semi-final, unfortunately. So.
Yeah, I think they won the final and the county championship that year.
Yeah, always surprised. Here's Basra then, fresh from his wicket taking over. Pots the fielder. Chappell continues to swing his arms. I think we can safely say we're not going to see Martin Anderson again.
Yeah, he knew immediately after that piece of fielding he was going off.
He did.
And hopeful that they'll be able to patch him up enough to hold a bat, whether that be only if he's required or if he's comfortable enough to.
Well, we could do with Matt finding the replay, really, so we can fully analyse it.
Oh, that's asking a lot.
Well, you know.
That is
He
asking
hasn't
a
got
lot.
anything else to do, has he, really?
No, not really. One of them could pull it out.
And flag it up when you're going to show it. Quite a slingy action, Basra, because we haven't seen an awful lot of him. Just those 3 overs before this spell. Fairly long run up, 26, 27 yards. Oh, that's off an edge. Down towards them, and it will bounce and kick on and give Montgomery no chance of reaching it as it goes down to third man. Benkenstein picks up his first boundary. 218 for 3.
Trying to play a very grand shot there was Luke Benkenstein, who we're going to call Dale. Doesn't get any easier.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Hits the knee of Harry Kame out there at cover. Benkenstein moves to 6, 219 for 3.
Does beg the question of, well, we've not seen more of Basra. Of course, when Dahl and Anderson are in the same side, it's going to be rare they turn to him, but still think he's been under-bowled.
He gets smashed for 4.
Very good.
1 for 17 off 3. That's probably why he goes. Well, he's only going at 5 and over, isn't he? 5 and a bit and over.
Yeah.
So, which is what he went at Cheltenham. He's also picked up a wicket. So, a more than useful little cameo with the ball for Amrit Basra.
So then, 15 overs remaining, 223 for 3. Benkenstein 6, Wesley 4 away from a century. The captain.
I think you've done most of the centuries. This.
I seem to have to, yeah.
You're the opposition century man.
Yes. Montgomery is warming up to bowl as he throws the ball to Aitchison, but it's not going to happen.
No. Oh, it's Zach Chappell back, look. A smile on his face.
Montgomery and Aitchison were both bowling leg spin to each other.
Well, we have seen Ben Aitchison bowling spin this season. That was at Northampton. Not sure how much he's ever done that in his career. Northamptonshire were just basically smashing the ball to all parts at the time.
You get into these situations in the 4-day games when over 8 becomes a thing as well, and you just have to bowl spin no matter the outcome. Benkenstein on his toes, cuts this one away. Like the game at Chesterfield when Lancashire in their second innings were basically facing Morley and Wagstaff for an entire morning because Derbyshire's over 8 was so bad.
Yeah.
It's doesn't make for great viewing, but there has to be some sort of punishment.
More to do with the pitch at Wantage Road.
Yes, yeah. So Wesley on 96, going along over a runner ball. Been on mid-off in the ring. Flicks this one away out to Amrit Basra. Think about 2 and stay with 1.
Chahal in their ranks.
Yeah.
So it was a seasoned India international versus Joe Hawkins making his debut.
Some real dust blowing around now past Caleb Jewell in those practice pictures. Oh, Chappell pulled out. A bit of wind has picked up now.
Blown Chappell off course.
Yeah.
Oh.
What was that?
It's usually the advertising boards that fall over and down below us, but seem to be upright.
Oh, that's edged rather deliberately down to third man. Quite where he wanted it to go, Benkenstein. Wesley back on strike. Flicks this one away for a single. Having a look at Tom Wesley's stats, never been stumped in any format of cricket. 5 tests for England, all in 2017. He made 50 in the second innings on debut, and then the runs dried up. 14,185 first-class runs, 251 matches. Still work for Essex to do in the county championship to stay up this season. It's clip past Ben Aitchison. There'll be 2 here, easily enough. Harry Kane, and the Hawkins resemblance really is there now.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Got to work out where people are and hope that they don't move and swap places. Gloucestershire still going nicely, 183 for 2 with what, 18 overs left.
Clipped away for a single, 230 for free. 14 overs remain.
Derbyshire getting through their overs nicely here. Just 14 to go. 1:15 the time. They certainly should bowl those 14 overs by 2:15.
Yeah, content with that. And Jack Morley will come on from the City end for the first time.
Perhaps he's only allowed 3 overs a match. That must be
Maybe they're keeping him like up their sleeves, like a secret weapon.
Yeah.
Don't get too much of a look at him.
so secret
Yeah, he'll be opening the bowling at Lord's.
that nobody ever sees him.
So Morley, I was going to read you his bowling figures, but we'll get back to that. So, there we go. 7 overs for 42.
That's probably an even number, is it? No. Yes. 6 and over.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, good bit of maths.
Yeah. It looked like it should have been an exact number of.
How to know your 6 times tables
Yeah.
in this sport,
If only, well,
if anything.
when the other competition reverts to T20, we can all get back to normal.
They do count as T20 stats, though, of course.
Yes,
Wesley,
which is nonsense, isn't it?
it is.
Yeah, nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Anyway, let's not go there.
I guess it's just saving the work for those statisticians.
I'll be back for Lords in full throttle.
Morley around the wicket. Benkenstein goes back.
It's a quick delivery from Molly, it seemed to me.
Long on, long off. Deep cover, deep mid-wicket for Jack Morley. Finkenstein drives and gets Wesley back on strike. "36 years of age. Tom Wesley. Had some experience in that top order at Essex. Sir Alistair Cook over the years, Nick Brown.
Oh, don't say Nick Brown. Seen him get 2 double centuries against Derbyshire in the same season, I think. I spent 1 year watching Nick Brown bat. I don't even cover Essex. It must have been quite early. I mean, 16, 17, 18, one of those.
Oh, that's edged. And that will bring up Tom Wesley's 9th list A century. He's got there in 98 deliveries, 14 fours and 1 6. He's put Essex into a commanding position in the 37th over here at the Central Co-op County Ground.
Yeah, it's been a terrific innings. Perhaps the shot he was hoping for to get to 3 figures, but he won't care. 102 off 98, as Freddie said. And he's got his side in a very strong position here at 235 for 3.
From 50 to 138 deliveries, Tom Wesley. His 50 came off at 60 balls. End of the over, 236 for 3.
Well, in the other game that matters to Essex, James Bracey has just reached 3 figures himself off 82 balls with 11 fours and 3 sixes, striking at 122. James Bracey and Gloucestershire, after 32 of their 49 overs, just 49 overs aside, remember, 193 for 2, so they're about 5 overs behind and on course for a similar kind of score to Essex. Essex, well, they've got to get 340, 350 minimum, you would have thought, here with 13 overs to go.
Clips away. Maybe 4. Good fielding from Harry Kane. He'll come back for 2. Yeah, it's going to be a good score this for Essex. Simon Harmer coming in good form. Noah Fain, less runs for him. Top score of 28 in this year's competition.
I
Came in.
always think Snater can smash it a bit
Yeah.
as well. The pressure off towards the bottom end of
Hasn't done
innings.
in this tournament yet. Hasn't really been required. Pulled slower ball from Chappell. Yeah, the stats, the numbers in terms of these final 4, and even Noah Fain, aren't great, but then they weren't for Surrey either. And we know what their batting ended up like.
Yes.
Bright sunshine now here in Derby. The ice cream van still attracting interest. Community Day. And a good crowd in, as expected. Final white ball match here. And it's just 4 days of men's cricket to go. Well, it could be less than 4 days, depending on how things go against Glamorgan. That was Derbyshire's only home win of the season last year in the county championship against the same opposition. He won twice here against Gloucestershire and Kent. Put them in a decent position in Division 2. Strong finish needed and a bit of help with results going their way. But I guess for Lords, is that a must-win, or do you take a draw from that and then go and have to beat Glamorgan?
It depends what Glamorgan do. If Glamorgan win and Derbyshire don't, then it increases that gap, doesn't it? It's already about a game's worth. They just need to have 2 results that are better than Glamorgan's, really. 2 out of 3 is quite a lot.
I do recall as well when Derbyshire did beat Glamorgan here last year. It was Glamorgan's final game before that One Day Cup final, and I wonder if that was a little bit in the back of their minds. I remember a lot of the Derbyshire fans saying to the Glamorgan players, make sure you go and win. We wanted them to beat Somerset and win at Trent Bridge. There was a lot of goodwill for Glamorgan to win that competition. Final ball of the 38th, punched away. It's a point, dot ball. Chappell has bowled well. 7 overs, 1 for 31. 12 remain, 239 for free.
Yeah, 7 overs, 1 for 31, Zach Chappell. Perfectly acceptable figures in anybody's language, I would suggest. Aitchison a little expensive, with 50 runs against him, 57 conceded by young Joe Hawkins.
Just been the wickets has been the issue. I think Notts have been the only side that Derbyshire have bowled out. Wickets through the middle overs. Haven't really got into the tail of any side.
No.
What have you made of Brooke Guest's captaincy in the field?
I always think it's difficult when you're the wicketkeeper and the captain and one of the best batters. It might be easier for somebody else to do it, but then you look around and you think, well, who can do it? I'm not entirely sure who else there is. He's done all right with the resources available, really. His own form hasn't suffered in any way, which is good. Captain the One Day Cup side a couple of years ago as well. So there's a bit of experience. I know he was very happy to be doing it.
Yeah, something he's wanted to do, I think he mentioned. To lead Derbyshire's senior side. He's been captain in a number of second 11 games this year. And he was sort of in and out of the T20 team with Nye Donald taking the gloves. Goes down the ground. Is this a chance? No, it will fall short of Rory Hayden.
James Bracey is out for 104. So Jack Taylor's joined Ben Charlesworth down at Bristol, where Gloucestershire have got to 200 after 33 overs, 200 for 3.
Well, I think Essex fans will take where they are in both of these games, really. Needing Gloucestershire to beat Hampshire. Essex beating Derbyshire. Of course, a long way to go in both of those, but certainly at Bristol, probably things going the way that Essex are hoping. And there's a clipped away. Hampshire, so after winning, are they still in the position of, if they do get through, a home quarter-final would not be at the Utilita Bowl?
Yes.
That was the discussion, wasn't it?
Yes, yes. They were the regulations, apparently, that were set out at the start of the competition. If you can't host, you give up home advantage.
Because they don't really have an outground.
No.
The Isle of Wight they've played on a couple of times.
Yeah, they have.
So I guess rather short notice to go to a club and say, we want to play a quarter-final in the One Day Cup.
I don't suppose you'd prepare a pitch on the off chance.
11 overs remain, 242 for free. Behind up, 350 here, Essex. And that will help. That's 4 more to Tom Wesley. Lifted through mid-wicket.
Well, they're going to attack, aren't they? With 11 overs left, including this one. They'll be looking to get as close to 350 as they possibly can. In that time, Essex, they'll know the struggles that Derbyshire have had towards the back end of innings, restricting teams. We all know about them.
Not quite timed. They'll race through for a single. Yeah, I think what Derbyshire need is a really good crack at the last 10 overs where they can take some wickets and really showcase a bit more of their deft bowling, which has been an issue. Haven't had Martin Anderson available with the ball, but Hayden, Aitchison, 3 wickets, 3 overs even remaining. Chappell will have 2 after this. Don't think they'll go back to Hawkins. Morley has 1 more. Basra 7. Imagine Morley will bowl his last over. And there's 8 between Hayden, Aitchison and Chappell. So they may well have to go back to well, they will have to go back to Hawkins or Basra, so that'll be interesting to see which way they go. If my maths is correct.
Well, it looks about right.
Oh, goes to the big heave over square leg, misses out as Benkenstein.
I do like a swing and a miss, and that was a particularly impressive one.
It's your baseball.
Yeah, I like that.
Gets hold of this one. It should be just about enough to get to the boundary for 4 more. Chappell's been looking to challenge Benkenstein with the short ball, and he has, but he's got on top of a couple as well.
Yes, he didn't get all of that, but he got enough of it. Benkenstein. Crowd now feels like a crowd that's expecting an onslaught from the visitors.
Goes back, and that gets past Joe Hawkins. He's having a difficult time of it, unfortunately. 10 overs remaining, 255 for free.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed there, Joe Hawkins. Almost as disappointed as Zach Chappell looked when the ball raced past the youngster. Many of them to go and fetch the ball back. He'll get there. He'll get there. Basra. Back into the attack from the City end. The first over of the 3rd power play. So 1 more fielder allowed outside the circle. There are 3 on the offside and 2 on the on. 3rd man, point and cover, fine leg and mid wicket. Off pace beginning to the over from Basra. One-handed, Wesley plays it back to him. He's on 113 of 107.
Yes, Simon Harmer in next, Noah Thane, Simon Fernandez. Harmer will be itching to go when he's required.
Smashed down the ground, that'll be 4.
That can't have been far away from just clattering into the stumps.
No, it's very straight.
Basra would have been hoping for the stumps to do the fielding, but it was just over them.
A very flat bat.
You have to generate the power yourself against this type of bowling, and Wesley was able to do that.
Slipping a quicker delivery now, eh? Oh, it's just to the right of Caleb Jewell, but only a single. It's fielded down there in the distance by Rory Hayden.
It's just a lack of a wicket-taking ability, isn't there? That the overs just seem to go by in a flash, and suddenly there's still 7 batters waiting to come out in these final 10 overs. A few hands on hips in the field.
Lifted out towards extra cover. It's going to go all the way for 4 towards the Monarch security stand.
We haven't had a fall down there for ages.
No, I think it's possibly the first one today, with apologies to Monarch Security Services. They need to pick their stands.
What you need is, on top of that hotel, there's a massive advertising board. I don't think you'd be able to do it.
I think the hotel might take all the money as well. So
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
no,
Or on the gym, indeed, as well.
that one's been crunched down the ground by Benkenstein. That's gone all the way for 6 out towards long on.
They've got some good ball strikers in this Essex side. They lost their first 3 games in this one-day cup competition, but they've got going now, looking for a 5th win in a row. And if Gloucestershire beat Hampshire, that will see them through into the knockout stages.
Fine shot.
Raced along to 31 and off 28. Wesley still there.
Basra, 1 ball left of his 4th over. It's guided out into the offside and fielded by Caleb Jewell.
Wesley's 141 against Glamorgan, his highest list A score. That could be challenged here if he stays around till the end.
Striking at 108. Getting some refreshment now. Just giving Brooke Guest the opportunity to have a think about what he's going to do here. He's going to bring Rory Hayden back from the City end. 7 overs for 30 and the only maiden bowled in the entire innings. Not from the City end, from the racecourse end, I apologise.
Yeah, that's been an issue as well, the lack of maidens. I think they've been better in terms of the extras. They conceded over 30 against Surrey. Maybe Guest will look back at things like the fields he set and allowing batters to just turn over the strike a little too easily, not building enough pressure to then take wickets.
We've got 1 or 2 fielders just looking at the ground at the moment. I'm looking at Joe Hawkins, who's
Yeah,
had a couple of missed fields.
he'll be hoping the ball doesn't come to him, I'd imagine, and that's not a position you want to be in.
He's fielding in quite an important position at long off. It's down to our left. Wesley on strike then as Hayden begins his 8th over. And he's caught on the boundary by Amrit Basra, just moving around to his right-hand side. Good low catch. Wesley goes. Hayden picks up his first wicket of the match. It's 270 for 4 now.
Yeah, the 2 new signings for this competition combining. Hayden brought back on and strikes with his first delivery to remove the excellent Tom Wesley for 118. It was a good low catch from Amrit Basra. Derbyshire's fielding has been not great in this first innings. They haven't held on to their catches enough, but Basra able to do so there, and Wesley rightly raising his bat, but he looks a little bit disconsolate to be trudging off. He's shaking his head, but Simon Harmer averaging 67 in just 4 games, and the 2nd best strike rate in the competition. This is a perfect situation for him to come out to.
Talk about me being a bit downbeat. Harmer. That's a good player, Lee Harmer. Has been for a number of years for Essex. There was a Colpack or now as an overseas. I assume he's still an overseas again.
Yeah, because he played for South Africa
Yeah.
as recently as 2023. So
Yeah, I think he's an overseas. Skipper the T20 side, didn't he? I believe. Although Derbyshire pressures little to do with the Southern group. I wonder how much they'll have to do with the Midland, with the North.
Oh,
Well, they're in
yeah.
the North group next year, aren't they?
I still don't quite
There's a
understand it.
Midland group and a Southern group, and you play one away game against a team from one of the other 2 groups. Heaven only knows. Tuesday night at Hove, that might be a possibility.
Down by the sea.
Friday night in Cardiff.
Wouldn't mind a Friday night in Hove.
Any night in Hove's good. Any night in Hove's a good night.
Friday on, spend the day on the beach, evening at the game, and then see where the night takes you.
Yes, it could take you anywhere.
Yeah.
Quite frankly. Cardiff will be the one for me.
Need to do Worcester with you guys as well next season.
We need to start getting into practice now.
Yeah.
Then. It's assuming that either they come down or Derbyshire go up.
Well,
Harmer. First ball is driven into the offside, into the ground. Nicely stopped by Caleb Jewell.
yeah, another wicket for Rory Hayden, who most of them have come up top, haven't they, when he's opened the
Yes.
bowling?
Yeah.
Less so in the def, so this is a good challenge for him.
His 6th, I believe.
best economy in the Derbyshire side as well.
Yorker length out to Basra.
Oh.
Doesn't pick up cleanly. He'd already thought about the throw, I think.
Yeah, that's often the case. You get too excited the thought of throwing the stumps down, you forget to pick the ball up cleanly.
Crucial part.
Brett Guest is just motioning to Ben Aitchison.
He's got 3 overs left as well. 2 for Chappell. Still need some overs from somewhere else. Probably.
Morley will bowl his last one, you'd imagine, rather than going back to Hawkins.
Yeah, he's had a difficult day, Joe. 6 overs for 57. Morley's bowled 9 overs for 51, so tidy enough from the left arm spinner. 272 for 4, though. Derbyshire will be once again looking for in excess of 300. I think they're getting used to it now.
Well, the batters are getting used to scoring it, but often it cannot be enough.
Oh, yes, 5 successive matches they've scored in excess of 300.
I mean, is it a case of this is where one-day cricket is now? And
I think so.
You know, it's not just a Derbyshire thing. Actually, these are the times. But also, you can't really criticise the batters because they've done all they can, really, in most of these games.
It's like T20, isn't it? 190 is more what
Yeah.
you really need in T20 cricket to be ultra competitive nowadays. Not a chance. Oh,
Good.
nicely fielded.
Yeah.
When,
Well
I
done,
said,
Joe.
when I said not a chance, I didn't mean he hasn't got a chance. I mean that wasn't going to be a chance for Joe Hawkins.
I thought it meant not a chance of you seeing it. That was
No,
a good little save.
Yeah, he just leapt in the air. Again, he's not well. He's the same height as Harry Kane, so not the tallest, but he kept the ball in play there. Basra was him, wasn't it? No, it was Hayden. 8 overs, 1 for 35. It's easy to confuse the two.
Time for lunch.
Yeah, I'll say.
It was a good over, just 5 off it, and the wicket of Tom Wesley.
We are going to see Ben Aitchison. 8 overs to go. 275 for 4. Gloucestershire 219 for 3. Ben Charlesworth going nicely at the moment. And they're in the 38th. In fact, they've just finished the 37th over, so they have 12 overs to go. 223 for 3. Gloucestershire against Hampshire. Only 3 down, power to add. A bit like Essex here.
I think it's a pitch where you've got the ability to just be still in your crease and just hit through the line. There's a lot of shots down the ground.
Which is the shorter boundary, of course. The straight boundaries are much shorter than square. That'll be a wide down the leg side. First up from Ben Aitchison. Come on, H-y. Is the cry. It's good to see that Gloucestershire put a proper side out today. I think there would have been issues potentially had they rested a lot of players.
Shall I mention the was it Northampton Town Bristol Rovers a couple of seasons ago? When,
Bristol Rovers scored a shed load of goals.
yeah, Joel will be listening and cursing at me as a Northampton fan. And yeah, I'd imagine it'll be the same situation we're in the final where those players who were at the 100 are available. There's almost that gentleman's agreement that they don't use them, or...
Well, the first time that Glamorgan won it 3 years ago, whatever it was, against Durham, and Durham brought their 100 players back, and Glamorgan didn't, and Glamorgan won, which delighted everybody. Half-hearted appeals for leg before wicket from Aitchison, leg by. There haven't been many of those from memory in this innings. That's the second leg by. We've had 5 byes, 5 wides, so it's been better from that point of view. Zach Chappell called into the ring as Basra goes out at mid-wicket, straight mid-wicket. lands the first one quickly, but he's only going to get one. 279 for 4. There's no way Derbyshire can take up their entire allocation of time here with only 7.5 overs to go, surely to goodness. If 7.5
We'll
overs
see that as a challenge.
takes more than 3/4 of an hour.
Have you got Burton in the back of your mind?
No. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Benkenstein. A little scoop ramp type affair.
Yeah, it's a clever shot. As you talk about those shorter straight boundaries, that is an option. Someone's thrown it back from the crowd straight over Zach Chappell's head.
Who threw it to him there? That was an outrageously poor throw. I can't quite see immediately down below us, so I can't tell who it was. Nobody's emerging. That goes straight through Benkenstein.
Is it Benkenstein or Stein?
I have no idea.
Benkenstein,
Oh,
according to our
Yeah, we've got a
pronunciation.
pronunciation guide,
Which
haven't we?
also tells us it's Charlie Bennett and Tom Wesley. But that's probably the first time the pronunciation guide has come in handy. And the Notts player, Seacheran, we were worried about that.
So we're going Stein, are we?
Stein, yeah.
Okay. That's a wide, and it's going to be 5 of them down the leg side. Benkenstein tried to pull it away.
I don't know who does it. I guess both teams send them in. Stephen prints them out, so maybe we give him the final play.
Stephen could actually be making these up. We've got no idea, really, have we? Ben 8 Chi Son. From South Korea.
Aitchison or Aitchison.
Well, it's Aitchison, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I don't think that's right. So we can't really believe anything else on it. That's the problem. Where's he sent that one out into the leg side towards, how do you pronounce that? Nick Potts.
That is handy. Yeah, I would ask him later just to double check though. Hi Nick, how was your name pronounced? 289 for 4. I feel like we've sat here so many times with overs to go and say they're on for a big score here.
Yes.
Because they're on for a big
They're
score
on for
here.
a big score, yeah, you're right. But at least we can amuse ourselves later with
We've had to.
the bouncy castle and the balloon.
Yeah, the cricket darts. Is Ross Bray around to do the scoring?
Is he the dart scorer?
He is.
Okay.
He's retired now.
Has he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
retired.
Man who I didn't know existed retires.
You're not into your darts. You're going to tell me it's not a real sport.
I will if you want me to.
I mean, I'm not a massive fan. I'll watch bits when it's on.
No, I can't be doing it.
But I can't sit and watch entire days of it and tournaments.
Complete waste of time. Wow. He's hit that a long way. And that's hit the top of the media centre, and I don't think it's come back, It's not come back.
It's taken an absolute peppering, this media centre today.
Is anybody going to get it from the back of the media centre? Well, bless him, Joe Hawke. Oh, it's been chucked back by somebody from the offices up above.
Wow.
So it's obviously landed on the balcony of the...
Somebody was on a Zoom meeting and has just been... What on earth was that? Sorry, I'm just going to go and fetch the ball and throw it back. The umpire's checked it.
Still not as big as that one the other week. Was that the other week? Was that?
Yeah, Ross Whiteley.
Who sent it over the media centre. Not many people have done that over the years.
I think batters will love having something to aim for as well. That's so satisfying to hit.
Oh, almost a return catch there. He didn't get hold of that one. Benkenstein. As in Frankenstein.
Yes, exactly.
Right, okay.
And I've always thought it was Dale Benkenstein, his dad, of course, the former Lancashire coach.
I thought it was Benkenstein.
Ah. If there's a Benkenstein watching, please do drop us a comment.
Please don't.
It's been Charlie Allison as well who was peppering that media centre. Bit slower ball there to Harmer.
All right.
Treading on your toes. I'll be at Burton later waiting. Jumping in. annoyed a Mikulova fan the other day. I was with Joseph McCormack, and somebody was not happy to listen to commentary the whole game. Told us where to go.
All right, too.
And, only had the whole ground to choose where to sit.
He's hit that a long way. That's out towards the marquee. Gone all the way for 6. Benkenstein is getting into his rhythm now, and he reaches 50 off 38 balls. So the quickest of the 350s that we've seen from Essex. And he reaches it with his third 6 and 5 4s.
Third 50 of the competition.
Yorker length from Hayden on this occasion prevents more than a single.
He's 7 overs left. They'll have 4 between Aitchison and Chappell, 1 more for Hayden. So the worry is, if they target Basra.
Only 6.
Yeah, sorry. But there's going to be, Basra's going to have to bowl 1, is he?
Well, no, yes.
Yeah.
Somebody will have to bowl 1.
Basra or Morley. You'd imagine you give it to Morley.
If you do, it's next.
Yeah, and he just fires the ball in.
The Yorker length delivery from Hayden, whose figures have been slightly damaged here. It's out of the way of the throw there from Ben Aitchison. They come back for 2. 53 then to Benkenstein. Harmer a run of ball 7. The partnership's worth 36, and Harmer's got 7 of them. 306 seats. Oh no, Stein. 306 for 4. Hayden 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 52. And Jack Morley?
Yes, it will.
Yeah, it'll be Jack Morley to bowl the 45th over of the innings. Gloucestershire 232 for 3 with 10 overs to go down at Bristol. Morley's bowled 9 overs for 51, bowled really tidily. This could be a challenge. His final over. Wicketless so far today, just the 3 wickets in total. Oh dear, that one's gone a many a mile into the grandstand, no, just to the right of the grandstand, almost into the ice cream van. And bounces away onto the stones of the car park.
Yeah, put that in a cone and throw it back. That's gone a long way. Someone's on the phone. Just caught a cricket ball. Just got to throw it back. They'll throw it to I think that was Yusuf bin Naeem, and then he'll throw it back. And that's an indication of how far it's gone.
Yeah, it went a long, long way. Benkenstein moves to 59. 40 balls. Good start to the over for Essex. Oh, playing a miss.
Been very few of those.
It's everything must go time, though, isn't it? Really, for Essex, with only 4 wickets down. Thane, Simon Fernandez to come in next. And that one's been slapped straight back down the ground for 6. 6.6, which is very much the idea for a cricket phone-in, I would suggest. 318 before. Quick, write that down.
That's very good. That went like an arrow.
I think it's been done, actually. 6.6. I think.
High score of 83 in List A cricket for Benkenstein.
Yes, well, they'll have that firmly in his sights.
Yeah, strikes it at 95. He's a long way above that. Been a regular in the T20 side now as well for Essex in a difficult season.
He smashed that one out into the offside, but only for a single. He'd be disappointed. He's off strike. Derbyshire won't be. Put out there by Harry Kane. Bit of waving going on.
It's almost a helicopter shot there as he threw his wrists at the ball.
Trying to work out what that last message from Brooke Guest was. He was pointing to his head like switch on. Reverse sweep comes out straight to Ben Aitchison from Harmer.
Yeah, he does like a sweep, Harmer. One ball against the spin left, and then it'll be Hayden, Aitchison and Chappell to do the rest of the work.
Sweep that. Last ball of Jack Morley's spell for the day then. Reverse comes out. Again, this time he gets hold of it and gets 4. So Morley finishes with 0 for 68 from his 10 overs. 323 for 4 Essex, with Harmer on 11 and Benkenstein on 66. And there are 5 overs to go.
Yeah, this is going to be a big score again.
Well, it's going to be, I'm going to go 375. There we go. I've said it now.
Too much maths now. Struggling with my maths
It's
today.
pretty much what this job's about.
Yeah. Football's easier, apart from penalty shootouts.
Oh no, I'm not really
The
good
dreaded.
at them. Yeah, I'm not good at penalty shootouts, I have to say.
Of course, the One Day Cup final at Trent Bridge down the road. Neither of these sides have made it before. Only one of them can in this tournament. And it's back to the red ball stuff. So, don't know what Derbyshire these players do now. Do you squeeze in a little holiday before prep for the county championship again, perhaps?
I just hope they're preparing for the county championship.
I'm sure they are. Got a bit of time. Just under 2 weeks until that game at Lord's.
Yeah, an 11-day break for Derbyshire.
Glen Sound, GSGC 9.
It's me pulling this plug out. There's only us can hear that.
Something
Don't
definitely
worry.
gone wrong. Chappell will continue. Benkenstein on 66. Drives down the ground. And that will bring in 4 more. Aitchison's not going to dive and try and cut that off.
I can't say I blame him.
Lovely shot again. Very clean striker of the ball. Born in Durban in South Africa. A UK passport, went to Seaford College in West Sussex. Quite a number of these players for Essex played England under-19s together as well. And Benkenstein there was a county select side against a sort of touring young Pakistan team, Pakistan Shaheens. Scored 197 down at Hove. He's in very good form. Bowl some leg spin as well. Oh, he's guided that away beautifully. 4 more. That is a fantastic shot, and Chappell's just wondering where on earth he's going to bowl.
Not there. Yes, and Chappell has bowled quite nicely today. But he's got a very difficult 9 deliveries to come now. I would suggest.
Goes back. Almost with that ramp shot.
Just trying to flick it away, really, wasn't he? He knows that the third man and obviously the backward point are on the edge of the circle. So if he can get it up and over.
He's expecting a short ball. Fine leg, square leg, mid wicket. Long on and point on the boundary. Or is it a double bluff? Will Chappell go full? He bangs it in short. This might bring a reward if Aitchison can come in. And he does take the catch. Bowling to his field there, Zach Chappell. And that's a crucial wicket. Benkenstein gone for 74, caught by Ben Aitchison, bowled Zach Chappell. Chappell clapping his fellow fast bowler.
Yeah, set himself nicely there. Aitchison.
Luke Benkenstein was caught by Ben Aitchison.
Ball was in the air for a long, long time. 48 balls for his 74, though. Done his job for the team. No question about it. Luke Menkins, Dean. 7 4s and 5 6s. A lot of 6s in this inning so far. 13 of them. 37 4s as well. His bottom hand came off the bat. Didn't quite get it all. Beautiful camera work. Beautiful camera work, boys. Who's that? It's Jake again, isn't it?
No, Jake's in there. I think it's Luke.
Sorry, Luke. That's
Yeah.
what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah, it wouldn't be Jake. I missed it completely. I think he's dropped off. Noah Thane comes out to bat. So I'm slightly distracted by my...
What's going on?
Well, no, I've just had to submit what I've worked this month. It just seems a bit light.
Well,
I can't work out.
that's another story.
I can't work out why.
No idea. Because you've been to all the usual cricket, apart from the away games. Grace Road, that was a good day out. Cracking game. Final ball of Chapel's 9th over. Leaves that alone, and it's going to be a wide square leg umpire quickly signalling. Noah Thane is the new man. Made his T20 debut early this summer. Professional contract last year, rookie deal in 2023. Another one of those England under-19 Essex players. Tickles this one away. Down to fine leg. Just a single, end of the over, 333 for 5. According to Wikipedia and ESPN, he's from Hertfordshire, is Noah Thane, from a town called Hitchinbrook. Now, I'm from, as you know, Hitchin in Hertfordshire.
I've heard that,
and
yes.
I've never heard of Hitchinbrook,
Well,
and neither had Google, so I'm not quite sure what's going on.
It's quite a posh bit, that. It's quite exclusive. They don't like people knowing about
Yeah,
it.
secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, potentially. Might be just on my doorstep, and I've got no idea.
To bowl from the City end, Ben Aitchison.
So Aitchison, who took the catch to remove Ben Consignee, has 2 more overs. Hayden has 1, Chappell has 1. Thane and Harmer out in the middle. Purple kits. Last run out for Derbyshire's lighter blue. Full. Well dug out by Thane, gets Harmer on strike. It was a good lunch here the other day. Pork,
Yes.
rice, cauliflower cheese for some reason, but it was very tasty.
Gravy.
Hopefully something along those lines.
Slightly peculiar.
They pack it full of food though. You never left with not a full stomach. I think that's hit Harmer on the helmet. They're going to have to get the
I think it
concussion
has.
check
We're
out.
gonna do
So
a concussion check. We
you
are.
could hear it.
Yeah, it didn't sound like bat at all, did it? So, Gloucestershire 266 for 3 with 6 overs and 4 balls to go. They'd expect to get 300, you would have thought.
It's a nasty bouncer in the end. To the side of Harmer's helmet. Good work on the slow motion replay. Gus Atkinson's made 50 for Surrey. Very handy batter. So there's a Hitchinbrook Hospital. Well, that's Hinchingbrook. But then some people are spelling it Hitchinbrook.
They don't know what they're doing, do
I
they?
don't know.
You should know.
That's a strange thing.
You're from down there. What we're saying it is then. Is there a Hinchinbrook?
There is a Hinchinbrook Hospital.
Oh, there we go. Perhaps that's where he
Maybe
was born.
Hitchinbrook's just disappeared off the face of the earth since he was born there. Essex, a neighbouring county. And Amrit Basra played his cricket at Bedfordshire, not far as well. They pick up players from Suffolk as well, Essex. For Derbyshire, it's more like Staffordshire with Rory Hayden, Joe Hawkins, Alex Thompson's from there.
Yes, they've always got players from Staffordshire.
335 for 5. Full. Good Yorker again from Aitchison. This has been a good over. A bit more what Derbyshire are looking for. Well, if you are here and listening in, there's plenty to get stuck into at lunch. Balloon modelling, circus skills entertainer. We've got a reflexes game, cricket darts, a buzz wire. I'd imagine that's like the operation game when it's all about a steady hand. Fane swings that one away for a single. A target cage, bouncy castle, and I think as well just a game of cricket up on that. Grass bank is always on as well. So there's also an exhibition in the marquee run by the Derbyshire Cricket Foundation for local organisations including charities, local health, leisure and wellbeing centres. So plenty to do at lunch, or if you want you can wander around on the outfield, which people always enjoy. Another really good Yorker, top over this. Just 4 off it from Ben Aitchison in the circumstances. That's outstanding work.
So what have we got? 3 to go. They're not going to get 370. If they do, something's gone horribly, horribly wrong. So 1 each for Hayden, Aitchison and Chappell now. And it's going to be Hayden to bowl the anti-penultimate over of the innings.
Not a word I've often heard. Anti-penultimate. I'm going to have to add that vocabulary.
I think it means the one before the penultimate.
I think, well, that's what you try.
Here we go. Anti-penultimate, the 3rd before the last in a series.
Very good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'll be using that.
Yeah.
Don't know where and when. I'll be storing it somewhere.
When you've got 3 chips left on your plate,
yes,
you'll be eating the anti-penultimate one first. Ooh.
Oh, there goes Harmer. He's got his iron now, and he's launched that onto the tent next to the marquee.
The tent next to the marquee?
Well, it's on the end of the marquee, behind that green flag.
That's the entrance. Somebody's...
It's very rare I'm allowed in.
Amrit Basra's gone round to see if he can find it. Might take a while, this.
Yeah, there's a fan down there who was having a chat with him, maybe saying, I'm not quite sure where that's gone.
Yeah, it's gone a long way.
It could have rolled onto the roof of the marquee tent.
So they're looking for a...
Here we go.
New balls, please.
Having a wander around.
Yeah, there's a car behind there as well, not mine. I don't think Amrit Basra's coming back with the ball, by the way.
No, he's empty-handed.
Yeah. Gloucestershire 278 for 3 now. Ben Charlesworth has gone mad. He's on 94 off 78, 8 4s and 3 6s. Jack Taylor 33 off 39, keeping him company at the moment.
Very similar to the Derbyshire game away to Gloucestershire when Bancroft was out early to Hayden.
Yes.
Bracey, I think, made a ton there. Price made runs, Charlesworth made runs, and Jack Taylor came in and whacked it at the end.
And when I said that Derbyshire couldn't make 7 overs last 45 minutes, they're doing their best at the moment.
It's like when you've got 1 hour left at work on a Friday afternoon and taking your time over it. That's sort of what they're doing. Helps with the balls disappearing, and they've done a good job of drying that up a little more. So then we have a ball. Harmer, will he go again? Just drives that one out to Caleb Jewell, who's told to hold it immediately by either Rory Hayden or another fielder in earshot. Allows them through for a single. They want Fane on strike, and that's understandable. Scores of 3, 10, 28 and 16 not out. Comes back into the side for Robin Dass. Offers an option with the ball. They've got a lot of all-rounders. Big swing and a miss there. Fane, 2.3 overs remaining. What was your call? 375?
Yeah, no, that's hopelessly
Yeah.
negative.
It's been a bit more like it with the ball at the death from
A
Derbyshire.
little bit.
They needed Benkenstein when they got him. That was an important breakthrough. Full and wide and 2 wide. Being a clear plan though, they've been bowling more Yorkers, it seems, when you look back at the carnage at the end of a Surrey innings when there was too much that was just halfway down or in the slot. This has either been a good short ball or a proper Yorker or pace off. There is the Yorker outside off stump, guided away for a single.
Two balls left of Hayden's 10, one for 61, so a little expensive, more expensive than he has been over the course of the competition, certainly.
Can you see him playing if he does get that contract? Does he fit into that seam attack for the county championship? Of course, Rees has been the key man as Harmer nearly swings himself off his feet down the ground to Aitchison.
I'd like to see him bowling with the red ball, certainly.
Chappell, Aitchison, Hayden, Rees, and then a spinner as your attack,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. He just looks like he'd be a really good red ball bowler.
Yeah, I think hope he'll get a gig. Think and hope. Full again. In the air, driven away. Out to Joe Hawkins, who mops up.
It's good work from Hawkins. Gets applause from his teammates. That's nice. Because that ball bounced awkwardly. He got it on the full, and got it back in and kept them down to a single.
Well, it is now the penultimate over.
It is. We just had the anti-penultimate. Now we got the penultimate.
The Aitchison will bowl this one, and then Chappell. Is that the match referee next door?
No, I think there's another scorer.
Oh, it. Maybe they need help in there.
Can't have too many scorers, can you?
Sometimes they have visits from prospective scorers who
Yeah.
want to see what it's all about at this level.
Or is he a ACO? What's that? Association? of-
Anti-corruption, maybe?
No.
I don't know.
They don't normally.
There's so many associations.
I don't think the anti-corruption make their presence known.
Oh.
Maybe mysterious ways.
Oh, that's a cracking Yorker from Ben Aitchison, who's bowled well at the death here, and Noah Fane is on his way. Just the sound of the stumps being rattled was fantastic there. 348 for 6.
Yeah, really nice delivery. 8 balls. Noah Thane was out there. Didn't really have time to get going. Batters don't at this stage, do they really? So they'll be wanting to give as much of the strike as they can. Assuming it's Simon Fernandez. That could be Shane Snater, I suppose. But whoever it is will want to give as much of the strike to Simon Harmer as they possibly can.
This has got to be the most Yorkers we've seen from a Derbyshire bowling
Yes,
attack in this
I think
competition.
I think you're right.
And this is why you bowled them.
The fewest half trackers. Either way.
There's not a lot you can do with that as a batter.
Not when you're swinging for the hills. No. Perfect delivery. What's it like from side on? Oof. No.
Yeah,
there,
that-
we, yeah.
yeah,
There we are.
yeah.
Yeah. There's that.
Words will be had at lunch.
22 yards, boys, not 32.
That is definitely a wonky, not tripod, but the bit on the tripod. It's needs a bit of WD-40 on that camera, but doing a bit too much. Like the batting swung across the line almost.
Also,
But an excellent delivery from Aitchison. So Fernandez comes to the crease. I'm running out of room on my...
oh no.
Because I've gone halfway too early, and then it's all happened in the second. 25 overs, guest lunges, and that'll be 4 runs to the new man.
He's taken a few of those, hasn't he? We've seen a few down the leg side catches. too far away from.
It's asking the impossible.
Yeah, it is really, isn't it?
It's a short, fine leg, essentially, where he's running to. Chappell preparing for his and Derbyshire's final over. 355, 352 for 6. Derbyshire's only win, they scored 341. Aitchison bangs this one in. Fielded well on the boundary by Nick Potts. Cuts the ball off. Harmer comes on to strike.
I'd rather suggest, I don't want to speculate clearly, but I'm going to speculate. Martin Anderson not coming back at all. I know it was his right hand, but you can bandage up a cut, can't you?
Mm.
You can't do much with a break.
Yeah, I'll have to see. See if we get any news at lunch. Harmer drills this down the ground for one.
The Yorker length.
Been the case for Nick Potts as well. That's been his wicket-taking delivery. He's been expensive when he's bowled shorter, but that's what they've lacked, these death overs in white ball cricket this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Guest has had to bring back his strike bowlers. He hasn't had enough at the death for the strike bowlers to come back and get into a spell or anything like that.
Fernandez gets hold of it. They have to communicate, and they do on the boundary, in a bullet arm as well from Nick Potts to just make sure it's a single.
He's such a good fielder.
In that Pat Brown style. You expect bowlers to have a strong arm, but doing the work across the ground can be the difficult bit. Asking them to put their bodies on the line. Not that Potts had to there, but so many times you see him clatter into Basra. Fielders in that sort of circumstance. Harmer goes after it, and end of the over. One remaining, 355 for 6. Aitchison's work is done. 2 overs, 10 overs, 2 wickets for 74.
Yeah, a little expensive, more expensive than he would have liked, certainly, but a couple more wickets to add to his tally for the One Day Cup this season. So he finishes with 13 for 2025. And overall, he's done pretty well. 13 wickets at 26.9. Economy rate of exactly 6 and over. Rory Hayden finishes with an economy rate of 5.23. Excellent work from him. Zach Chappell, whose economy rate is 6.5 over the course of the competition.
Everyone out on the leg side and at deep cover point. Chappell does bang it in. Basra has work to do on the boundary, and it's an excellent piece of fielding. Derbyshire's fielders have backed up the bowlers as well in the last few overs.
Yeah, that was a sensational piece of fielding by Emrit Basra, because he just about got there. His hat almost fell on the ball as well. I'm not sure what happened.
It's a brilliant full-length dive. Yeah, well, you can't use your hat to scoop the ball up, certainly. No. So it's a good question.
Can't do that.
Oh, Chappell got a hand to it. They'll come through for 1.
We don't want any more broken fingers, though. That was nicely done by Chappell. He's okay because he's actually gesturing with his hand that the ball has just hit. That was hit very hard. Almost. Is that going down as a drop catch?
Not for me.
No, not me.
It's just
not me.
So much to do. Such a short space of time. I'll have a go on the reaction game. Bangs this one in. Harmer gets hold of that for 4 in between the 2 fielders. It's an obvious ploy, the short ball here. If you get it in the right place, it will race to the boundary. When he's slipping a Yorker. Now Zach Chappell.
Just lost 2 wickets very quickly. Gloucestershire, they're 296 for 5 in the 46th over. 3 overs to go there.
Chappell does slip in that Yorker, and they'll pick up a single.
Jack Taylor went for 38. And Ben Charlesworth for 104, so 2 104s in that Gloucestershire innings. James Bracey at the top of the order. Graham Van Buren and Tommy Borman are together now with Dariush Ahmed, Josh Shaw, Craig Miles and Matt Taylor still to come.
Chappell then 2 balls left in the game, in the innings. Full again into the pads, they'll take a single. So looking at Derbyshire bowling, bowled Notts out for 214. Conceded 316 for 6 against Worcestershire in 48.1 overs. They were chasing 315. Conceded 312 for 5 at Leicester. 388 for 4 against Surrey. That was the real bad day. 341 for 7. That was defending 339. And then this is at least 364. Can they restrict it to below 370? Yes, it'll run away out to Harry Kane. They'll push for 2. Kane misfields anyway. So 366 for 6 in 50 overs. Derbyshire will require 367 to win. The wickets shared around, but again, not enough of them through the middle phase, despite probably, Fletch, a good last 10 overs, at least last sort of 6 or 7.
Yes, no, they looked on course for 375. They've restricted them to 9, fewer than that. So it's been another tough day for the Derbyshire bowlers on a used pitch, and now the batters have got to go out and score 367. Are they capable? Well, they are, but they've got to get off to a good start. That's their first port of call. Fernandez finishing on 9 up from 6, and Harmer 29 off 20. It won't be easy. It won't be easy, but they will be very keen to finish the season with a win. There have been precious few wins to enjoy for Derbyshire this season. Jane's going to start a whole host of announcements now.
We've got the ACO, it's the Association of Cricket Officials. Thank you to Roger Bolstridge, who's tweeted me.
Thanks, Roger. What on earth that means, I've no idea.
No.
So 366 for 6. One final look at what's happening down at Bristol, where Gloucestershire are 300 for 6 now. They've lost another one. Graham Van Buren going for just 3. 300 for 6, and they still have about 2 overs. Oh, not about. They have 14 balls left. Hampshire putting Gloucestershire into bat down at Bristol. Remember, well, you don't need reminding, do you, Essex fans? Essex need to win, and then if Gloucestershire rather could beat Hampshire, they will qualify for the knockout stages. I think they've done a pretty good job in this first half, though, Essex. 366 for 6. Derbyshire, in around about half an hour's time, will require 367 to win. And the brass band's coming out. Let's go and enjoy some brass band
Yes, let's do
music.
that.
well about the umpires Tom Lumley and Paul Baldwin, and Essex team led by Captain Tom Wesley.
Welcome back. Derbyshire have been set 367 to win their final game of the season in the Metrobank One Day Cup here at the Central Co-op County Ground. It would be a major surprise if they did it. It would be a record, that is for certain. We already know that. I'm Dave Fletcher. Freddie Cardy is alongside.
Feels like we said that a lot. It would be a record
yes.
this year.
There have been a lot of records, haven't there?
Some broken and some untouched.
I think most untouched.
A lot from other sides broken.
Gloucestershire made 313 for 7 in their 49 overs. 49 overs a side, so Hampshire would need to score 314 to end Essex's hopes. Essex have to win, of course. They'd be favourites to do that, I would suggest. And it's only 5-3.
You looking good for later?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, the cut-off now will be when it goes on the board, if it ever does. 25 past 6. They won't get that far. Or it won't go that far, no matter what happens. If they win, they'll win it before then. And if they lose, they'll lose it before then. Jamie Porter, one of the finest cricketers in the country, bowling-wise, he's going to open the attack from the racecourse end, and Harry Kame defends the first ball. And they're just behind on Duckworth Lewis. Cut-off is 6:22, in fact, so it'll never get that far.
I think what you would say as well, Derbyshire's batting effort, there hasn't been a game where they've just fallen in a heap, chasing something and just given up.
Not
Not
yet.
yet.
No, that is true. That is true. They have. They've done pretty well.
They've given everything a go
Yes.
and taken some games quite deep. It's playing for pride now, because you think back to the last T20 game here when they sort of fell apart against Birmingham Bears. It was a real torrid evening for Derbyshire.
Had a few of those, haven't we?
Yeah, just be hoping not to have a repeat of that. And well, there was a fight back with the ball at the end. Peacherson and Chappell, Hayden picking up wickets. It was those middle overs again.
Yes, as it has been, hasn't it? It's pretty much all the way through. Mickey Arthur said it in his interview with the club, if you watch that. After the game against Surrey, they've got to try to take wickets in the middle overs, and they haven't been able to do that at all so far this season. Jewell, who's been in terrific form, gets off the mark for those bally faces.
Yeah, maybe the spin options is an interesting one. They've got almost two defensive-minded spinners, which is normal when you've got an 18-year-old and Joe Hawkins. Jack Morley has been okay, but not taking wickets, really. And you look at this Essex side, the first names on the team sheet you look at are Simon Harmer and Matt Critchley, and there's just a different level of those two spinners, with all due respect to Derbyshire's.
All due respect. Nicely saved. Yes.
Simon Harmer, we all know what he does, and
We do.
it's interesting you talk about the wickets he's taken where he feels like he doesn't turn the ball, but there's obviously something about him.
Flight and Guile.
Yeah.
Flight and Guile.
There'll be a clothing brand called that one day.
I mean, he certainly does turn the ball on the pitches where it turns, but there was that one 9-wicket haul against Derbyshire. Shot. No. Looked good. Nicely saved in the covers. No further news on Martin Anderson, I'm afraid. The fielding was done there by Noah Thane. So we don't know whether he will come out to bat at 5 as he has been. If he will come out to bat at all. And hopefully we'll find out in due course. Oh, almost. stopped on Caleb Jewell, that one. Haven't seen one of his. We know he's in good nick when he drives to the covers. Caleb Jewell, who's been terrific this season in this competition with the bat.
So when you get the pair of those shots and they go too short and he cuts, and then they go a little fuller and he drives.
Yeah.
And yeah, he'll be, if anything, just eyeing himself up a big score here. Finish off this OneDayCup campaign in style. He must be up there in terms of the list of leading run scorers, which I will have a look at now.
Started on 422.
Imam Hack, 583.
He's not going to catch him.
No, Nick Gubbins, one behind him. And it's James Bracey, Tom Wesley, Jack Haynes, Will Rhodes, Sam Robson, and then Caleb Jewell.
He's on strike now as Charlie Bennett from the City end. And there's the big swing and a miss. Outside the off stump, went for it, missed it. Ball goes through to the keeper.
Another man from Hertfordshire, Welling Garden City, that's not far from me. And he's taken wickets, Charlie Bennett, 19 years of age. Signed a rookie contract at the end of June. Simon Harmer in at slip. He does everything.
Floppy sun hat on. A couple of those out there. Another attempt to cut the ball from Caleb Jewell, and flies over the top of his bat and through to Fernandez.
Had a look at some of those.
Jones at short finally.
Confusing people. As you say, if that's anyone but Paul Walter, it could get bad.
It's horrendous if it's anybody but him.
It's very easy to pick him out.
They all look like they're enjoying their...
There were people on stilts behind the...
Oh, were there?
Yeah, so maybe getting up towards his height.
It's carved away for 6 to backward point. Well, that's a remarkable shot. Oh, we've got the Duckworth Lewis stern. It's exciting.
I mean, it's gloriously sunny.
It's also on the scoreboard.
Thanks for that, Stephen. That's a lot of numbers.
Easy to work out, though. You can work that out, can't you?
No.
So, after 1 over bowled, if there were none down, there'd be 5. One down, there'd be 34.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, and it just goes like that. I'll
No, I'm sure I'll be able to. But as you say, it comes up on the board quite
well, it's there.
easily.
It's done it again, and this time, oh, I think it's 4, and it's just to the right of the fielder down here, who is Jamie Porter.
Oh, he's giving it a 6.
He's giving it as a 6.
I thought that was 4.
I thought it was 4 as well. Have we got here we go. The camera people are no chance. It's behind him. You won't see. I thought it was 4, but
That looked like it bounced just before hitting the rope, so Caleb Jewell will say thank you very much.
yeah, we'll take that.
There's a clear plan here, though, bowling on back of a length to Caleb Jewell and forcing that shot because the man's down there. And they know he's going to go after it as well.
That's Bennett's response. Fuller delivery that's driven. Griff's been statting away. Tom Wesley's 118, highest individual list A score for Essex against Derbyshire. Ravi Bopara scored 112 not out here in Derby in 2008. And the 366 for 6th, third highest total conceded by Derbyshire in list A cricket. Surrey 388 for 4 last Friday. And New Zealand 369 for 6 in 1999. And Prince was the lad. Oh, he bottom edge into the ground. He wants a single and looks disappointed when Harry Kane says no. There wasn't a single there. 16 without loss after 2.
Action-packed over. Here we go. This will be the... If we can get anything of this... Oh, no, that's not the ball. No. If we could have another look at that second 6, that would be much appreciated.
Yeah. The consensus around the media centre is 4. It looked like 4.
Here we go. There we ask and you shall receive. Thank you, Matt.
We can't tell though. Slow it down. No. Slowed it down too late.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Yeah.
Henry say it was comfortably a 4.
He's giving it a yard inside.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Driven by Kane.
That
No,
makes
we're
up for the 6/out Ben Aitchison catch at
One-
Repton.
No, nothing will ever make up for that.
No, that was
out.
That was out.
I'm not suggesting it would have made a huge difference necessarily to the score, but it was out. So we've seen the two of the 3 highest scores scored against Derbyshire in 5 days.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
what a time to be alive.
I know. Runs.
And that was the most in a game involving Derbyshire in excess of 700, wasn't it? I've got the table here.
Yeah, we've had a load of games, haven't we, in terms of games involving Derbyshire, and the most aggregate runs.
Yeah.
I think that, and like we chatted about in the first innings, that's where 50-over cricket is at, and they've played on some belting surfaces as well.
Look at that mural at the back of the stand at Burton.
Wow.
I'm liking this.
I mean, I think back to Cheltenham, that was a flat pitch. Repton, Caleb Jewell said there was a bit in it, but it was those short boundaries. This has been a good pitch to bat on. Grace Road was a little slow, but it was still a 300-plus game.
5 of the top 12 aggregate List A matches involving Derbyshire have happened this year in 7 games. Flashed it, that one came. One was rained off, of course. And I looked down the list, having been here since 2016, of the 12 highest aggregate scores, I've seen 11. Which tells you the way that that cricket is going. I'm just talking about it in the media lounge, as I like to call it. There's Porter's in again, and in the same way that 300-plus scores are now the norm in 50-over cricket. It's like when you used to score 140, 150 in T20 cricket when it first started. I'll never get that. Now you need 190 just to be in the game. I don't know why the advert that's popped up on this this website is reverse greys with ease. That's grey hair. Defended again by Kame up towards Paul Walter. The over comes to an end. 16 without loss after 3. I don't know if you have it as well, but on my phone, a well-known delivery company sends suggestions. You bought these,
Oh, yes,
you
yeah.
might like this.
Guitar strings for me, usually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really? I got hair curlers yesterday.
Well, I should say I have a guitar. I have 2 guitars, so
Oh,
that
well,
makes
there
a
you
bit
are.
more sense for me than for you.
I've never looked at anything to do with hair,
No.
as you can imagine. Head polish. They're about on course as far as DLS is concerned at the moment.
If you could have Amrit Basra's head of hair for one day.
Or, it's usually an either or, isn't it? What would you rather have?
I'm just going to, what would you do? Or just, I mean, I know you would have it.
I'd have it cut. Pulled in front of square by Jewell on. There's a slight fumble. They're going to get back for the second, just about. Jewell running to the danger end, as it turned out. I'm not sure he was aware of that to begin with. He moves on to 16. What has been a terrific campaign for him with the bat, personally. Porter's now at short fine leg. Where's tall Paul gone? Oh, he's down at third man. Ah, he's gone there because he's tall.
Oh, yeah. Good spot.
And the reason he's gone there because he's tall is that twice Caleb Jewell has smashed the ball down to third man, and not necessarily over Porter's head, but not too far away from him. And they think that tall Paul's got more of a chance. Look, he's just leaping in the air there, proving how tall he is and how high he can jump. Excellent work from him.
Proving your point nicely.
A character. Driven by Jewell up to mid-off.
As you say, they love him in Australia.
Yeah.
It says in his player bio about how he's like the social secretary for his Big Bash team.
Is he?
So
players will enjoy him then as well.
for an English player in Australia, it's a big acclaim. Oh no, sorry, this is Manchester Originals' social secretary. Key all-round cog.
Key all-round cog?
Yeah.
Is he still with the Originals?
No, Welsh Fire. Yeah.
A bowled him. Jules gone. Bennett strikes. And a rare failure in List A cricket for Caleb Jewell. A huge blow for Derbyshire and a big step towards the knockout stages, you'd think, for Essex. Jewell goes for 16, Derbyshire 18 for 1.
It's the biggest wicket in the Derbyshire side at the moment, and Charlie Bennett's having a fantastic campaign. His 12th wicket of the competition, just 19 years of age. And he's cleaned up Caleb Jewell. Stands a long way outside leg stump. It was just full, almost did him for pace. Off stump out of the ground, big celebration from the young man.
Looks like Matt Montgomery is coming out. It's definitely not. It's definitely not the keeper because he wears black gloves. So it's one of them.
Incoming batter, Matt Montgomery.
Probably. Well done, Jane. She bit the bullet and went for it. I think she's right. So Caleb Jewell finishes the tournament on 438 runs, which is a decent effort in 8 games. Now comes the finest moustache in the Derbyshire ranks.
Still within touching distance of 1,000 in the county championship for the summer as well.
Yeah, well, he's closing in. Say it quietly. He's still got 6 more innings, of course, potentially, assuming he doesn't chuck it down throughout the course of the 3 remaining games to get 2,000 all-format runs this season for Derbyshire, which in his first season will be not necessarily unprecedented, but the previous players to score that amount of runs, the likes of Michael DiVenuto and Dean Jones, as Griff points out, were ready-made international cricketers. Well, Azharuddin, another one, international cricketers, whereas Caleb Jewell never played for Australia, was in this country last season with Doncaster Town in the South Yorkshire Premier League and struggled a bit. But this season, I mean, he began the championship with 5 successive half-centuries, and the fact that he's only got 2 centuries all season to have 1,800 runs is mad. A shot from Montgomery, but fielded at mid-off. Oh, well, we've just seen a wicket maiden. I think we have, you know.
Yeah, Porter bowled a maiden as well in the 3rd over. Oh no, there were 2 off that.
No, there were 2 off it. I'm talking absolute nonsense. Excellent. 2 off the first ball because he came back for the 2nd run and was almost out. Was out off the 4th ball. Caleb Jewell. Derbyshire chasing 367. I say chasing. 18 for 1.
Harmer is stretching his legs already at slip.
Oh, good.
It's a fine seam attack, Essex, even without Sam Cook. Always have a quartet of good seamers. Shane Snater will probably be first change.
Porter's never played for England, has he?
No.
Should have
He's
done.
been around the squads, I'm sure.
Everybody mentions him, but he just never gets picked. Probably not tall enough or something. Doesn't play golf. Skewed off the face of the bat as he opened it up there, Harry Kane, but fielded at backward point. Duckworth Lewis now looks very unpleasant. Shot up to 50, so they're 32 behind already.
Yeah, made the test squad against India in 2018, but never played for England. Taken 50 or more wickets in this county championship season 7 times.
Clown's car's arrived.
Sure, Harry Kane would have loved that as Porter was running in.
Could have stepped away, I suppose. Couldn't work out what it was. Nearly up to 8. They're not wrong. 7.7 the required rate now.
Paul Walter doing the shouting.
They're still at in the innings break. No, they're not. Hampshire are 13 without loss, coming towards the end of the second over, chasing 314. That would be cruel on Essex, having piled up 366 for 6 if they missed out because Hampshire went and beat a side who, until recently, looked unbeatable.
Yeah, until Essex beat them last time out.
I suppose they sort of deserve it, don't they, Essex? You beat the unbeaten group leaders, pile on runs against in the game that you need to win. There we go. Harry Kane's unleashed flat batted shot down the ground. Picks up his first boundary, 22 for 1.
Yeah, Porter had gone for just 4 runs off 2.4 overs, and Harry Kane had enough. Comes down the track, and there's been value for that sort of shot today.
Griff just pointing out that 2 more wickets today for Ben Aitchison means he's got 26 for Derbyshire in white ball cricket this summer, the most by any bowler for the county. Well done to him. I think we picked him out early, didn't we?
Because he was standing behind us.
That wasn't the only reason I picked him out. I say it often. It's just good to see him back out playing cricket again. 5 overs gone, then 22 for 1. A fairly sedate start for Derbyshire in pursuit of 367. Montgomery yet to get off the mark. Look at the length of Bennett's run up. What's he doing?
Yeah, so it must be him who would put his...
He's gone into Derby.
Here he comes. And he removed Caleb Jewell. Matt Montgomery is in some good form as well. Made 114 of 110 in the defeat to Surrey. 92 against Worcestershire at Repton, which is down actually on all the websites. There's a game at Derby, so they need to change that. Just 19 of 20 was bowled by Kyle Abbott on Sunday. I've got a comment which I'll read out about Jamie Porter in England in a second.
I'm going to say he's not English now.
Porter said this from Richie. Thanks for getting in touch. Porter would have played for England if he could bat, but with Broad and Anderson in the team, they'd have never wanted another bowler who's a number 11.
Yeah. I'm glad he is English, though. Always reminds me of the Juicy Jaskalainen.
He's not finished.
He's not finished, no.
Yeah.
He is.
I have a Finnish friend, and I haven't explained that to them yet.
He's only 28. He's not finished. No, he's Finnish. That's why he's never played for Scotland.
Shout for LBW.
Too high, I would guess, from our vantage point. Nick Buxton's been in touch. I'll look at this replay first, though, Nick, if you don't mind. It might even been going down leg side, but height for me. It's going miles down leg side.
Yeah.
It's not high at all. How do you fix the white ball teams? So far behind everyone else that teams will start lapping us soon, he says. Just end it already. We can go back to panicking about the red ball team.
Only a few more hours.
It's the life of a Derbyshire supporter at the moment.
But is there panicking to do with the red ball team? I don't think there is.
I think they'll be fine.
I think when you finished bottom last year, surely, wherever they finish, and this is a massive capitulation, you lose the final 3 games, it's going to be a better season. That could happen.
That's where the panic sets in, because after so many years of watching a side underachieve.
So I've got to point this out. Someone's coming to say it wasn't Jaskalainen, it was Antti Niemi.
Oh, yes.
That talks football, thank you.
Apologies. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And the qualification for the quarterfinals, is it top 4 teams? I think it's top 3. Yeah.
So 2 and 3 will play 3 and 2 from the other group. With the 2s at home.
Oh, Montgomery, it's a sumptuous drive. Through extra cover for 4, and another much-needed boundary.
This is clearly an Essex supporter who's asked, because it's got absolutely no relevance to Derbyshire. So they're talking about changing it to quarterfinals for next season, but then again they're talking about changing a lot of things, aren't they? This year, the team that finishes top of each group goes straight into a home semi-final, which I think is right because it rewards you for how you've done in the group stages. Then second in Group A plays at home to third in Group B, and second in Group B plays at home to third in Group A. Except if you're Hampshire, because they can't play a home. I don't think they can actually get there now anyway, but they couldn't have played a home playoff. They're not really quarterfinal because there's only 2 of them. Because the bowl is being used for the 100. So it was in the regulations, I'm told, or certainly that's what we were told on the stream on Sunday from the bowl, that you basically have to forfeit your right to a home playoff if it clashes with the 100, because that's the thing that makes the money, apparently.
Yeah, no such problem here in either regard for Derbyshire.
No.
Cut away by Kane, but there's a man at third man. Yeah, I wonder what Hampshire members would have made of that.
Well, they did look into playing at Arundel, I think, but couldn't.
Well, there was an issue there because I think South Africa had a warm-up game there before the World Test Championship final, and there was a massive thing around. They were selling. Well, they weren't. You couldn't even sell tickets. You had to be a member or something of Arundel Cricket Club to be able to go and watch. And there was a massive debate around whether the ICC or South Africa or indeed Arundel were making those rules. But yeah, it's Derbyshire played at Arundel.
They have, but not in my time. They were supposed to play there in the COVID season of 2020, but of course the entire season was scrapped and they put something else in its place. We'd already booked hotels in Arundel to go down there and play Sussex, whose home ground it is. But we ended up not going. I don't think we played Sussex at all that year.
Pulled away nicely by Montgomery. Well, the irony is there is that smaller sort of practice ground next to the Utilita Bowl, isn't there?
Is there?
I could see from Griff's drone shots. Imagine if you played, you had a 100 game in the bowl, and then on the practice ground next door, you had a OneDayCup knockout match at the same time. I'm sure there's a little ground.
No, you're probably right. I've only been there once. That was last year. Derbyshire played Hampshire and lost, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, there you go. A little one there.
Oh yeah.
On Griff's drone shot.
Golf course nearby as well.
They do like it for that, yeah. That was England's, and that and Old Trafford during lockdown.
The hotel on the ground as well helps, doesn't it? Pakistan used this ground because of that hotel to warm up, and the whole area was fenced off, essentially. Pakistan actually played a first-class match between themselves, the squad, on this ground.
Edged. Oh no, it's off the pad.
Now, he liked it initially. That was an interesting appeal from Porter. He liked it. Then he sort of lost interest. Then as it gathered momentum, he liked it a bit more again. Tom Wesley, the captain, who was at mid-off, just asking umpire Paul Baldwin why it wasn't out. Wesley, he doesn't look 100% thrilled, Porter. Did you see the replay, Fred?
I did, yeah. That was why I thought it was edged, because he did miss it, playing it with the straight bat. It was a decent shout.
Well, it was a weird appeal. He didn't really commit to the appeal, Jamie Porter.
Defended. Just 10 runs of Porter's first 4 overs, doing a similar role to the likes of Kyle Abbott, what he was able to do on Sunday. 30 for 1.
It's quite simply the difference between first division bowlers and second division bowlers, isn't it? Really, Kyle Abbott did the same thing last season to Derbyshire. Porter's doing it now. Harmer's done it to Derbyshire in the past.
That's a decent shout, having another look at the replay.
It was the way he came back for the second appeal when everybody else had joined in. Paul Baldwin's currently explaining it to Harmer as well. We move on. I don't think it's going to make a great deal of difference to success or otherwise for Essex.
Driven again from Montgomery. He's in some fine form with the bat at the moment. Hits the ball hard. He's a lovely timer of a cricket ball.
He comes into the match with more than 300 runs in his 5 previous innings. Didn't play in the one victory that Derbyshire had because he couldn't play against his parent club Nottinghamshire. On loan from there, but joining Derbyshire, for those Essex watchers, joining Derbyshire next season on a 3-year deal.
Then it goes too full again, and there's nobody out on that boundary. You're going to get punished.
Yeah, I'd stop bowling to him there, potentially. He's overtaken Caleb Jewell at the top of the averages as well at the moment, mainly because he's not out, but that was a glorious shot.
Hampshire
Glorious.
off to a good start, 39 for no loss against Gloucestershire. Need 275 more, just over 6 and over. The Essex fans could be watching in a couple of hours' time. One game on their phone, one on the laptop or the TV, hiding behind the sofa.
We might lose them.
Still no man on that boundary. Oh, wow, you don't need one if you're going to bowl like that.
Warm in here now, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely outside. Not that we'd know, we've been up here all day.
Short's good decision for tonight's match,
yeah.
I think. Why are we on the...
Just to confirm how warm it is.
Do we look warm? Some footballers do when they're in changing rooms, put a little towel over it.
I saw that in the rugby. I think it was the Lions tour. Somebody did that.
What about last night? And I know we don't talk about football on here, but this is more to do with production. The ref cam.
And, I know it wasn't last night as well, half-time interviews.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That started off Arsenal against Manchester United.
I'm not a fan of that.
And to be fair, Martin Odegaard was very good and very generous with his time and how much detail he was prepared to go into. But I think the players should just be boycotting those and just give one-word answers, get down the tunnel.
They don't want to be...
I know there's contracts, but if the players just stop doing them and stop... Like, Odegaard was too good. He was too insightful. Defended by Montgomery. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
And the strange thing is, you know, all of the viewers who pay their TV subscriptions don't seem to want them. They appreciate that that's a little bit too much to be asking of a player. Watch one, I was covering Arsenal women in the Champions League, and, well, the game was, it was in Norway, so it was -10. And I was watching on TV, and the players in particular that night really just wanted to get into the dressing room. She said, well, these are all the things we need to work on. And she said, this was the home team, driven by Montgomery. Said, now, if you just allow me to get back in the dressing room, I can then get on with doing it. And she said, this is why I now need all the time I have to go and talk to my players, instead of faffing around. 38 for 1.
It's a fair point.
But yeah, the ref cam, it's like a video game.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I don't think it adds anything. I don't think ref cam in rugby union adds anything. I don't think it adds anything in football. It's a bit like players wearing cameras on the tops of their helmets in cricket as well.
I don't mind that.
We don't need it.
I think it makes you appreciate how quick or skillful a bowler is in particular.
Yeah, it just makes me feel nauseous. Gimmicky.
38 for 1. Down comes Harry Kane. What a shot that is over extra cover for 6. Emphatic piece of timing. This looks like a good wicket to bat on. It has been for the duration of this tournament, but it looks like a true batting surface.
That's an astonishing shot from Harry Kane. A couple of steps down the track and bang out towards the, hang on a minute, the central co-op stand. That's the new one.
Yeah, installed earlier this year.
I was listening in black and white.
No ball. They will come through for a single. So Matt Montgomery will now be afforded a free hit. And
They can change the field, of course, now.
Porter is just looking down at the footmarks, which have been a problem the last couple of games here, where the bowlers have landed.
They were remarked, weren't they, towards the end of the first innings of the game against Surrey. It was a bit of a delay.
Caleb Jewell now out in the dugout, looking rather relaxed. He's got his cap on at a certain angle, obviously to shield from the sun.
Just to keep himself anonymous from the camera. Who's he with?
Is it Martin Anderson, potentially? That's a guess and a half if it is, but I'm really not sure.
I'm going Jack Morley.
Free hit then, Matt Montgomery on strike. Porter will bowl. Montgomery goes back and he's smashed this out. It's going to clear the fielder, Simon Harmer, and go for 6. And it's been a productive few balls. 6, no ball, 6.
So 2 legitimate deliveries. 15 runs. Calm down, everybody. That was some hit. Now, if you can do that off a free hit, you can do that off a normal delivery, can't you?
50 up. You're going to curse him now.
No, it can't happen. Slip goes back in.
Montgomery defends into the onside. Came just for a second, thought about 2, but it was never on. Lincoln City have signed someone for tonight.
For tonight?
Oscar Fawn, well, his debut tonight. Colchester United, that's just come up.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
It's an outrage.
Who's in charge of Lincoln?
I can't remember his name. Scrabia or something?
I wouldn't know. I just remember them, their FA Cup run a few years ago.
That was the brothers, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Cowleys.
It's Scubala, Michael Scubala, formerly of the FA.
So you've got a cricket live stream and then a football radio commentary, all in a day's work.
I'm in the office on the show tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's all go.
Kane defends. Porter still, when he gets it in the right area, batsman right to be watchful. Now, one comment just asking what's happened to Alex Thompson. Well, he was injured at the start of the tournament, wasn't he?
Broken finger.
Yeah.
Tom out, broken finger.
Kane turns this one away. And I guess if he's not able to play in the county championship, then Derbyshire want an off-spinner to have that option of Joe Hawkins. Otherwise it'll be Jack Morley. Going to be a bowling change here for the final over of the power play. Shane Snater comes into the attack. 55 for 1 after a very productive over.
Getting closer to DLS again. Not happy with all the dust in the footmarks. He's kicking it the wrong way. If you kick it the other way, it'll go with the wind and disappear, but you're kicking it into the wind there, son. That's not going to do you any favours at all. It's Shane Snater kicking it the wrong way. Almost going back and blowing up in his face.
Another player who's been of Essex for a while now, since 2018.
I know the umpire's doing it, look.
And you can see it, blowing the other way.
Kicking it towards the west, and it's just going up in the air and going to the east.
Yeah, a bit windier now. Derbyshire Falcons flag up and about.
The hit to the leg side is with the wind. Those 2 shots that that Jewell played were passed with the wind.
Final over of the first power play. Defended to mid-wicket.
Aussie?
Snater, Dutch international. Yeah, born in Harare, capital of Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe, then, yeah. And he was wasn't from these parts.
Because he played in that series where England smashed the Netherlands everywhere in that ODI series. But I think he got Jason Roy out because the two of them are cousins.
Right.
So,
The
yeah.
one where England scored the record.
Was it
499
499 or something, yeah.
Like that.
Kane comes down. It's a lovely cut shot for 4. Going to see runs again at the Central Co-op County Ground.
Yeah. These pitches are too good. Too good for batting.
Yeah, and it's remarkable because if you look at it, and if you looked at the pictures of it this morning or the day of the Surrey game, you'd have
It
thought,
looks horrible, doesn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how we're going to play the game against Glamorgan, the big game against Glamorgan.
Any indications?
Well, the pitch in front of us looks like it's being prepared. But that might be for the women on
Yeah,
on
potentially.
Saturday. Derbyshire's women here on Saturday, 10:30 start.
Yeah, that always catches me out as
Yeah,
well.
it's
And
too
that'll
early, too
start
early.
for the county championship as well, won't it? September.
All 3 matches at 10:30. Everything should start at 10:30 the whole of the year in the county championship, and then we might actually get some of the evening.
Yes, I'll be here on Saturday. Keeper up to the stumps now. Forecast doesn't look great. Hopefully we get something of a game. Derbyshire looking for their first 50-over win. They lost to Leicestershire at Duffield yesterday. Now Fernandez is kicking that dust away as well, but he's doing it in the direction you were
He's doing it
suggesting.
the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
We're still in at slip for Shane Snater. Kane gets creative and it's down behind the stumps. I think Kane missed it entirely.
Just for a moment, I thought he'd been bowled. The lack of a cheer didn't help, of course, but went for the scoop ramp pull. Required rate just over 7.5 still.
Kane goes up and over and picks up
well.
another 6. Moves on to 25. Derbyshire 65 for 1. And of course, they're already 10 in front of where Essex were at the end of the power
so
play.
there's never any doubt, was there? The balloon man, who's just in front of the Riley Wealth Elite Performance Centre. It's got a huge crowd around him
Yeah,
now.
popular.
Yeah.
Kane cuts. Good stop at point.
I'd really like a shot of that from you boys up on the balcony.
They did have a couple of overs ago, but, well, business is booming. I wonder if it's the cricket bats. Or I haven't seen any dogs yet. That's normally the balloon art of choice. They're still kicking the footmarks the wrong way. Oh, now we've got a back heel, but the umpire's going the other way. So it's simply where Harmer's kicking it the right way, the umpire's then kicking it the other way, and it just comes back in the wind. 65 for 1 after the first power play. Porter will continue.
Shot.
Handsomely.
I've not played a huge amount against Nottinghamshire over the last few years while your man has been playing for them, Matt Montgomery. I'm just going to look now and see what, if I can, it might take me a moment or two to see what his record against Derbyshire is over the years, because it looks pretty good to me. That nearly did for him. Has it, mate?
Yes, I've forgotten as well.
He's edged that one down to a very fine third man for 4 runs, so I nearly did for him there. But entirely unintentionally, and of course I can have no effect on what happens out there in the middle. But Matt Montgomery, looking at his overall record, let's have a look. First class record. I'll get there. Against each opponent, batting and fielding. That's the one, the very fella. Porter's in again. I've gone all radio. Turned into the leg side by Montgomery. Against Derbyshire. Well, he's never played against Derbyshire, which is why I've never seen him. I'm quite pleased about
Montgomery?
that. Yeah, in first class cricket.
Oh, no, in T20s.
Well, yeah, but he might have done. I'm talking about. No, I think he's going to be a terrific asset in. He wants to play more.
Yeah.
So in his List A record against Derbyshire, one match, 26 runs. Got him easy. As that one goes over Harry Kane's shoulder, but not over his head, apparently. And in T20s, 6 matches, 5 innings, 126 runs, high score of 51, an average of 31.5. So there we are. Doesn't actually prove a thing, but I thought I'd let you know anyway. Guided down to third man by Kame.
Yeah, he's at the sort of tournament where Derbyshire fans and members will be thinking, yeah, I can see this guy slotting into that Red Bull side. He's got the funky shots that he's more known for at Notts, particularly against the spin, sort of in the T20s. He's a great driver of the ball.
Just dabs that into the ground. Montgomery on this occasion. Looking to progress in the Carabao Cup, say Burton Albion. Really?
It's an idea when you're in the Cup to look to progress.
Yes.
Rather than not being knocked out. But
wait and see, having to make wholesale changes again tonight after making them last week and putting Tranmere to the sword. 75 for 1 here after 11. It was great fun last Tuesday. And a penalty shootout.
yes.
Which I've still got the bit that everything that I wrote down somewhere in here. I was going to have it framed. Got that. Beautiful.
Oh, lovely.
The entire notes for the game. Nothing happened apart from penalties.
I'm going to be keeping this notepad.
Are you?
Because it's a nice sort of the last few pages, all the different 50 over matches,
Yeah.
all the scribbles.
All of them defeats.
Then back to something about putting a fanzine together. Then another defeat. This
Derbyshire
was the
fanzine?
women's team. Arsenal women, unfortunately.
Oh.
And then, yeah, how my notes have, well, weather improved is another thing. A lot of blank spaces.
It's not Clive Tilsley, is it?
No. I've got one of his posters, actually.
Have you?
From Arsenal's Invincible season. It was a birthday present. And I don't know, I just don't know how these commentators have the time. The amount of preparation, incredible.
Yes. Yes. Well, you saw my preparation earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not quite as thorough.
There was sweat coming off of you. And
I think. That one is cut away nicely by Harry Kane. He joins Matt Montgomery on 30 now. 79 for 1. And we're only in the 12th over.
it's been a good start, this, despite the loss of Caleb Jewell.
Goes nowhere.
Interesting one for Simon Fernandez, isn't it? Because Essex have got 2 good wicket keepers in Cox and Pepper. And Fernandez seems to just come in for the OneDayCup when those two are away at the 100. Cox, I think, by all accounts, had a very good time of it. And indeed for Essex in the T20.
He's
Scored a
not been
big
keeping,
century.
He's not been keeping wicket in the 100. Again, I've seen his batting has been astonishing.
Yeah.
Astonishing. The bits I've seen. It's not comprehensive by any means, but also took a very good catch last night in the outfield. Slade just tightened his line up here and just preventing Kane from building on that early boundary. Yes. Have you seen Griff's message?
I have, yeah. He's
Yeah.
listening in.
Where is he then?
I don't know.
How can he listen?
He's out there.
he's in
He'll
that.
be more. Come on, Griff. Come and say hello. Get in the commentary cam. Give everyone a wave.
That's what we want.
There's an interesting comment saying, on the YouTube saying, Snater in effect is a one-arm bowler, and he is. He just uses that one when he runs in.
Here's
Of course,
Griff.
you can't bowl with two
Griff
arms.
walks
Here he
in.
is.
You see him on the,
There you go.
on
Give the viewers a wave, Griff.
on the,
There you go.
commentary cam. Madness. Absolute
Yeah, what are
madness.
you doing using that book to write things about Arsenal?
Yeah.
I know.
Are you a fan of the notes, Griff?
Well,
Over by over?
I've never stopped writing notes.
No, I know.
We never stop reading out what he's written down, of course. We've already been...
Never stop. Carry on, chaps.
thank you, Griff.
Focused of it.
Royal approval.
To bowl for the race boys down to Luke Benkenstein.
Benkenstein, the first of the spinners to be used, interestingly. Cut-off is 6:22, but we don't want too many more chats like this. Come on, boys. 38 overs to go. That ordinarily would be 2.5 hours.
Be me and Matt commentating at the end. You'll be zipping away. No, Matt's not a fan of that. I don't know. Who are we getting on then?
I think Henry's coming
Come on, Henry.
Henry's coming up.
Yeah, no, we can do that.
I'll be very upset if it's the one victory on Essex.
Interesting, they've gone to Benkenstein early, the leg
Yeah.
spin, turning it away from the two right-handers.
Well, Critchley's almost turned into a batter who bowls. Rather, and when he was at Derbyshire, he was a definite all-rounder. Started off as an out-and-out leg spinner. One's on leg stump, so turned away nicely by Montgomery. Critch is...
He has 9 wickets, Benkenstein.
where is Critch? I assume he's out there. Oh, there he is. He's at cover, on the edge of the circle.
We're also told Jake is keen to be Derbyshire's first Belgian commentator. Probably the first ever Belgian cricket commentator, full stop. Oh no, Jake's turned that down.
That was the onside it was turned into there, so just so he knows.
Sun behind a cloud.
Good. I'm sweating a lot here. Nobody wants that. Oh, misfield. And they're going to come back for at least one extra run there. That was Charlie Bennett. He bent down. It's a long way down. It just went through his legs. Slightly disappointingly for Benkenstein.
Here we go, some balloon art.
There they are,
Good
the balloon
t-shirt.
boys. Yeah, it is, isn't it? The whole thing's great. To go out and get a balloon bat and ball.
It's a big queue
Youngsters are loving it.
being made here. That man needs to get out the way. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, it's great to see. And just pushes that one back to Benkenstein. Stein. Which one is it?
Stein. It's been so long now.
Benkenstein, I apologise.
Could be repeating that for the rest of the day going mad.
85 for one. After 13. Yeah. So I just seeing all these kids at the cricket just brought to mind Don Topley from Essex. Hates the thought of youngsters watching county cricket.
Ah,
That's why they introduced the 100, you see.
yeah.
Make it easy for them. They don't want to come and see the likes of Derbyshire play Essex. Afternoon, Don. If you're listening. be watching the 100 by now. All these players earning a living. Disgraceful. Slater to continue his third over. From the City end, bowling to Harry Kane. He's on 32, Montgomery 34. The partnership worth 67 off 57. Essex still very much in control here. Much like Hampshire at Bristol. That one's turned to the leg side. They're 92 without loss after 9 of their 49 overs. They need 222 from 40 overs, which is a fairly straightforward equation, you would have thought. None down. Ali Orr 43. Nick Gubbins, who's got about 12,000 runs in this season's competition, is on 46.
See, if Hampshire can do that soon, which looks like they will, and then that news gets to these Essex fielders. Can you imagine Derbyshire just go to the cleaners?
Yeah.
And, well, we'll see.
Critchley with the stop there. Not selected in the 100 this year. Has had a 100 gig in the past. Interesting to hear Paul Farbrace talking about the 100. This next one, swinging a miss, went underneath his bat, I think. He was talking about, Paul Farbrace was saying that with the new owners of the franchises coming in, that next year there will be fewer of the lower end county championship players playing, because there'll be a lot more. They'll want more overseas. They'll get the Indians to come over and all that kind of thing. At which point it was suggestible we could play county championship cricket in August then.
What I find remarkable is the amount of coaches needed. Is that county head coaches are going away to be assistant or even second assistant coaches for 100 sides.
A lot of money involved in the 100. But yes, you're right. It's
Essex lost Chris Silverwood. He's the Oval Invincibles assistant coach.
no money in cricket. No money in cricket.
Yes.
Montgomery just jabs the bat down on that one. Down towards third man. Walter with the fielding down below us. Somebody else's shirt.
Yes, I wonder if that's how they let Mackenzie Jones know he wasn't playing today. They said, we're just going to need your shirt.
We're going to need the shirt, Mackenzie.
Who's the tallest man who's not being picked? Yeah, sorry. Zach Chappell's over in the dugout as well.
Always. Nice. 4 more to Harry Kane. Over pitched it, leg stump, clipped it away beautifully. He moves on to 37, and Derbyshire 91 for 1 at the end of that over, the 14th, probably.
Yeah, it's a good Essex bowling attack, this. We still haven't seen Harmer or Critchley, but Derbyshire look relatively comfortable. Came in Montgomery.
That should do it.
Yeah, wicket now. Benkenstein's just gone, thank you.
Partnership 73. Remember that? Oh, poor old Benkenstein's name doesn't fit on the scoreboard. Look.
Benkenstein.
Benkenstein or Benkenstee. One or the other.
Oh.
The reverse sweep comes out from Montgomery. Nicely fielded there by.
Just spun in front of him.
Walter? No. Yes. Was it Charlie Allison? Conventional sweep gets him 4 runs. It's not Charlie Allison because he's chasing the ball around the boundary now.
Yeah, he enjoys batting against the spin, and he's going to have to, because there's going to be a fair bit of it, you'd imagine, from this Essex bowling attack.
Nicely played. Just a little race between these two. Montgomery returns to the leading scorer slot with 39. And It's been cut a long way in front to square out towards the cover boundary and over the cover boundary. And nobody saw that one coming. Shane Snater running around from backward point, couldn't get there. Back-to-back boundaries.
Timing and placement from Matt Montgomery. Excellent. Slater gave it the full knee slide. And
I wouldn't do that on this outfield.
no.
If I was him. So they are getting a new outfield, new floodlights.
Hampshire 1 down. Ali Orr's gone. They're celebrating in Chelmsford.
Up to 115. He's got a no, a bit like Wayne Madsen, Montgomery.
They are both from South Africa.
Yeah, there we go, you see.
Montgomery, they're the Germany international.
Shot towards extra cover. 4 runs, 1 bounce, low skimmer. And away it flew. Really nicely played. Matt Critchley just waits for somebody to throw the ball back, which they do, and he thanks them.
Third boundary in the over off the bat of Matt Montgomery. Taking a liking to Luke Benkenstein. 100 up for Derbyshire.
He's on to 47, Matt Montgomery. Just pushes the ball out into the offside for a quick single to shy at the stubs from Simon Harmer that has Benkenstein leaping in the air to get out of the way of it. It didn't actually hit the stumps. So we might be seeing Harmer now. He's removed his sun hat. So we might get spin at both ends. This will speed things up a touch, which is what we're after.
Yes.
You know, that's pretty much the name of the game here. Montgomery, in recent matches, 19 last time out. Rare failure, 114, 47, 92, 42.
To bowl from City End, Simon Harmer.
Harmer's going to start round the wicket to Montgomery. Got a deep mid wicket on the boundary, deep cover. Long on. And then goes round now to deep square as well.
Montgomery's list day average is 45 over the course of 40 matches.
Piece of fielding there by Walter. Hasn't really been any turn for the spinners.
No.
Simon Harmer finds some. Montgomery goes on the reverse. Sends Harry Kane back. Does play a little bit more white ball cricket now. Simon Harmer plays in the SA20, South Africa. The Sunrisers Eastern Cape, who've won a couple of titles, I think. Flatter, Montgomery drags that one away for a single. 10 tests for South Africa. Yeah, over 1,000, nearly 1,000, sorry, first-class wickets. 6,000 runs as well. Very useful. And such a key part of this Essex side. A lovely action as well. That's dabbed away by Harry Kane. Just for a single.
Yes, he's been a more than useful performer over the years.
109 list A wickets as well. 102 games before today. Oh, Edgerton, that'll be 50 for Matt Montgomery. He'll go there with 4. Well, it's not his finest shot in this innings because his shots have been excellent. Another top quality half century for Derbyshire's Germany international.
We're not going to go on without too much, are we?
I can do the 100 in German if you want, if he gets there. Here's the reverse sweep. I don't have the German for that. 37 deliveries, his 50. 9
Nine.
4s, 1 6. Sorry, I've
No, you're
done
absolutely
your
right.
job.
No. No. This is a team effort. It's the 12th time he's got to 50 in List A cricket,
9 fours and 1 6.
and 3 of them have been with Derbyshire this season, which is quite remarkable, really, when you think about it. Here on loan until he actually signs on the dotted line next season.
There's the wagon wheel as well, the drives. That one sweep that went for 4, and then the ball to go to it is 50. Edge past the keeper.
The big 6. Don't remember that.
Neither do I. Was there a 6 on there?
They're the red ones, aren't
Yeah.
they? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got 1 6. Cannot recall him hitting a 6.
Yeah. Must have been a good one.
110 for 1. Finkenstein gives it some flight.
Oh, Dog's in.
Who's your player of the One-Day Cup for Derbyshire? There's a question.
It's definitely a question. Can I have a batter and a bowler?
Yeah, go on. I think I'll know what bowler you're going to say.
Ben Aitchison
Yeah.
and Caleb Jewell.
And breakout star? There's a couple to choose between.
Yeah, and it's tricky. It's a tricky one because we all like to see players scoring runs, don't we? And I'm going to go with Amrit Basra.
There's 4 more to Montgomery, talking of scoring runs.
And obviously Rory Hayden has bowled beautifully and economically, but while it's great to see bowlers bowling economically, there's nothing better than watching a batter come in like he did against Notts and blaze away. A couple of failures, but that's bound to happen the way he bats and the position he bats.
Big sweep there, it'll go up and over the man. It short fine for 4 more, and Benkenstein is really under attack here.
Expensive, isn't it? 28 runs off his 2 overs and 5 balls. The depth of the Derbyshire batting is a concern, especially if Anderson can't bat. There's Brooke Getz next, then Anderson notionally, and then Basra, and then it's Zach Chappell and Aitchison.
100 partnership, quicker from Benkenstein.
And Hawkins, Morley and Hayden, and you can basically chuck them all up in the air and take your pick out of those 3, I think. So, no need for Essex to panic just yet at not taking wickets. I'd be more panicky about what was happening at Bristol if I was an Essex supporter. Hampshire are currently 130 for 1, and they need 184 runs from 34 overs. Yes, 6 and over, 5.3 and over in fact. And Nick Gubbins is still batting, and a bloke called Fletcher Middleton. You don't spell Fletcher like that, do you?
I've never seen it spelled like
It's
that.
outrageous. He's there with him.
Fletcher. Harmer with his sunglasses on, continuing. Dabbed away by Montgomery. 120 for 1. It's not the 18th over.
Born in.
Here you go.
Hampshire, though.
Essex were 97 for 2 at this stage.
Yeah, Derbyshire well on top. Never any doubt.
102 off 82, the partnership.
Fletcher Middleton's dad, Tony, played for Hampshire as well.
Our lecturer is here as well. One and only Niall Hickman is down by the club shop, seeing his students who are up on the cameras.
Wondering what they're doing.
Kane comes down again to mid-wicket.
What are they doing? Like anyone? Somebody's up on the top now in a white shirt.
Yeah,
look.
someone who yeah.
Is that him?
No, I think he's down below. Oh no, that might be him up there, you know. Kane goes for the scoop, always sent back. Might have got himself up there.
I think you should come in here and listen to the fine commentary from one of his students.
Oh no, I would not agree with that, Fletch. Very kind.
All getting paid, in case anybody out there was wondering.
Yes.
Students on the cameras and the commentary.
No, I can confirm that.
Yeah. Not paying any tax, but getting paid.
No. Sorry, Derby City Council. We are exempt. Through for another single, but just 2 off the over, 122 for 1.
Well, the standard is very high, I have to say. Still got, what?
Tall Paul's going to have a bowl, I think.
I just spotted that. I'm just going to eat this tart.
Excellent.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Rightly muting the microphone. So Walter, who is handy through the middle overs. There you go. Now you can be filmed eating the tart. Oh, it's gone. He's got his variations, Walter. He'll take the pace off, use his height, use the pitch. Came 40 of 52. Montgomery 63 of 44. We'll come round the wicket to Harry Kane. Nice shot off the back foot for a single. Just 1 wicket and 5 outings in the 100, and he bowled in all of those. Saw Samit Patel has joined up with the Northern Superchargers as well. Was very expensive though with the ball. His first game. Still, I'm pretty sure he was. He went for 53 or something. Fletcher's still eating. Here we go, Samit Patel. Yeah, 0 for 53 of his 20 balls.
Good grief.
Yeah. Was doing some commentary as well.
I heard him on commentary.
How was that? Was it an apple pie? Little apple pie.
Little apple tart. Very nice. I didn't realise he was playing.
Yeah.
Because it's all the best.
As a replacement for Mitch Santner.
It's all the best players in the world, isn't it? Keep being told. All the best players in the world. Samit.
Come on. Full driven to mid-off.
No, I love him. I have a very, very good relationship with Samit Patel. I allow him to swear on the radio. I don't allow him to, he just does it. I got on really well with him, but I'm not sure that's what the 100 was meant to be.
No, and with all respect to Samit, Mitch Santner is one of the finest white ball spinners.
Samit's a good player. But
Cut away. That should be 4 more. It is. Down below those camera positions. And they're all clapping along now, the Derbyshire members, because this side have got into a decent position here, chasing 367 to win. Still a long way to go.
There is, but this is a terrific start by Derbyshire. As good a start as we've seen. Well, might have been tempted to have left that one. Although he's picked up a single, which means that he's going to keep the strike. Matt Montgomery, 68 off 49 and 68 of 110 runs in this partnership with Harry Kane. That's the little stand that moves around on the screen now. It doesn't move, but it has moved. It is the one, isn't it?
No, that's the one down there
Oh, was
to our left, because they look similar.
Well, they're the same, effectively the same stand, aren't they? But that's just part. And yeah, no, you're right. Look at that worm. Look at that worm. If it turns, we've got trouble.
Harmer continuing. They're just bowling on a leg stump line and telling Montgomery he's got to go after him. Square leg, sorry, mid-wicket on the boundary. Reverses, gets through the fielder for 4. Montgomery moves along to 72. Wow, we fought Essex's threat, aside from the seamers up front, but the spinners through the middle, and Derbyshire are playing them really well.
Charlie Bennett unable to stop that one. He got down And then the ball somehow got through him. Raced away to the marquee.
It's turned away. Might push for 2. They won't.
Seems unlikely. No, it's been another good contest. Another run fest here at the Central Co-op County Ground.
Kane flashes that one away.
Critchley diving for the ball, or he's dived a few times on this ground. Good field of Critch.
He wanted to go and play Division 1 cricket, didn't he? Which is why he joined Essex. He still had a year left in his contract. Was the youngest player to score a century for Derbyshire in just his 2nd game. 7 seasons from Preston in Lancashire.
Indeed.
Kane comes down in a single down to long on.
He's actually from Chorley, but I'll let you off. He went to St Michael's School in Chorley, didn't he? You got that in your notes?
I have not. 134 for 1 after 20.
Same school that Lewis Rees went to.
That's another connection, isn't it? The Derbyshire and Lancashire.
Oh, so yes,
Yeah.
huge. Well, he started off at Lancashire, Matt Critchley. Like Lewis Rees, like Brooke Guest, like Ben Aitchison. Are there any others in this team? I don't think there are. Jack Morley,
Yes,
of course there are. Jack Morley. So there's 5. Yeah. Paul Walter. 2nd over. Driven handsomely by Harry Kane for 4 out to the cover boundary. Footmarks to blame. Always are.
You get the feeling that it would be very Derbyshire to win this.
Oh, yeah, I'm just totally. I was just thinking that. When do I say how Derbyshire would it be to win this game? Because you're absolutely right.
Especially, I think, once Hampshire, they should win that quite comfortably against Gloucestershire. Sorry, Essex fans.
Just a little inside edge there for Harry Kane.
Still sledging about the run rate climbing up to 8, which is good.
It will.
121 the partnership. They're quite happy going along at nearly 7s.
Yes, I don't think it's going to worry them too much. Pulled by Montgomery. There's a man out there. Going through for a single, Charlie Allison. Man out there in the mid-wicket region. Him drives down the ground. I don't think it's got enough to get past the fielder. It hasn't, and that's a very fine piece of fielding from Harmer. He moves on to 48 as Kane. Which is 32.5 in this form of the game. 32.8 in first class cricket as well. Drop and run from Montgomery, a shot at the stumps from Critchley, and a sore knee for Wesley backing up. Good job he was there though. Otherwise that would have been another 4 on top of the single for Matt Montgomery. Came on 48 then. Cuts for a single. Going towards, I was going to say Snater, but it's not because Snater's closer in. But Snater's going down to long on now.
Well, this is what Essex did successfully, those big partnerships through the middle overs. set up a finish for the likes of Amrit Basra. We're not sure about Brooke Guest. I've seen a couple of people speak about as well.
We're sure about Brooke
We're sure, sorry, Martin Anderson.
We're very
Yes,
sure
very
about
sure about
Guesting.
Brooke Guest.
Yeah.
A couple of games where maybe Derbyshire could have sent a Whiteley or Basra in a little bit earlier. I kept mentioning it at Repton in particular when they got off to a good start. I wonder if that might be something they look back on, recognising the moment in the game.
Clipped into the leg side by Harry Kane. And there's a 50 for Harry Kane. Just his 7th time to 50 in List A cricket. 1 century. That high score, 113 not out. 50 off 61 balls.
Got better as the tournament has gone along. There's Harry Kane. Provided good support here for the more swashbuckling Matt Montgomery. But certainly looking ahead to these final 3 county championship games, Harry Kane being in good form, it's positive for Derbyshire.
Certainly is. Punched. I came this time up towards long on. So Montgomery on 76 and came on 51. The partnership 128 of 108 deliveries. Going nicely here, Derbyshire, 146 for 1. But as Freddie alluded to there, unsure about Martin Anderson, Guest and Basra, and then you're into the bowlers. Thrashed away by Montgomery out towards the extra cover boundary for 4. He's entertained, hasn't he, Matt Montgomery, in just about every innings he's played so far for Derbyshire. They'll soon knock that out of him.
Yeah, he's easy on the eye.
He certainly is.
They'll be watching in Berlin and all over.
I imagine. He sweeps that one. We've got to get some German international references in once he comes back.
So its only game for them was against Italy at Edinburgh in a T20 World Cup region qualifier. I'd imagine because it was close, it was convenient.
Madsen would have played in that for Italy.
Gareth Berg played in it, and Ben Menente's another one I've heard. Grant Stewart,
Yeah,
Kent, Madsen 42 of 33.
there we go.
Montgomery made 13 of 19.
They're in the World Cup, the next World Cup, I
Yeah.
think, Italy, aren't they?
Caught and bowled Di Bartolomeo.
Local boy. A couple of youngsters want some autographs there. Look down on the dugout. I can't even work out who that is. He was signing those little bats that they brought. Good to see, though.
Yeah, Derbyshire players and most cricketers are always very, very generous.
Taking it back and said, just sign these boys, will you?
Oh,
They're going to have to take them back and say, well, what does this say?
Yeah.
Oh, Mum, what does it say?
can I have a phone yet so I can do selfies? No, a few more
Yeah.
years. A few more
I
years.
think it says Chapel, but I'm not sure. Might say Jewel. 51 for 1. Crashed into the offside by Montgomery, but only for a single. Chris Heighton's there now as well. He's difficult to spot unless you look at his shoes. They're the brightest shoes I think anybody's ever worn.
Yeah, it's actually a reusable high-vis jacket to make those.
Yeah, they are remarkably bright.
Can we get a camera on
Come
those,
on,
please?
come on,
Please.
Come on, the camera boys. We need to see the shoes. They're walking back to the pavilion.
They're remarkable.
A little dab and run.
I don't think you'd be allowed to bowl in them because they'd be distracting.
Yeah. Chris Green used to wear green shoes, but they were nowhere near as bright as that. They told us they were listening, but
I think that's gone out the window, yeah.
precious little evidence that he's still there in
If
front
you're
of
going
the
right, you're
pavilion.
going for a lap.
You can't miss
Come
him.
on.
You cannot miss Chris Heighton. He's picking a bag up.
I don't think they're listening.
No, neither.
Oh, hang on, there's someone moving a camera. Let's see if this is productive.
Yeah, it will be. It's just there we go.
Hey, well done.
It's not Chris. It is Chris Heighton. Yeah, it is. Look at this. They're not as bright on the camera as they are in real life. You see flashes of them in between the picket fences there. They are remarkable shoes. I was walking past a couple of stewards there who were going, blimey, I wish our garb was that bright. What's that balloon? What is it? It's a hat. It's a hat, everybody. 4 runs. Clubbed by Harry Kame out towards Cow Corner. 140 the partnership now. That was very dismissive from Kame.
Yeah, Walters not quite at the effect they were hoping for, in terms of stemming the runs.
He's tied after bowling 20 balls for a few days. 10 overs. It's 3 games worth. Oh, full toss. Looking for the Yorker.
I do enjoy the commentary line when they say, well, he keeps running in. It's like, well, if you're halfway through an over, you sort of have to.
Yeah, you might as well.
Or if you started your run-up, you also sort of have to. Got to keep running in.
Just be careful, though, because we're almost certain to have said something really stupid
I have many
over
times.
The course of the last 4 matches.
And people let us know.
Yeah, people do let us know.
We're certainly far from perfect.
Another full toss driven, and that's 4 runs to Montgomery out to the cover boundary. Moves on to 87 now.
Yeah, it might be time for Walter to stop running in because those 3 overs have gone for 27, and it's not really happening for Essex at the moment. Perhaps they've got news that Hampshire going well. They have lost a 2nd wicket though. Nick Gubbins caught Bracey, bowled Van Buren.
A rare failure.
Yeah.
He can only have made about 60, can't he? Yes, yeah. 160, 154 runs off 28 overs and 4 balls.
Here's Matt Critchley.
Here we go. Here's the game. Yeah, Gubbins 76 off 60 balls. Just out. Fletcher Middleton still there. Critchley bowled in tandem with Alex Hughes in that 2019 T20 Blast campaign when Derbyshire got to finals day for the only time in their history. See to run off the first delivery. And Critchley and Hughes absolutely strangled the opposition to death. They bowled 4 overs apiece straight out of the power play. And they were a huge part in the side's success that year. I say success, they got to finals day and lost in the semi-final, but it's all relative.
There's a Derbyshire player down there as well by the club shop talking about bowling with a couple of spectators. I can't quite work out who it is.
He stepped away there, Harry Kame, and Critchley decided to bowl it anyway. You don't see that very often. Very good. Yes, no, they were talking about the arm going over, weren't they? I can't work out who it is from here. I'd need to see them walk. That's often a giveaway. Of course, what I should have done was brought me binoculars and I could have told you straight away. Montgomery on 88, partnership 148. The run rate continues to climb, the required rate falls, and that one's a bit of turn and bounce for Critchley. Definitely growing everything. Longer hair, big beard. I like the look. It's a good piece of fielding that by Walter. He almost got done by the wicket end, but just 3 runs off Critchley's first over. I believe he's getting married this winter. Not Critchley.
Caleb Jewell engaged as well.
Yeah. Dave Slater will become his father-in-law, speaking to Dave earlier on from Chesterfield. Ben's dad.
Ah,
To bowl for the racecourse end, Charlie Bennett.
Charlie Bennett back having bowled 4 overs, 1 for 27 up top. He of the lengthy run up.
there's tripod and camera movement next door. That makes me suggest they're thinking about Montgomery's 100, going out there to capture it. I've cursed him now.
Got to get it where you can.
Yeah.
Kame's on strike at the moment. You'll be the 100 man again, of course.
Do you want to have this one?
No.
Come on.
No,
I'm generous.
Not interested. It's not about me.
Unless he blocks out 5 overs.
Well, it could happen.
Or a couple of 6s here.
Well,
You never know.
2 blows away from 3 figures. Matt Montgomery.
Yeah, they're off down to film it. Told you.
A bit previous. Let them come back now. No, just for a
Would have
moment.
been typical.
Just for a moment. There was an appeal there for leg before wicket, but not out, said umpire Paul Baldwin. Be his 2nd century in 5 days. Should he get there?
Under 19 in the middle.
Oh, chips one up towards Walter at mid-on, but it lands 2 or 3 yards in front of the tall man.
Would have had his heart in his mouth there when he saw Walter, because
Well, if he dived forward,
Yeah.
he could have got there. No, I don't think he could, actually. Whenever they refer to his height in Australia, they always say how many metres. He's 2 metres tall, which means absolutely nothing to me. It's about 6'4", 5".
yeah, more
5,
than
I
that.
would have thought. Is it?
He is 201 centimetres.
That one just leaves Montgomery. Nice delivery from Bennett.
Here we go. 6'7" from
7.
Billericay. 31 years of age.
Billericay immortalised during the Blockheads song, the late 70s. Billericay Dicky. I'm not a bleeding thickie, I'm Billericay Dicky. Great line.
Hit me with your rhythm stick.
Same album. Looking for the catch down the leg side there, perhaps to try to put Paul Baldwin off. Signalling wide. 199 more runs to win.
150 partnership with that wide.
Might have been on the new Boots and Panties album.
I'm sure my mum had a friend of his, well, knew
no,
him,
don't say
went
that.
to the family, went to his funeral. I'm sure she had something like that.
Injuries, yeah.
Yeah.
Polio victim. Sufferer, if that's what you do with polio. From a relatively young age. Blockhead still going. More inane chat coming up from Lords in 11 days' time.
Yeah, I'm hanging on in this conversation with my knowledge of my mum knowing Ian Jury
That's
and, the funeral, and one song.
That's impressive. At least you knew who he was.
Yeah. It's one of the hardest bass lines. Hit me with your rhythm stick.
Je t'adore, Liebedick. Oh, he chops that. Oh no, he chops that into his leg, and the Harry Kane sets off for a single that wasn't there. It all ends up with a dot ball. 168 for 1. 25 overs gone. 25 overs to go. 168 for 1. They need a further 199 runs to win. Here's Jane.
Do you want your 25 over comparison? Essex 142 for 2, Derbyshire 168 for 1. But are they without a batter in Martin Anderson? We'll have to wait and see. And Derbyshire will want to keep that quiet as well, keep Essex guessing. Elsewhere,
They will. It's a good job we haven't mentioned it then.
we don't know.
I've got no idea.
Hampshire 170 for 2, they need 144 of 26.5 overs. Should get that easily enough.
Jane's finished. Thankfully.
Are the marching band done for the day? I think they are.
Unless they serenade everybody
Yeah, that would be
as
good.
as we drive out of the ground. I'm hoping they don't stand in the middle of the car park, because I want to be out of here fairly sharpish once we get to the end today. So we've got 2 hours to bowl 25 overs, but that's the cut-off time. Hour and a half tops, surely. Critch has just used local knowledge there to nip to the lavatory at the far end of the ground. That's good local knowledge from him. The brand new toilets behind the... Oh no, hang on. The... what is it? Oh, it's the Seat Unique Falcons stand, that's what it is. The permanent temporary stand at the far end of the ground.
Caleb Jules got his coat back on. Zach Chappell's in a tank top and sunglasses.
Caleb Jewell always looks cold. Always looks cold.
Derbyshire Chief hails good future for outgrown cricket. Absolutely.
After Repton return. Well done, Ryan. I assume it's Ryan.
He was out for a run this morning, Ryan, around the perimeter of the ground.
Got to stay fit when you're in charge of a cricket club.
Yeah. Ran past me, gave me a big high five, kept running. He was going at decent pace as well.
Yeah, that's why they're streamlined, you see.
Yeah. Almost strolling in.
He'd be listening, I'm sure.
Yes, he does. He
I
does.
know he does.
Keeps an eye on you.
Just to make sure that we're saying the right things. Looking forward to the Rory Hayden contract. I've already got Amrit Basra a 2-year deal. Caleb Jules just wielding a bat there in the dugout for some reason. What did we say he finished on? I said it before, didn't I? 700, no. 438 runs at 62 and a half. Century and 3 half centuries. Only Basra has hit more 6s than him. Nobody's hit more 4s than him. And indeed, nobody's faced more balls than he has.
Critchley continues, edged by Kane. This will run away for 4. Critchley is the one bowler making something happen here. Let's have a look if this turned at all. Yes, a little bit, I wonder. Hard from that end to tell.
You just need to calm down on these overs, Freddie.
Yeah?
Just calm down. It's me.
No, it's me now, after the 25th.
I thought I did the odd ones. 1, 15,
No,
25. 1 to 5. 11 to... Oh, I can't remember. Is it you?
I think it is. Harry Kane comes
Shot.
down as he cleared the man. He
Yes.
has.
It's you, this.
Look, because you do 1 to 5.
Yeah. And you do 6 to 10.
Yeah.
No, these are the 6 to 10 ones, aren't they? Are
Yes.
they?
Yes.
Is that right?
It's just the final game.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. We're not really doing it like that anyway. We're just...
No, I don't know what we're doing now. It's
I
falling
know,
apart.
I know. Sorry. I
He
shouldn't
plays us on freeward
I
wicket.
shouldn't have put it in. Yeah, because you're going to get the Montgomery...
That was the discussion, yeah, as he comes
Century,
on
aren't you?
strike now.
You're
Well, I might not, because Matt Critchley might have other ideas.
Well, you might not, because they've gone down to take a video of it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, can we see them down there? They nearly got...
Mind that window. Glass confuses Sullivan. It's closer than you think, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
It's quite thick double glazing, and it's a lot closer than you think.
The last time Henry and Jake were down there, they said that they nearly got killed by an Amrit Basra 6. Griff's in position for the photo. Kane will drive this one down the ground.
Yeah, but he's not a big fan of the Matt Montgomery celebration,
Well,
Griff, because he doesn't really celebrate.
will he a bit more in this one? Well, probably not, in all honesty. 181 for 1.
Mark on that window now. You put a dint in it. You can see where I touched it there. When I've gone to the side, bang! You just try and see what's down below. The big hover cover is down below us.
Mm.
I was very excited this morning when they were mopping up after the overnight rain. Turned the hover cover on and it just lifted the covers.
Yeah, very impressive. Chambers quietly played a really good hand here.
It's the highest score of the competition this season, isn't it? Have you said that already? You might have.
No, I haven't. No, I'll let you.
No, I don't want to jump in all over your...
You'd never do that. I've got more notes on the opposition, to be fair, because...
I've got none.
Yeah, well, there's no point both of us doing it.
No,
It'd
there
be
isn't.
painful. Kane pulls in
Shot.
front of square, emphatically played away to the boundary for 4.
Really, really good shot.
This is some of the form he was showing earlier on in the season. I remember talking to Wayne Madsen about him during an interview and saying he looked in really good touch in those couple of pre-season games, and Wayne saying, yeah, he's one to watch this year. And he's certainly had a better campaign. He's a good one-day player. 76 of 75. Drives, but turns in his hand a little bit. Montgomery back onto strike. For all the sledging about the run rate required climbing to 8, it's not done so. It's just at 7.7, 180 behind now. Exactly where they want to be, really, Derbyshire.
Yeah, gone past Bon Jovi time.
Britt Guest will be after some runs after a big score. He played well at Southampton.
You pass Bon Jovi time, except if you're at Grace Road, where
Come on, any time.
Living on a Prayer was played with about 10 runs required halfway there. Could have another tie,
That would be something.
wouldn't it?
That would threaten you getting to Burton on time.
No, I don't think so.
Should be okay.
6:27? No.
7:45 kickoff or 7:30?
7:45.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of work to do in the build-up.
And for people wanting to tune in, how should they?
Do you think they will?
Yeah, come on. Well, Stephen, our media team, Burton fan, will be tuning in.
Well, is he? Burton, Villa, anybody really? We're on 11:16 a.m. this evening. BBC Radio Derby County are at Burnley.
Premier League, Burnley now. Bennett to Montgomery. Drives to mid-off. Tom Wesley scored a lovely 118.
Can they win at the weekend?
Yeah,
They beat Sunderland, who won the weekend before. All the promoted sides have won. West Ham haven't. They're looking at a bit of bother.
there's a few who do, aren't there? There's a few Wolves. I mean, Brentford won, but they're another one who people said will be down there.
Newcastle are down there now.
Yeah.
They're on 1 point from the first 2. I'm talking like an expert on the Premier League here. I watched the game last night.
They're a proper physical side, Newcastle. Arsenal play them pre-season. Kane comes down. There's a physical shot. That's halfway up the stand. I think it's been dropped in the crowd. It's another 6 for Harry Kane.
Yeah, the chap in a stripy top has put that one down. And he's picked it up off the floor and given it to his mate who's wearing a sort of fuchsia-coloured top. And that was a long way up the Seat Unique Falcons stand.
All the boundaries coming off the mat of Harry Kane in the last few overs. Taking a liking to Critchley. Holds that one back a little bit. I think about 2. They're eager.
No point taking unnecessary risks.
Critchley not for 23 of 2.2. So there's just, it's a wicket that's just so good to bat on. Not been a load of help for the bowlers again. Montgomery cuts aerial. Walter jumps over it in the end. It was a good effort. They'll push for 2. Really getting each other's way. Straight on it with the replay. Let's see.
Wasn't far away from him. No, it was past him before he really dived, wasn't it?
183 for 2, Hampshire at Bristol.
He's been diving for the cameras in recent weeks, don't you see? So
Montgomery nudges this one through mid-wicket. Definitely slows down when he gets into the 90s, as does Caleb Jewell, which
Wow.
was his undoing at Hampshire.
I always imagine that I would, but having never been anywhere near them, I don't really know.
I think Harry Kane's showing some good awareness of that, and he's been the one leading the charge.
Takes the pressure off, doesn't it? But when they're both in the 90s, that's going to be the tester.
Yeah.
If they both get in the 90s.
Cuts from square. Come back for 2 easily.
Oh.
It's gone for 4. There's some ironic cheers from down below us and from
Charlie
down the
Allison.
ground.
Charlie Allison, what have you done? Well, you let it through your legs, that's what you've done, but here we go.
200 up.
Oh. He'd already picked it up and thrown it in his mind, I think.
It's 100 runs off the last 13 overs. Look at that worm comfortably. Well, it's gone
Double
now.
worm, where is it? Oh, it's gone.
There's a few conversations ongoing out there now. Wesley and Harmer. As Bennett waits ball in hand with his very long run up. Yeah, those sponsors might not be happy that blue paint with his initials and number are on there now.
Just a good job he doesn't run from beyond this huge crease. He'd have to leap over it. It's enough to trip somebody up, isn't it?
I mean, you'd have thought, marking out his run-up, he'd have just thought, well, the end of the
Yes.
red sheet. Instead of marking out where, but it worked for him. Removed Caleb Jewell a long time ago now. Good running again by these two.
It looks like that might not actually be his mark, 'cause if you look where he's set off,
Yeah, it's true.
he's to the left, and there's another one there, isn't there? Another little green.
I just cannot work out who that is.
I haven't seen anybody run from the end of it.
No.
But if you look where Bennett starts, he walks back onto the mat, takes a right,
Like you say, it's not flat.
and he's actually started a little bit straighter this time.
It's a long old way in. Driven, half stopped by Noah Fain. I think was the one we were talking to about quite how long the run-up was.
Almost took his thumb off with the tape,
Yeah, yeah.
didn't he?
Measuring it out. .94, Montgomery doing his shoelaces up. 163 more needed to win. Chasing 367. They're up with the run rate. There and thereabouts. 186 is the partnership.
Hampshire need 130 from 23 overs. 2 down still.
Cut beautifully by Matt Montgomery. Moves along to 98. 2 wide from Bennett, and it's put away.
We've seen somebody get out on 98 already this season. In fact, 2 days ago, we saw Caleb Jewell reach 98 at the bowl. Still plenty of shouting going on out there.
Yeah.
59 to win.
Bennett in, Montgomery drives. Good stop in the covers by Fain again.
So whenever he gets to 3 figures, should he get to 3 figures, he needs to go on.
That's the one thing we've not had is sort of a big 100. With some of the
It's
scores.
not the only thing we haven't had, though, by the way.
No. Some of the scores Derbyshire have had to chase. That's what maybe they've needed someone like Jewell to go on. Make even more. That's turned away. No run. Harmer. He's good in the field. He's lively. Nearly killed Benkenstein with a throw earlier.
Highest List A partnerships for Derbyshire against Essex. This one's worth 190 for the second wicket. It's more than twice the previous record.
In the air, one bounce. 99 now. Matt Montgomery keeps the strike.
Wes Durston and Paul Borrington put on 91 for the second wicket at Leek in 2013. So this is a new record. Ooh, you've got one more over to get this century in here.
Maiden incoming.
You could get 2 centuries in the same. That'd be good, wouldn't it? In 1 over.
Absolutely feasting.
Which is going at 10s.
Yeah, they're keeping him on. Did get Kane to edge 1. Not far away. Montgomery on 99. Montgomery goes to a second Derbyshire century, and the Central Co-op ground rises to applaud him. There's a little more of a celebration this time. And a warm applause, plenty of cheers from around the ground. He's played another key hand for his new side, Matt Montgomery.
81 balls, 16 fours, 1-6, I believe.
100 Läufer, as the Germans would say.
Yeah,
there you
absolutely.
go.
Lovely.
As he'll have just thought to himself. Half a shout.
Love it if that's what he was thinking. Is he German?
From South Africa. 1 game for Germany. Is it? I think it's a grandparent. Flashed away by Kane. He was from Hampshire. Cuts this one away. I think you'll have the Kame 100. Excellent.
It almost elevates Montgomery into batter of the tournament territory, doesn't it, really, for Derbyshire?
Well, let's see how this rest of this game pans out. If he can go and stick around even longer, then maybe it will be tight between him and Jewel.
I think it'll be tight.
100 off 82.
Averaging 80, that's incredible.
194 now, this partnership. After 30, 212 for 1.
Matt Montgomery's
There we go.
100 came from 81 balls and contained 16 fours and 1-6.
Second of the season for the man on loan from Notts, who will be with Derbyshire on a 3-year deal from the start of next season. So plenty more of Matt Montgomery to look forward to. Derbyshire supporters. Got a long way to go to knock Ian Anderson and Bud Hill out of the record books. Their highest second wicket stand of 286 against Cornwall in 1986. Do they really count? 30 overs gone then. Driven by Montgomery out into the offside. He picks up another single and moves on to 102.
Bowled twice this competition, Noah Fane. 1 wicket. Been in and out of the side. Going to his medium pace.
Kane drives, but straight to Walter at mid-on.
A real crack off Harry Kame's bat at the moment. Still plenty of chat in the field for Essex. Hampshire just 116 more for them to win and secure a quarter-final.
Looks like they're going to do it, doesn't it? Oh, he's launched that out into the leg side. 1 bounce and 4. Harry Kane moves on to 95. Partnership up to 199. Again, didn't really get all of it, but got enough.
He's got caught in the ring a lot in this competition, Harry Kane. But his power hitting today has been superb.
And out on the leg side, a couple of them at long leg and mid-wicket. There's a third man and a man on the cover boundary. So if you can hit straight and over the 30-yard circle, you're going to get value. It guides this. Oh, and it's misfielded by backward point and races away for 4. He moves to 99. Should have been stopped, really, by Shane Snater.
Would say Derbyshire's fielding has been an area where they've been better than Essex in this game.
200 partnership up as well, 203 off 163 balls.
Snater's misfielded a couple on the boundary.
Yeah, he looks suitably disgruntled. 146 to win. Came on 99. Turns it into the leg side and reaches a century. His second in list day cricket. Of 89 balls. So just 8 balls more than Matt Montgomery. 11 4s and 4 6s. Well batted him. Needs to have put on 204.
Just 28 runs to go from 50 to 100 for Harry Kane.
How many?
28 balls.
Good grief. Yeah, you're right. I could have worked that out as well if I'd tried. That's turned into the leg side. Because Montgomery's first 50 was quite sharp, wasn't it? 37 balls.
Three
But
Kane's 100 came from 89 balls and contained 11 4s and 4 6s.
so second list A century of his career, 113 not out, his highest. 114, Matt Montgomery's highest. Averaging, see, that's disappointing, an average of 32.5 coming into this match.
From the city end,
Over his career, you'd expect him to be higher than that, really. Harry Kane. So Harmer's back. Kane clips him into the leg side for a single. Matt Montgomery, if he can remain not out, he's going to have a very impressive average in this competition. Won't be many higher. He lifts that out towards the extra cover boundary, towards the Monarch security stand, and it's just kept in. That's excellent work down there in the deep. They're going to come back for 3. I think it's Charlie Allison, who's been patrolling the cover boundary in front of the old scoreboard for much of the afternoon. Just got his fingertips to it before it hit the rope. Excellent work from him.
Not a lot in it for these bowlers, is there, today?
No.
Once again.
Welcome to Derby. Oh. Just kept his back foot in. He looked like he was going to dance down the track there. Harry Kane for a moment, kept the back foot anchored.
Harmer's taken wickets in each game so far. 5 for against Glamorgan.
Derbyshire have gone magnificent from Matt. What are they going to go for Harry?
Classy.
Classy from Kane, though.
Yeah.
No, it's no R in classy, obviously, but classy, I suppose.
Classy.
Yeah, classy.
Classy.
That's it. Well done. We'll get there. Oh, bottom edge. He's going to get 4 runs as well, I think. Yes, he is. Moves on to 105. In fact, joins Montgomery on 105. 212 the partnership. 230 for one. Better write that down now. Just a single this time.
They're just looking firm control here, these two. Harry's 100. That's what they've gone for.
Have they? It's tame, isn't it? That is tame. still, I think they know what they're doing. Full toss reverse comes out, nicely stopped.
Yeah, and at least they're allowed on Twitter.
Well, there is that. Well, no, but
You can make another account, yeah.
well, no, I was told if I made another account, they'd suspend that as well. Seemed a bit harsh, but there we are. Two batters are just having a towel down and a drink after 32 overs. This is the point where you normally double scores. 464 was what they would get if you do that. I mean, it's a load of old nonsense, clearly, but 106 apiece for Came and Montgomery down at Bristol. No good news to report, I'm afraid, from an Essex perspective. 112 required now from 20 overs and 2 balls, Hampshire. They're still just 2 down against Gloucestershire. Fletcher Middleton's on 52 not out, on 53 balls. So he's spearheading Hampshire's charge into the knockout stages of the competition. All the excitement, it looks like the top 3 going into today are going to be the top 3 that emerge from today in Group. Is this Group A or Group B?
A.
A, thank you.
Yeah, and Essex will look back at those first 3 games that they lost as to why they've not gone through.
I think they might look back and wonder how on earth there's a shy at the stumps there, and Harry Kane would have been in a spot of bother. I think it's Matt Critchley who puts the full dive in and releases the ball. That must have been quite close. They've not managed to defend. 366 might be on their minds as well against a side who have won just once.
Certainly with this bowling attack too, the options they've got available, everyone can bowl really.
Which is why they've managed 8 bowlers so far. Noah Thane, the 8th, bowls now.
Wesley can bowl off spin, as can Allison.
Get them on.
So yeah, pretty sure. I mean, Fernandez has played enough club cricket where he must be able to bowl some leg
Critchley
spin.
can keep wicket.
Yeah.
5 to 5. Perfect. A perfect late summer's afternoon as well. Dark clouds in the distance. Glorious sunshine here at the Central Co-op County Ground. 2 Derbyshire batters out in the middle, having put on 216 for the second wicket in 174 balls. They need 133 to win off 17 and a half overs now, Derbyshire. Nobody saw this coming.
Now this might be where you go bold and send Amrit Basra in next. It's part of my.
You're just desperate to see Amrit.
Yeah, come on, final chance in the white ball stuff. But I do hope we see him red ball cricket along with Rory Hayden, as we keep saying, before the end of the year. Talk about the tournament in terms of developing players. I mean, for Saka, another very successful year, but a successful month. Then 4 or 5 players graduating just for this tournament, and then in the likes of Basra going on to sign these deals.
No, it's brilliant. Brilliant. Cardiff. Morgan 168 for 3, needed 107 off 20 overs to beat Leicestershire in their final game and get a win on the board. That is just sheer power from Harry Kane. 2 steps towards Thane and then crunch out towards mid-off, long-off area. That was hit with some power and raced to the rope. Also in Group A, Worcestershire 201 for 2. They need 66 from 22 overs to beat Surrey, who appear to have just run out of steam again. What's happening?
Just wiping that TV. I mean, it's hard enough to see anyway.
Oh, there's 4 off Harry Kane's bat. Didn't hear a noise, but he's just got a little tickle down the leg side. Partnerships are worth 18 and 225. It's a terrific graphic, that one.
Derbyshire over 30 runs in front of where Essex were at this stage.
Look at Duckworth Lewis. They're 40 runs in front on Duckworth Lewis. It's not going to rain. It gives you an idea. If they were to lose a wicket, here we go. Let's see if I can read this chart. 33 overs. 203. If they lost a wicket, they'd still be in front. If they lost 2 wickets, they'd still be in front. If they lost 4 wickets, they'd be in front. So they're a long way in front. That's what we can get from that. Balloon Man's still got plenty of customers there.
He's in the same spot.
Yeah, plenty of customers.
Here we go. What's that down there? Is that another hat?
I don't know what that purple. Oh, the purple thing. Heaven only knows. And he's bowled him. Montgomery's gone. Harmer gets the breakthrough, and the partnership comes to an end at 225 runs as Montgomery is bowled by Harmer for 108
Matt Montgomery was bowled by
of
Simon
91 balls, and Derbyshire 243 for 2. And will Freddie get his wish?
Probably not.
No, I don't think so. Matt Montgomery, terrific innings.
Shaking his head as he walks off. Once again, he would have liked to go on and score a few more runs and get closer to helping Derbyshire over the line, but fantastic entertainment again. You just can't keep Simon Harmer out of a game, though. I'm going to have a look at it here. Yeah, a little bit of turn there.
It's not. It's Amrit Basra.
They're listening. Brooks listening.
Amrit Basra.
Incoming batter, Amrit
This is
Basra.
excellent. This is what I. Well, it's not going to work now, obviously, because
It's all about reading the game. Well done, you.
Yeah, keep the pressure on. And I think it just takes it off, you know, that lower order if Anderson can't bat. And just keep reducing that run rate.
225 in about 30 overs, essentially.
Oh, that's excellent. He's such a good player of spin as well.
Who?
Basra.
Excellent. He'll have to be.
It's clearly not going to work now we've talked it up.
We. Whoa.
Oh, I'll take responsibility.
Whoa.
I mean, if it works.
If it works, it's all down to you. If it doesn't work, it's all down to you. 98 off 17 required now by Hampshire, incidentally, down at Bristol. I don't know what that is. It's like a sword or something. I hope. Could be anything.
Same colour as the Essex kits.
$124 more runs required. Basra off the mark straight away with a cut shot. All these noughts and single figures on the scoreboard looks very strange all of a sudden.
225, that partnership for the second wicket.
Record for Derbyshire against Essex in List A cricket. Somewhere away from the 286, which is Derbyshire's overall record. Ian Anderson and Alan Hill. Punched down the ground by Kane. Moves on to 115, and this is now his highest score in List A cricket. Harry Kane, 116, beating the 113 not out. His previous high. You're really nervous at the moment, aren't you?
No.
You want Basra to succeed, don't you?
No pressure on him. We all want him to succeed. His fan club up here.
Oh, he's bowled him. Harmer gets the wicket. The middle stump is leaning back, and the Amrit Basra experiment has singularly failed, I'm afraid. He is bowled by Simon Harmer, who definitely got that one to turn. And all of a sudden, the game just turns. 245 for 3, and the lengthy Derbyshire tail may well get exposed very soon indeed.
Good player of spin, Amrit Basra.
I'd heard that.
Some people have been saying it. Both of these have turned suddenly from Simon Harmer.
Listen, if he got 9 wickets at Chelmsford without turning any, if he starts turning them, then Derbyshire are in all sorts of trouble here. He's got another 4 overs and 1 ball left.
I told you it wouldn't work.
It was a poor idea, wasn't it?
Yeah, really.
Incoming batter, Brooke Guest.
Now we're back to normal. Brooke Guest comes in. Will Martin Anderson bat? If not, Zach Chappell will be next. Just think about that with 122 to win.
You just can't keep Harmer out of the game. He's such a good spinner. And I think finally a couple have turned for him there. Both of those back through the gate. And now a bit of pressure on Derbyshire again.
They're now staring down the possibility of having a 225-run partnership and not winning a game of cricket, which would be fairly remarkable. I'm going to task Griff in the next 11 days if that happens with what's the highest stand in a game of cricket that ended up on the losing side.
Well, Brooke Guest should have come in earlier, really.
Very good. Final ball of Harmer's 6th over. Okay, Guest keeps it out. I'm just glad that Guest isn't batting with Montgomery, if I'm entirely honest with you, because they look the same when they're batting. Good over there. 2 for 34 from 6 overs all of a sudden, Simon Harmer. Derbyshire 245 for 3.
Yeah, some proper turn there.
122 more run. I can't see. I was like to see your T-shirt. Oh no, it doesn't matter if you move back. No, don't.
Come on, you can see that.
No, don't lean back on your.
Yeah.
Don't lean back on 2 legs like that. You must have been told that in the
Well,
past.
I don't have chair with wheels on as well.
Not many do.
No.
Shane Snater has only bowled 3 overs. He went for 20. All of a sudden, there's just a little bit of a spring in the step. 87 off 92 balls, incidentally. Hampshire now 2 down still. Fletcher Middleton going along nicely. 16 overs remaining here, and Snater is on his way in to bowl 2K. He just clips it into the leg side, a drop and run really. Moves on to 117, extends his high score in List A cricket. 246 for 3.
Yeah, Anderson can't bat. It's a long tail,
Isn't it?
Nature's and Chappell.
Well, if they had Basra coming in next, it wouldn't be quite as bad, would it? But
There was thinking there, and obviously there was thinking from people who know more than me.
I think people know exactly the same as you.
Good piece of fielding that.
Matt Critchley diving forward and slightly to his left.
As you can imagine, when that wicket fell, I had a lot of support from my colleagues next door who were all saying, unlucky.
Hammering you.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Good. Just past 5 o'clock on a Tuesday afternoon. The sun shining brightly in Derby.
Been a lovely evening for football. I felt it was too hot to play yesterday. 3 o'clock kickoff, 27 degrees. A bit too hot. And in the evening, absolutely perfect.
Ooh, off the edge of Woodgate's bat down towards third man for a single. Before today, David Griffin informs us only one player had scored a List A 100 for Derbyshire against Essex. That was Kim Barnett, the great Kim Barnett, back in 1984. Today, 2 players have done it, Harry Kane and Matt Montgomery. So we've tripled the number of centuries scored by Derbyshire batters against Essex in one day. Harry Kane playing like what he is, the batter in at the moment. That was a really nice shot out towards the point boundary.
Dried the runs up here as well, that double wicket over. Guest will take his time to get settled. Responsibility now on these two, big responsibility. At least one of them to be there at the end.
119 to win. Quick single taken. Tall Paul decides against the shy of the stumps. I don't know why Basra got a contract in all honesty. I don't know who was pushing for that. So often you see it though, like sending Zach Chappell out as a pinch hitter and that kind of thing, and it just upsets the equilibrium.
Yeah, and on a pitch that looks so flat, you know, it was probably being planned, and then one's turned quite a bit and bowled Matt Montgomery.
Well, I've sent him out, so look, you're a good
You're a good
terrific
player of spin.
Freddie's got full faith in you.
And Montgomery's a really good player of spin. He's just got out to Harmer, but, you know, you'll be fine.
Yes. Yeah. Still ahead on Duckworth Lewis, but not by much anymore. 250 up for Derbyshire. 250 for 3. Kame has 119 off exactly 100 balls. Guest 2 from 4. 15 overs to go. Derbyshire 117 away from what would be, by some considerable distance, their highest ever successful run chase.
Both of Harmer's wickets have come from bowling over the wicket rather than round. He's going to stay that way. They need Harry Kame to Essex. Harmer has 4 overs left. Kame will be watchful. Playing spin has been difficult in this competition. And they don't come much better on the county circuit than Simon Harmer. Kane comes down. Goes to long on for a single. Down at Bristol, Hampshire, 80 more needed of 14 overs. 234 for 2, chasing 314. That will guest reverse sweeps. Well fielded. And that will make this result irrelevant for Essex. They will not be able to go through to the knockout stages. Improved campaign on last year, at least. They finished 7th. Both of these sides never made the final. Guest drives past Harmer. Quick single. Misses the stumps. That's the throw, I think, from Wesley. Running very hard, these two. So with Basra gone, if Anderson is able to play, is able to bat, he'll be in next. Ben Aitchison above Zach Chappell in the order, which is interesting. But as we see, that can be moved around. Aitchison, Chappell, Hawkins, Morley and Hayden. Hawkins certainly can bat, and can bat against the spin as well. I'm going to stop cursing people. After 36, 253 for 3. As we said earlier, Derbyshire women, one more game for them here at the Central Co-op County Ground against Sussex. That's coming up on Saturday. Hopefully the weather forecast improves in time for that one. Derbyshire winless so far in the Women's One Day Cup. Sussex arriving 7th in the table, 3 wins, 5 defeats. Will be on air just before 10:30. Kane comes down, and that's been an effective shot for everyone today.
Wow.
Straight and 6. He's going to get on with it again.
Some shot there from Harry Kane. Straight back over Snater's down the ground. Thank you very much.
It's been a very effective shot on this pitch. Hitting straight, coming down the wicket. Goes back and defends. 108 needed off 83. Could be in for a close finish here. Had a few too many of those of Derbyshire. And the interesting thing for Essex, I don't know how. I mean, you'd imagine with coaches walking around the boundary,
They'll know.
They'll be told about how things are going elsewhere.
Less than a run up all, Hampshire with only 2 wickets down. You'd think that they were going to win that one. You'd think.
Came open stance, beats the bat. Handy bit of glove work from Fernandez.
Not sure what kind of shot that was from Harry. Some distance is best in list A that now, 127. Yeah, 2 more wickets. They're not wrong, to be fair.
They've kept the chat of Essex. Certainly the son of a more experienced side, because Derbyshire often have been very quiet in the field in this competition.
You've said it a few times.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
It's little things like that you just notice. Body language, I think, is big as well. Keeps you on your toes as a supporter as well, when you're down there hearing it. Sometimes it can just become ironic when you know the game's got over one way or another, but sometimes it's like, yeah, it's a good point. 2 quick wickets, as Harmer just proved. Guess defends.
I wouldn't say that anybody had necessarily left early.
No. Don't want to do that tonight.
See if you only paid a tenner to get in, you might do, mightn't you?
There's that cricket bat with ball, the balloon art.
It is bizarre. How did they get the ball to stay on it?
Yeah, it is
That's
impressive.
the clever thing.
Nice shot from Guest through the offside for a single. 261 for free. 106 more needed to win.
106 from 13 overs. Or 78 balls, as we like to call it.
Still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, there is. Ordinarily 3 down, you'd fancy it. Question mark hanging over Martin Anderson, then Zach Chappell in next, Ben Aitchison, Joe Hawkins, Jack Morley, Rory Hayden.
You'd imagine Chappell comes in before Aitchison, because they're listed the other way around.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think it's a load of old nonsense. Chappell's got to come in before Aitchison. I would say. Basra below Brook Guest there, look.
Appeal from Harmer.
Yeah, got me excited. He's wringing out his hand, and it's no signal from the umpire, so it's a run.
If Derbyshire do win, it's all thanks to that one from Basra, though, pushing him up the order. He's hit that, Brook
Yeah,
Guest.
he's hit it.
He's got to run hard here, and he does. Good cricket all round.
Slams the brakes on when he gets to the crease there, Brook Guest. Always run through the finishing line.
There's a good hat there, next to Griff. Another cricket bat. Oh, Griff's got some balloons. Excellent camera work. Oh, they just held that one back and Guest had to wait on the sweep.
Yeah, that looks like that's going home for the granddaughter, that.
Yes. I'm very pleased. Here we go.
Where is he?
Oh,
There he is.
yeah,
That bit,
yeah,
up,
that
down,
just
left. Bernie the bolt, this, isn't it? Left a bit, right a bit.
Yeah, he's kept that.
Yeah.
Kane comes down. Oh, nearly got stumped by Harmer already.
That's Ethan with him next to him. Very, very keen Derbyshire fan, Ethan. Nice lad.
Kane comes down again.
He's just getting a little bit jittery here, Harry Kane. I don't like it. There's no need to. I know scoring has slowed down and the required rate's gone up to 8.5 now.
Yeah, and also after this, it's just 2 more overs of Harmer. He's clearly the danger man. Nearly.
That goes through him. You see, he's just starting to get into their heads. This is Simon Harmer. Before, it didn't look like he was in their heads. He's only gone at 5 and over. He's picked up 2 wickets. He has been head and shoulders the best of the bowlers. And I would suggest they might do well to just see him off, if indeed they can. 90 balls left at Bristol, so a little bit behind us. 72 here, and Hampshire need 85. Game reduced to 49 overs a side after a brief rain delay this morning.
Snater has bowled his 6th over. Guess drives well fielded at point.
Yeah, really good fielding.
For these teams wanting to come out on a high for the return of red ball cricket. Neither of them made it through in the Vitality Blast.
Oh no, they were 2 of the worst sides in the Vitality Blast. Put on some entertainment here for the crowd today.
Now Guest goes down the ground. He's had a look. He's had a look at what Harry Kame's done, and he's joined in the fun.
634 run aggregate, which puts it 8th now, the 8th highest aggregate. So 6 of the top 13.
Short, Guest pulls, falls short of the man on the boundary.
It's down below 100 now. 98 to win. So it's the hope that kills you.
To be fair as well, we've had some good games of one-day cricket this month. Really have.
It'd be nice to see them win the odd one there as well, wouldn't it?
Yes. We've had that thriller at Grace Road, one of the best games I've seen.
The one that they won was probably the least entertaining because they were so far and away better than not.
Repton was a fantastic day, despite the result. You did, yeah, there was an altercation with a wasp.
There, look, just there.
Yeah.
Got stung by a wasp. I thought I was very brave.
Yes. I think you'll be up there for an award, actually, next month. For bravery.
Continuing to comment, well, sort of.
Yeah.
Not really.
I just can't believe your notes ended up on the floor.
Well, I couldn't work out what was going on. I was a bit confused. It'd take a lot.
King pulls down to Walter, who's just going to have to wear that.
Come back for the second.
Great running again, finding these two. Guest has come out. I think there's a lot on this for Brooke Guest as well.
I'm just going to say, looks determined, doesn't he? He does look determined.
Captaining Derbyshire for this tournament. Been a while since he made a century. That's not going to be the question today, but scores of 9, 21, 33, 48, 76. Run to Cheltenham as well, as that's lifted away for poor delivery from Shane Snater.
Waist high, full toss, down leg side. Not your classic wicket-taking delivery, unfortunately, for Shane Snater.
Yeah, 86 at Cheltenham too, so... Yeah, there's pride. There's pride at stake for both of these teams.
I was wrong before. 59 off 67 now, Hampshire with 2 wickets down. My computer tablet thingy hadn't updated. 73 to Fletcher Middleton, Toby Albert, 41 not out. And they are cruising towards victory at Bristol, Hampshire.
2 overs left of Simon Harmer. Well, they just try and knock him around for singles. 92 needed, 91 now off 65. Nobody's going early.
There's still some nerves in the crowd though, because when you watch Derbyshire regularly, As you will know now, Freddie, you take nothing for granted.
Cut by Kame, good fielding. Oh, there's a mix-up. Brooke Guest will be gone here. Simon Harmer just takes his time to remove the bails, and for all of the talk of a grandstand finish with Brooke Guest and Harry Kame, the skipper is on his way. It wouldn't be Derbyshire without a calamitous moment somewhere in the run chase.
And there it is. Unbelievable. Said you take nothing for granted. 276 for 4. Guest goes for a 15-ball 12. And now we're into the bowlers who can bat a bit.
Guest is run out by Paul Walter for 12.
Given the run out to Paul Walter threw it to Simon Harmer.
Now, who's coming to the
Well,
middle?
nobody at the moment.
I think this is Zach Chappell, which suggests that Martin Anderson is not ready to come and bat. I'm sure if they're 9 down, he can stand at the other end, but it's Zach Chappell.
Yeah. Zach Chappell comes out to bat. Well. Take nothing for granted.
Incoming batter, Zach Chappell.
He has batted quite well in this competition so far this season, in fairness. 49 at Leicester. In a game that Derbyshire looked like they were going to lose comfortably. Then looked like they were going to win. And ultimately tied. With 1 run needed off the last 3 deliveries. The first 2 he couldn't get away. And then the last one he tripped over his bat. With Rory Hayden standing next to him, having already completed the single. He put the dive in. Chappell was on the floor.
That's a remarkable
And
run
Cox,
out.
the wicket-keeper, was on the floor.
Yeah,
Everybody was on the floor,
the crowd
including the supporters. Yeah, absolutely.
flashed away by Kame. Just the single.
Now this is going to be interesting because Harmer's got 9 balls left, and he's bowling essentially to bowlers who bat a bit. And Harry Kame. Ben Aitchison, Joe Hawkins, Jack Morley, Rory Hayden to come. It's on Harry Kame, really.
Yeah, he's got to be there at the end. Chappell goes back.
Don't go back. Never go back.
Yeah, there's Simon Harmer 2 wickets, but then the run out coming off his bowling as well.
That's more like it.
Run outs at non-strikers' ends, as you say. Run outs when people have tripped over their bat. And then just a massive mix-up there between Kame and Guest.
They never look like a run, though.
Fires that one in, defended by Chappell. Sends Kame back. Kame will have the strike. 90 needed off the final 10 overs. 277 for 4.
47 against Notts. 49 against Leicestershire. 1 and 9. His other 2 scores didn't bat at Hampshire. He definitely can bat, Zach Chappell. We know that. We've seen it. We'd like to see a bit more.
To bowl for race course end, Matt Critchley.
Another spinning option, Matt Critchley, who's got 6 overs left, 4 overs for 33. I'd like to tell you which his favourite end here at Derby was, but can't remember. He will have had one, I'm sure. Critch. He's got a lot of hair now. Kame clips the first Critchley delivery into the leg side for a single. Benkenstein does the fielding.
It's the benefit of having so many bowling options, this. For Essex, just pick and choose.
89 off 59. It's going to be a nipper. Zach Chappell against a leg spinner. Stand by. off the edge of his bat and goes down to 1 of 2 backward points. Someone's almost a short third man.
For the reverse, must be.
If he reverses it, I'm going.
The conventional sweep is on.
Bowled him, kept low, and he went for the big heave. And Matt Critchley strikes now, and all of a sudden, I would suggest at 278 for 5. Essex are moving into favouritism here. 5-ball duck for Zach Chappell.
Yeah, it's going to have to be Harry Kane doing all the legwork here. Chappell just never really looked comfortable against Harmer, nor Critchley. Yeah, I think, as you say, kept a little bit low. And we are pretty safe to imagine now Martin Anderson
I
will
can't
be
work
able
out
to
who
bat.
that is. You're going to have to help me here.
I think he might have got a little inside edge. Bottom edge.
Is it Aitchison?
I'd imagine it's Aitchison.
Doesn't look tall
Or
enough.
is it? No, it's Joe Hawkins.
So Joe Hawkins comes out.
Well, they've been having a few changes of the order today.
He scored a few on his first-class debut,
40
didn't he,
odd, was
at
it?
Northampton. Yeah, came in
Night
as the
watchman.
night watchman and went on the following day to score a few runs as well. So he comes out to bat.
Saving Aitchison for later if they get there. I don't know.
Oh, what's happening, Freddie? What's happening?
It's just Derbyshire. It's incredible how they've not bowled well in most of the games. They've batted well enough to get into these situations, and then they've just had these, I'm not even going to say brainless moments, because they've not had a lot of luck in some of these key moments. But just as they get into those good positions, whereas other teams then go in the last 10 overs, Derbyshire seem to fade away.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
They lose wickets.
89 off 57, 52 off 54. Hampshire 2 down at Bristol. They're going to win that one, and Essex. Well, it won't matter what they do here.
Yeah, we have thought maybe Essex will fade away, and it's not happened.
So Critchley to Hawkins. Edged down to a very fine third man for 4. He's off the mark with a boundary, Hawkins.
Great shot.
Dear, oh dear.
Yeah, that is just what they needed.
The leg spinner got him.
Bit of turn again.
Yeah.
Maybe this even influenced their decision batting first, thinking actually by the end of this day, the sun out on the pitch all day. Bit of turn.
Oh, Harry Kane's halfway down the track, needs to go back. He's desperate to get the strike here, Harry Kane, but I wouldn't be desperate enough to get run out. Derbyshire 282 for 5. Duckworth Lewis says there should be 283. Nothing in it. It's pushed into the offside. Harry Kane sets off again. My word, he's jittery.
Yeah. I wonder who out of him or Guest owes each other a beer the next time of asking, because it was real confusion. They went halfway down, then they stopped, and then Guest seemed to get sent back by Kane.
Yes.
Final over of Harmer. Run rate climbing above 9, nearly 9.5.
Can't read the screen. Something off 54, 85, off 54, 85.
Yeah.
Off 54.
Would be one of Harry Kane's best days of his career
I would have
if they
thought
win
so.
this.
137. Not out. He clips it into the leg side. He fancies 2 here. There aren't 2 there, though, so it means that Hawkins will be exposed. He's got 4 to his name off an outside edge. A very faint outside edge. Harry Kane moving towards, well, unknown territories. High score in any form of cricket's 141 not out. He's on 138. Hawkins needs to survive 4 more deliveries. That will be the end of Simon Harmer. We've got Montgomery and Basra in the same over. side edge onto his pad. Dancing down the track towards Harmer.
Imagine they keep Critchley going, and then Porter or Bennett. Probably Porter. Sneater's got a bit expensive.
Pushes it into the onside. Take a one run over here, but the required rate's gone over 10 and over now. Nice shot. Not sure how many people call him Joey. 284 for 5.
There is remarkably a resemblance between these two.
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? Turned into the leg side by Kame. Final ball of the over. He's done well there. And Harmer finishes with 10 overs, 2 for 45. Terrific figures again for Simon Harmer. And the wickets that he got, Matt Montgomery for 108 and Amrit Basra, third ball. Well, 2 huge wickets at the time as Derbyshire were just cruising, really. And all of a sudden, the doubt in the batter's minds, how much is this ball turning? Well, it was turning enough. They need 82 more to win.
2 lovely deliveries.
48 deliveries, yeah, absolutely.
It's just what he's about. And I think walking here this morning, it was thinking, how did Derbyshire fend off Simon Harmer and this man, Matt Critchley, as well, who's come into the game. He's just found some turn.
Yeah, unable to impress with the bat. And that is the end of Harry Kame. And with Kame, you would think go Derbyshire's hopes of winning this match. Kame goes for 139. It's 285 for 6. And Derbyshire, well, they're heading for another defeat.
139 off 120 for Harry Kame. He's been using his feet against the spinners. He's gone to try and hit that over the media centre. And a simple bit of glove work for Fernandez. Kame will raise his bat, but he'll trudge off. An excellent innings, some great shot making, but the more the ball has suddenly turned, it's caused real problems, and spin has been an issue to play against for Derbyshire for most of this tournament.
Ben Aitchison is the new batter. We're not going to see Martin Anderson, so they only need another couple of wickets now.
Yeah, he's not going to go out with an injury and
No.
try and fend things off, because there's no point. He hurt his hand in the 13th
It
over.
suggests to me he's got a broken finger. He knew straight away that he was in trouble.
No point risking him now.
Will he be fit in 11 days' time for his return to Lords? That's the question. It's a question. I'm sure it's the question. High scoring list A cricket. Harry Kame batted nicely. The irony, genuinely, the irony for me is that bowling's been Derbyshire's issue, so they've packed the side with bowling, and now they haven't got enough batters. Which just about sums it up, doesn't it, really? 34 from 42, Hampshire. They're 3 down now. One's turned away off something. Might be back. They'll come back for a second, will they? Yep, they will. Oh, yep, they get back.
Wrong end, really, because Hawkins was late to go.
Yes. Aitchison off the mark.
Having covered most of this campaign, I think I wouldn't mind if Derbyshire just go out in a blaze of trying to hit everything now.
They've almost got to, haven't they?
Yeah.
10 and a half and over. Waits for that one. Aitchison.
Critchley's up for it now, you can tell. He wants to finish this job off.
He would have played with a few of these players, in fact. I'm trying to think how many players would have been here. I'm going to say none. When Critchley left. How much this side has changed. They're going to go through for a... It's a really good throw from Critchley on the floor. Almost gets Aitchison out, running to the striker's end.
Their fielding has picked up as well, Essex.
Yeah, everything's improved, hasn't it?
Expect that. It's an experienced team, this.
245, 243 for 1 to 285 for 6.
Tells a familiar story.
42 for 5. Or thereabouts.
Hard to say as well whether a Martin Anderson does make this a different story.
I'm not sure enough of a story.
Plenty of running for tall Paul. He's not quite sure he's meant to be fielding. Going up to mid-on, back to long-on.
They relied heavily this season on Caleb Jewell, and once he failed, 16 off 13. A relative failure. You always thought it was going to be tough, and that 225-run partnership between Matt Montgomery and Harry Kane for the second wicket really put Derbyshire in a decent position, but Simon Harmer and Matt Critchley spun Essex back into this one. We have 7 overs left. They need 76. If they only needed 42, I'd be...
Leg spin from both ends as well. That's not surprising, actually. Benkenstein was expensive, but there's turn here. 3 overs for 29.
Wow. Here's a stat and a half.
Go on.
When Zach Chappell was dismissed for naught, he became the 7,000th duck for Derbyshire in all formats.
I wonder how that compares to other counties.
That is remarkable. Oh, good catch. Really good catch. Diving away to his left-hand side by Simon Harmer. Gets rid of Hawkins. It's 291 for 7 now. And the end is nigh, you feel. So Derbyshire still need 76 to win. They're running out of batters.
Joe Hawkins was caught by Simon Harmer.
He caught it pretty well, Hawkins. But Simon Harmer, when you can't keep him out of the game, really, can you?
He's been very good in the field, in particular. In there at extra cover, and yeah, that's it. If it wasn't before, see if the Rochdale Richards can blast anything.
I'm not sure if it's the Rochdale Richards or if it's Rory Hayden. I think it is the left-handed Jack Morley. Hawkins goes for 6 off 9.
Yeah, and Benkenstein, expensive first 3 overs, come back on, pick up a wicket first ball.
It's all gone pear-shaped. 32 off 37 Hampshire need to knock Essex out of the competition. 282 for 3 now, and you would think that they're going to do that. So Fletcher Middleton 87 not out. Ben Brown has joined him. He's an experienced campaigner. I didn't realise he was as old as he was. 37, I think they said on the stream. Seems to have been around a while, but former Sussex man, of course. Hey-ho. What has the Rochdale Richards got for us today? Forward defensive to begin with. I gave him the nickname because he batted so well at Lancashire as a night watchman. Went on to make 40 on his high score in first-class cricket. He doesn't have many shots, though. Rory Hayden's next, and we're not going to see Martin Anderson. I think if it had been one required and him at the non-strikers,
I think so.
He'd have come out. But oh yeah, no, see, he hasn't got that shot. Bless him. He hasn't got the late cut.
Big 6 down the ground, Jack.
He's hit some 6s. He's sweeping.
Tossed that one up, Benkenstein.
Sure, I was surprised. In OneDayCup he won't have many 6s. I wouldn't have thought Jack Morley. In fact, in this competition he's got 1 4. High score of 6 not out this season. Rory Hayden, high score of 12. Ben Aitchison, high score of 19. And he's going to get caught, as he know it's going to drop short of the man down at long on. I think that's the way forward, though. Because it's now up to 12.5 or thereabouts, the required rate. With 6 overs to go, they ain't going to win this one by getting singles.
I thought that sentence was just going to stop halfway through.
No, I'm still positive.
Yes.
It's the new Dave Fletcher. I'm back at Lord's. The normal Dave Fletcher's back at Lord's.
Looking forward to a few days in the capital.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good. I've got a week in the office before that, though, so trip to Ipswich. There you go. He's cracked that one down. He's going to get caught on the boundary by Paul Walter. Aitchison goes for 6. And Derbyshire, I would imagine, are 1 wicket away from defeat. Critchley goes for a run of ball. 6. 293 for 8. We're not going to see Martin I'd absolutely stacked.
No need, is there?
Absolutely no need at all.
Tall Paul was never going to drop that.
No, he wasn't, was he? He knew where the boundary was, even though it didn't have a big sponge on it, as he's been used to in the last few weeks.
Did you mention that, Ben Brown? New contract? Well, only another year, that's just been announced.
No.
Ben Brown,
Well,
Red Bull captain, commits his
While
future.
he's batting,
Yes.
it was announced. Excellent work.
Incoming batter, Rory Hayden.
Yeah, it must have been a 5:40 p.m. embargo or something.
Yeah, very standard.
Yes. They need 26 of 31,
Yeah,
7 wickets remaining.
They're
So
gonna do it.
Essex are going to win and not go through. Derbyshire are going to lose once again at home.
And not go through.
No. So
And they will end up with how many white ball wins on home soil?
at Derby,
Yeah.
1.
1.
1 at Chesterfield, 1 at Edgbaston, doesn't really count
No.
at all. And yeah, I remember when Samit came in and talked about making this place a fortress, and they have tried.
Have they?
Off the pitch, they need to get rid of that song, the Into the Jungle song. I want that gone next year.
Into the jungle.
When the batters walk out for the T20s,
Oh, really?
it's their walkout.
Yeah. Still playing when they walk back.
Right, let's have some Rochdale Richards action, then you can get to Burton.
Hayden. Ooh, little aerial into the leg side, gets off the mark. No, he was already off the mark. Has he been already? It's already been added. How on earth? What's going on here? Well, Morley's on strike now. That last run was scored by Hayden, and you've got too many runs. Come on, Jane. Sort it out.
You're nearly there, Jane.
That one is smashed down the ground by Morley, who's on strike.
You have got an affection for him, haven't you? Is it the Northwest connection?
What?
Yeah, you know, you like Jack Morley.
I love Jack
Yeah.
Morley. I like him as a human being. I like him as a cricketer. 296 for 8, probably. Hello. Rory Hayden's slog swept. He moves on. Oh no, it's all gone belly up. What's happening here, Jane?
Avoid the match.
1 ball to go in the over. Expose it. Just all 3 stumps there as he tried to pull the ball into the leg side. Jack Morley. 296 for 8. 5 overs to go then. Derbyshire require 71 to win in 5 overs. And 1 or 2 people have now decided that they've seen enough. And I'm not surprised. Derbyshire are going to lose again. 1 white ball. I'm going to write that down in case I get asked about it later on. 1 white ball win at Derby.
That was against Notts in this competition, yeah. That was the only one-day cup win anywhere.
Could well feature.
Look at those partnerships: 18, 225, 2, 31, and after that they've all been single figures.
7, 6, 2, 1.
Benkenstein looking to wrap things up. Hayden's just going to push this off the back foot. .296 for 8, but we expect, as you say, this will be the last wicket of Martin Anderson having an injured hand. Hayden swings through the line.
I have to ask Stephen to message me with what the injury is.
Swept by Hayden, and it'll bring him 4 runs. A couple of people applaud it. In fact, a few more now around the ground appreciate that sweep shot.
300 up, and they've done it. So they've now scored 306 successive.
All but one, yeah. All apart from Cheltenham, the first game.
First one, then there was a washout.
Yeah.
And the remaining 6, they've got past 300.
Somebody thought that was a catch and then put their arms down. Matt Critchley got excited. He's revved up for this, I think, Matt Critchley. Rightly so, coming to your former county. He keeps his back foot in his crease. Just one more game of men's cricket to go here in 2025.
That's sad.
It's the 26th of August.
That is very disappointing.
Quicker and flicked away.
15th of September, that game starts. Payday. Against Glamorgan. And at the end of that week, apart from having to put the bins out, it's the end of season due.
Yes.
I don't know which I'm looking forward to more.
Well, hopefully
putting the bins out or the end of season due.
The end of season due last year came after a 3-day defeat to Middlesex. So hopefully, you know, if they beat Glamorgan,
Well, yes.
then it's
I'm moving to second place.
yeah. Then I'm taking everyone out on the town.
Are you?
Yeah. Well, not paying for anything, but I'm taking them with me.
Hotel.
you know.
I'll just feel the day after, but I can always book a hotel.
Back to the bowler. Critchley would love to wrap things up here.
Yeah, 3 for 47. 7 overs.
5 wickets between him and Harmer. Which is not really a surprise. Oh, that's
Well,
a big shot down the ground from Rory Hayden. And there's a nice ping as that clatters around down into the seats. And Hayden's showing what he can do.
Where have we been hiding him? There's a couple of cars down there. Jane's car's there. Wasn't far away from it, I don't think. Now we've just got the stream on the big screen now.
Come on, Matt, we're nearly there.
Come on, Matt. It's not tricky, Matt.
Nearly there, Matt.
One job.
Morley now swings down to a fielder. Tom Wesley, centurion for Essex. Shouldn't forget his efforts. Charlie Allison, 64 as well. Benkenstein, he was fantastic, 74 of 48. Him and Allison were a joy to watch. Simon Harmer, 29 out at the end. Hayden goes down the ground over the hand of Critchley and helps himself to 4 more.
Oh, it's on again. Get your pads on, Martin. Get your pads on. Wow.
Anything straight they deposited today, the batters. Is this Hayden's high score?
I have no doubt. I don't know, but I have no doubt.
Let's have a look.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Unsurprisingly, perhaps.
This
Hello?
time he goes onside between the fielders for 4 more. Where's he been?
I think it's the future. I think this is what they should have been doing the moment that Zach Chappell came in, really. If bowlers who bat try to defend, they get out and don't score any runs. If bowlers who bat a bit hit out like this, they might score some runs, they might get out, but the result is the same. It's either a good result or the same result.
And the day ends quicker, one way or
Wow.
another. 3 overs remaining, 50 needed off 18. Jack Morley's job is to just get Rory Hayden on strike. And it will be Benkenstein to continue. Should be a formality for Essex, but you never know. Nice shot from Morley.
All of a sudden, he's got a new shot.
Mm.
Very good. He hasn't.
Where's the field going here then for Hayden? Long on, long off. Deep cover, deep mid wicket, deep square. Harmer in at slip. That's a good decision. Hayden will swing up, down towards the boundary for 4. Some loud cheers now from those who have stayed. Most of them have stayed, to be fair. A few people have gone early, but
We might have gone early.
yeah.
Hampshire are down to 23 off 23, and they're 5 down now.
Ooh. Big swing.
Oh, he's been stumped.
Oh, there we go. The umpire at square leg raises the finger, and Hayden's fun comes to an end. 26 off 16, and that will be the game. No Martin Anderson.
Rory Hayden is
Jack Morley finishes 4 not out, and Essex are the winners here at Derby.
That is the end of the game. Derbyshire County Cricket Club would like to thank all spectators for coming today.
322 for 9 Derbyshire will finish on, and Essex's spin has done the job for the visitors. Neither of these sides will go through unless
Why do you say that?
there's a result at Bristol, and I'm sure Essex fans will be flicking their live streams now to see what's happening between Gloucestershire and Hampshire. But Fletch, probably another one where Derbyshire have just leaked a few too many runs.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There's been nothing wrong with the batting all season. Having said that, there was a stand of 225 in 322 for 9, or 322 all out. Terrific centuries from Matt Montgomery and from Harry Kane. And the bowling was all right today. It was all right. Nothing spectacular, I think it's fair to say. A couple of big stands there as well, weren't there? There was the stand between Allison and Wesley, and the century stand between those two. But Derbyshire, they just haven't been up to the mark really in this form of the game this season, I'm afraid.
White ball cricket as a whole, and the bowling has rightly come under for more criticism than the batting. It's another game Derbyshire are in, but looking at the scorecard, it's another fairly heavy defeat. Pulled out inside the 48th over, losing by 44 runs in the end, and for much of it, certainly during that second wicket partnership, they were in firm control, but the ball started to turn. Harmer and Critchley got into their work. Looks like Hampshire will cruise now. They need just 13 of 18, a couple of boundaries from Ben Mays.
Freddie, it's been an absolute delight, mate. I've enjoyed it.
Absolutely. I loved it. 4 games, 1 more to come for Derbyshire women on Saturday. But no, been very good fun, Fletch, and hopefully more of this next year when the One Day Cup rolls around again. Just a few more Derbyshire wins next time. But I'll hopefully see you at Lord's for a day.
Yes.
And then back here for the big one against Glamorgan. Still plenty of cricket to be played.
Isn't there just? Isn't there just? Stick with us. Stick with Derbyshire. You never know. They might finish in the top 2 in the second division. Commiserations to Essex if they don't get through to the knockout stages, as Freddie suggested. It rather looks as if they won't now.
And just finally, what an advert for 50 cricket this tournament has been as well.
Yeah.
And some of these games
Yeah.
we've seen, the test for some
Absolutely.
of these young players, and some of them stepping up and making a name for themselves.
Rory Hayden done really well. Amrit Basra done really, really well. Felt a bit sorry for Joe Hawkins today, if I'm honest. Caleb Jewell's been outstanding. Matt Montgomery looks like a player for the future. But Derbyshire's still got plenty of work to do in the recruitment business, I'm afraid, if they're going to challenge for anything anytime soon. That's it from us. Thanks very much for your company over the course of today and the rest of the competition. I'll see you soon. We'll watch Freddie do some filming in a few weeks' time. Thank you.
Cheers.